Do you want to start, Mongbo?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you know when.
Wonderful. Welcome, everybody.
Wow, that was uncoordinated there, but sometimes it's like that, you know.
Or was it coordinated and we did it at the same time? That sounds pretty coordinated to me.
Yeah, no, I got the same memo as you to say the exact same thing at that moment. So that was actually quite well executed, if I do say
Yes.
so myself.
We're like synchronized swimmers. We need to do the Olympics next 4 years.
You know, I really don't like swimming. Like, I like it as like a chill thing, but like as an athletic thing itself, swimming is so hard. Like, I was a runner, but I don't
Yeah,
run anymore. Like, the most running I'll do is like chase my cat or go to the fridge. But I tell you, man, like swimming is an insanely difficult sport,
for
honestly.
sure. And rumor has it that Michael Phelps ate about 10,000 calories a day. So that's a lot of calories. I couldn't do that. That's too much. But let's
That's
uh let's
actually
get
true. Yeah.
let's get into this game. It looks like first civs, we've got Soldier playing India. We have Lionheart playing Spain. How do you feel like this is gonna play out?
Oh, I think actually the matchup is for
Oh,
the
actually,
Ottomans versus Spain.
yes. Sorry, I don't know
So yeah,
what I was looking at.
no, yeah, this is definitely an interesting matchup, very classic. In this instance, typically Spain will try and get to the Fortress Age as soon as possible and then send their huge power spikes of Age 3 shipments. Otto has many options. They can do the same thing themselves and kind of mirror that. Or they can just Jan rush and just do a really nice timing push to destroy the tower and any tempo that Spain might build up in Age 2. What do you think about
Yeah,
it?
I wish I knew the matchup better at high level, like top level, but I feel like
Mm.
Otto is definitely favored. I think pretty much all they need to do is initially Jan rush and then eventually add a add a artillery foundry, and they add Abyss guns and they Jan rush, and I don't think there's any way um, for Spain to kill the Abyss guns. It's just I feel like it's just such a strong comp.
Yeah, we'll see how it all shakes out. And since we have the game ready to go, let's take you guys over to the game number 1.
The Great Plains is a broad extensive flatland that stretches through much of western North America. It is home to large herds of bison and a trade route with 3 trading post sites. Players will want to control the center of the map for its abundant food, but be aware that wood and coin are more prevalent along the map's edges.
Definitely almost never played.
All right. Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESOC Spring Championship Series. We've got Big Soldier and Lionheart, and we're on Great Plains. Let's get it going. Game number 1.
Yeah,
So,
we got
yeah,
Big Lionheart versus Soldier, also known as GUA's brother. It's going to be a good matchup. Who do you think is favored? Like overall, who do you think has the ability to take a quick lead?
honestly, in this matchup, they both kind of have very similar play styles in terms of their versatility. So both can easily fast fortress here, and they
Mhm.
can both easily turn those fortress age timings into industrial pushes. And they have
For sure.
very strong revolts, both of them. They both have potential for decent eco and booming. You've got Spain with the Spanish Gold 1K Wood Marvelous Year. You've
Yep.
got Auto that can go 3 TC. And the map is a fantastic one. Plenty of potential to get food. We see the deck here by Soldier. He's sending 3 Vil. Oh, no, he's is okay. His macro's a little odd. Okay, so the house finally goes down, and he's
Yep.
now sending 3 villagers. Can we take a look at Lionheart's deck real quick? He's also sending 3 vills. The deck name is ESOC. Very nice. We do notice he has native treaties in his deck. That's quite interesting. And it looks like he's favoring the Azap route here. What are your
Yeah.
thoughts from what we've seen
It,
so
it
far?
it definitely looks like his age 2 cards are kind of to throw off Soldier, not let him really know what he's planning on doing. At least if he does plan to play age 2 at all, but definitely a very age 3 centered deck. I would not put it past Lionheart at all to even go up to age 4. And I think it's pretty standard from Spain. I think that they will very likely just go up to age 3. Um, Not getting a whole lot of treasures though.
Yeah, we do see the soldier moving around the top of the map. Now, most of the treasures are in the middle, and those are either a very large food treasure. Most of the time, it's the 320 and 210 XP treasures, as we can
Uh-huh.
see. And those, honestly, for Spain, are very attainable in age 2 to 3. We see
Sure.
Lionheart here aging up with the quartermaster, and he's chopping for some wood. I'm curious to see if he either goes for
He's taken a lot of native TPs, at least the starts of them.
yeah. He is constructing the Apache settlement.
And those are really good against villagers, if I'm not mistaken. I think that they should be
Yes.
able to get a bonus. Yep.
Not
Yeah.
only that, something very important is they have this tech that it gives you 5% to all of your land military speed. And
Ooh,
when you're fighting against rods, that can be a very nice late game technology to add to the arsenal for you.
for sure.
Um, yeah. Oh, nice
So
80 food treasure coming up.
do we think that he's going to go pretty strong into natives at the beginning, or he's just getting these? I mean, we do know that he gets an XP bonus for every single TP that he has on the map. It's not substantial, but it's nice to have, especially when it looks like he's going to take 4 native outposts.
That is very true. And we do see native treaties coming in card number 1. So he's going to get a very mobile unit composition here of Heavy Cav Goon early on. It's quite interesting. His
Yeah,
XP is going to be pretty nice. And he's sending 700 wood after. And it looks like he could be macroing for more probably Cheyenne Riders. Yeah, and he's making a batch. Okay. All right.
he, about his first card in by the time that Soldier gets up to age 2. This could be crazy.
We do see the tower now coming out for Spain, sending interesting. Okay, so he's sending 700 wood. The barracks is going down. It looks like he chopped for some wood in the meantime. Dogs are being trained by Soldier, and the Cheyenne Riders are going to come in here with the Apache Cavalry, and this could be a huge contestation for this middle treasure here.
Yeah, super strong.
And the dogs are dead. Yeah, so really nice pickup and decent mass here at
lot of
5
science.
minutes in the game.
Just imagine if he would have been able to get, I mean, I'm sure he knows considerably better than me how to do this build, but if he would have been able to get those other 2 outposts before he sent the native treaties,
I
could have been
believe
huge.
it, since they're it wouldn't make a difference technically
Oh, it
since
does.
they're the same type of native.
Oh, yes, that's
But
correct.
yeah, he can just
Yep.
build more and contain the line of sight. And here we go. He's gonna potentially catch on a few villagers here. Oh wow, nice. Gets inside, but he's getting some decent idle time here.
Does
Oh,
get one.
villager goes down. That is very nice. We do see 5 musketeers coming out now.
Up on. Ooh, ooh. Okay, the Vil, now he snares. Okay, but he gets away. So traded about all of his HP on 2 of his Apaches for 1 Vil. Probably
Yeah,
worth it.
yeah. I mean, not a bad play. Now it looks like he can. Is 700 coin on the ground for Lionheart? Yes, it
Yeah.
is. And the wood, so he's going to be able to age up behind this nice little cav semi of natives. Very
Sure.
interesting strategy here. He has a
Putting all the
shipment in
Vils
his
on
queue.
coin.
Yeah.
Also taking another TP. Very, very interesting. And he
We-
does whenever he wants. It doesn't look like Soldier's going to be able to contest it anytime soon. He has pretty much all the native outposts secured, at least with the line of sight, you know what I mean? Where he could just, have 3 more if he ever wanted to.
Wow. That, I mean, that's going to be so difficult to raid. We do see the musketeers pushing out, and there's a lot of resources in base for Soldier that are going to be safely secured. This trading post, however, will not be long for this world. We do see the other XP treasure going for 320 XP. That's huge. Lionheart
lot
is
of
able to
XP.
age up now.
And he is stacking a substantial amount of wood. I wonder what he's
Yeah.
going to use all of his wood for.
Could be
Get
for native
her,
upgrades or a TC. Soldier making crossbows now. Going for a double racks. All
definitely
right.
was not expecting the age 2 play from Soldier. I don't
No.
know how this is going to end up working out. With
And
the
the
2
TP for
TPs.
auto stays up. Yeah. Oh boy.
We're sending pikemen as well. Ooh. 8 pikes from Soldier.
Let's not forget that the Bashabuzik Minutemen could absolutely shrek those musketeers with Cheyenne and Apache behind it. We see 2 Falconets and Nizams being
Oh,
sent now. Janissaries
boy.
being trained. And yeah, this is going to be a really nice timing push.
For sure. And I don't think he particularly cares too much about that native outpost at this point. I think it's done most of its job. I don't
Yeah,
think
he's
that
gotten
he's
the
going to be
units out.
training any cav anytime soon, and that's what the Cheyenne are good
We do see the
against.
Bashabuziks coming out and the Explorer going to snare, and he's gonna back up, and the trading post might stay up.
He's running away
Nice
from
micro there, very nice cavalry micro to try and get the snare on, tank for the Minutemen, and also keep them alive at the same time. The Falconets are now out on the field. The other trading post to the east is being sieged by a few musketeers, and that will be sieged down. Now, the question is, how is he going to be able to hold this next push? He is close to aging up. However, he does not have the access to the fast age, so he could be in a spot of bother here during this push. That tower is in an atrocious position. Won't be
Yeah,
able to
not a big
defend
tower.
anything there.
And it is interesting. Soldier has the wood, but he is not taking a TP. He hasn't taken a TP this whole game. Just gotta wonder, is that the correct move?
Definitely not. And now getting great coats.
Two ha two houses going down.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. We appreciate all of the follows and subscriptions you guys give to us. Remember, it is also September, so there are really nice deals going on Twitch. But let's get back to the action here. There are the Nizams going after the Musketeers in melee mode, and they're trying to save this other trading post here. The Falconets are doing decent damage to the base. Market
Yeah.
about to go down.
He's not even
9
half
Musketeers getting batched out though. He's gonna need houses for sure when he ages up for the Falconets to pop, and he's also going to need veterancy. But this damage here from Otto is gonna be pretty decent right now.
Otto now training Jans. He's pretty housed though, and he's got 8 idols.
Yeah, I mean, he's got... Oh, whoa, we're seeing a nice flank here trying to catch out some of these reinforcements while his base is being destroyed. However, I don't know if that's going to be enough. He's going to need that stuff back in his base here.
Indeed. He is almost up. What do you think the first card is from him? It's got
It's got to be 2 Falconets.
Yeah.
And he's going to bring all of his Musketeers back. The bows come out.
Okay.
We're seeing veterancy, and yep, that's exactly what you have to be doing. Lion says, you know what? I've done a nice amount of damage here, and I'm going to back up and go from there because he destroyed so much infrastructure, and, you know, he did lose his Nizams, but his Falconets are alive, and he's going to just be able to go back, send 1k wood, go into Falconets here, which is most likely what he's going to do, and just follow it up with Jans behind it.
Yeah,
his macro is quite interesting though, but I do think it's going to be for mass Falconets. It is Lionheart after all.
for sure. It definitely looks like it's going to be mass Falconets, and I was going to say until I saw that he was macroing for that, I was going to say I think whoever has the better Falc macro is going to win this game, but adding an extra 2, 3, 4 more Falconets I think is going to be incredibly difficult for Soldier to stop. We will see though.
We are truly seeing a GUA kind of off right now with the 7 Falcazas, and yeah, hopefully. Now we do see Lancer Skirm behind this, so he's still got his veteran Musketeers in base. Does Soldier, and the bows behind mixed in from the age up. The native post in the center goes down. We are seeing veterancy coming in for the Janissaries. Market now being placed down, and there are the Falconets. Here they come. How many is he going to be able to get out?
Well, if you look at the score difference, it's now looking very solid for Soldier.
Let's not forget in age 2, he did send 5 Vil, and the veterancy now in. Decent volley there. Nice infantry mass as well.
Yeah, this is going to be... If there's a commitment, I think this is where we figure out who wins and who loses. We are going to get 2 more Falconets in. Let's see if he buys wood and gets...
He needs to sell. He needs to sell at the market for at least 2 more.
There we go. There we go. We get 1 more.
He gets out 3! So he's got 5 Falconets here, and I'm no mathematician, but I'm pretty sure 5 beats 2. Although, if we look at his protecting forces, he only gets out 1 Jan there. That feels bad. That feels bad.
We are stacking a shipment.
Yeah.
If we have 11 Azaps actually would be strong.
Nice Falconet micro there. Massive volley, and he takes down the 2 Falconets. Nice shots
and he
there.
Has all 5 left.
This is going to be very scary. I think he's trying to save for the Spahi, but Soldier knows that Spahi are probably on the way, and he's spamming that rod button. And here come more rods into this mix. Abyss being shipped behind this.
Shipped. No Spahi to speak of.
Lion does need to get the mosque upgrade, though, to produce more villagers. He is capped at 25 right now.
Who needs villagers when you have 5 Falconets?
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. And these houses are just going down instantaneously here.
I think at this point, though, all Soldier needs to do, train 2
I think Soldier
culverin, or
slams this and crushes this
yeah,
fight,
just
honestly.
in
Here
there.
comes the Cav and the Rods going in. Musketeers and Skirmishers going up very close, and the Rods are just going to
Ooh,
run right up to the Falconets. Cheyenne trading with the
these Falcons
Lancers
are
and
doing a
Apache.
lot of work.
But yeah, they're getting so much value out here, and the Jans are trying to melee down the remaining Cav. The Rods, though, are doing a hero's swing. Spahi being shipped, Rods followed up behind this, the Minutemen mixed in behind. The Falconet is still alive.
This is pretty impressive.
My goodness.
I think Soldier has the easier follow-up, but we do have 6 Abyss about to show up. Or did he cancel that in favor of the Sfahi? Ooh, he did. He did cancel. We're gonna see the Sfahi. Ooh, and we do have some villagers on the side. We could get
F's
a
in the
big
chat.
raid.
F's in the
Ooh,
chat.
ooh.
The
If we
Spahi.
see a raid.
Yeah, so Lion missing out on a humongous amount of villagers there, and he's still missing out on villagers. Where is your mosque? Wallahi, inshallah. Please, Habibi, click the top
Gonna
cookie
get
up.
raid.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This
Oh,
is
God. Heavy breathing.
creepy. If
Heavy
he,
breathing.
oh boy. Oh,
Heavy
oh, he sees
breathing.
him. He's,
Oh,
oh
my
my.
God.
Oh, and
Oh,
these are
my.
Swahi. Oh, they're all gone.
Oh, my
They're just gone.
God.
And now he's caught up on Vil.
F's
We're
in
at
the chat for
30, 32,
Soldier.
30 Vils. Yep. All. Yep. We are now caught up with the Ottoman Vil production, and Ottoman still has not gotten his upgrade.
Who needs the Vil upgrade when you can just kill all of your opponent's villagers?
The Spahi shipment is balanced, guys.
Wow, that was. Oh, now Yvette Abis in the mix as well, sending Azaps
Sending
behind this. Yeah. Oh, not
This he-
veterancy. Pardon me.
We still, again, I mean, it's not as if he needs it or anything, but he still doesn't have the church tech. Why would he?
It's just classic Lionheart
Oh, he
things.
got it, guys! Guys, the over/under on if he was gonna get it or not. It's
Chat, is
now,
this real? We're 16 minutes into the game and he's getting his first upgrade at the mosque. Let's go.
It's okay. Who needs them? Still training a bunch of Jans.
Hito's in the
Getting
chat
a
saying, "Can I get a hiya?" Yes, you
Oh,
can. Azap's popping out. We're going. Oh my goodness, is Soldier sending pikes?
This is a lot of anti-cav where there
Oh
is no cav.
boy.
I mean, I guess he does still have the. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, he trained more
parrot,
Falcon.
he said, "This is my coin mine. You're not coming back here." Unfortunately, though, the damage had been done on that ginormous raid.
He did also train 2 Falconets, so we will
Mhm.
have additional Falconets from Soldier. Game
Classic
is
Rod
actually,
Falk. Oh, here we go. Nice volley there.
these Abyss get on those Falcons and it's wraps.
Rod's going in, attack move mode. Spahi are getting engaged with the anti-cavalry. The Falconet does go down.
It's about to go down. Yep. Get our Sfahi out of there and just micro to high heaven, if or not. Okay.
The
This
Spahi
is
do go down, and reinforcing skirms pop out at the racks behind Soldier's TC. And these rods are doing quite a nice job, and they're going to get the snare on those Abyss guns. TC fire is going to do nice damage as well. Oh, there's actually no Vils in there. TC fire does really well against Abyss guns in particular. We do see Huss and double rods being produced here, and he cleans up.
yeah, I think as Scooby-Doo says, rut-row raggy. This is not looking good.
Down to 4K score. He was in such a commanding lead, and he just absolutely threw.
Yeah, I think he needed to not take that fight, and also he needed to put his Sfahi in a better position. But we will see. It would be quite interesting. It's probably impossible at this point. Puts all of his vills on wood, sends the church card, and gets how many um,
The Zam Fusiliers.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
would
I mean,
require
yeah,
a lot of. I mean, he already has sent 1K wood, and at that point, I think it would be much wiser to plop down 2 TCs. We do see some Huss at the top of the map, though, heading towards a blue dot of villagers, and that is tasty. Lion sees it quickly, though, and he's starting to react, but I'm afraid those Huss will kind of just go nom nom nom, slice, slice, slice.
I don't think Lionheart really even wanted those vills, to be honest.
Yeah, taking down some infrastructure in the middle. Couple of some vills
Yeah.
escape.
Is there any way you see Lionheart coming back from this? This is looking pretty grim.
Well, I think both players have. I mean, geez, Soldier is back up onto 35 villagers here, and Lion is on 27. So those couple of minutes there really coming back to hurt him. And this massive rods is really scary, mixed in with some skirms and Huss to snare and tank. It's going to be very difficult. Rods, I'm going to get flamed for this or not. I don't know, but I really do think rods are just mega busted units. They can just, I mean, look at that 40% melee resistance with 6 speed. They can just run up like cav or shock infantry almost, and then they can also go into cover mode. Oh, nice volley though, just obliterating the skirmishers and the hero who is producing dogs, and he just loses a huge amount of infantry for free. Oh,
I
and the pound
think
shot
the
and the raids going on at the
wow.
north, taking down more villagers. Wow.
I think the rule is on rods is if I'm using them, then they're terrible, and then if a pro is using them, then they're the best thing that's ever been created. So 25
Yeah.
villagers. He shouldn't have even gotten the upgrade. It was a waste of 100 gold. Terrible. 20 vills idle as well. You don't need them.
Wow, that is an insane amount of idled villagers, but it happens to the best of us. And oh, there's a lot of villagers here. The Falconet's doing more damage, and honestly, I think Soldier can just right click with the rods here, and the Vills can tank a lot. Oh, another Falconet coming in though, and Jan's doing okay. Nice little drag box protecting the Falconets here. Hush coming from the back though. They're gonna take that reinforcing Falconet. The rods are trying to move in. Villagers are trying to gather around all of this chaos,
This is a
getting
good
shot.
fight for Soldier.
This Falconet has
This is
stayed alive
about
for
the best.
so long!
Wow. I mean, he's still gonna lose, but that's about as good of a fight as Lion could have ever asked for.
And these rods are just chasing down the remaining Janissaries, and there's the GG. What a
What a
game.
game.
That was quite an exciting one for the first match, I've got to say. GG's to both. That Spahi raid really just was like, can we take a look at the villager timeline real quick? That was disgusting. Oh, my spaghettis.
Oh, wow.
He touched my spaghettis.
Well, actually, there was one portion of this game that Lionheart was actually ahead on villager population. Look at that. Look at that. Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
wow.
Few minutes. Villager population goes to Lionheart. Good stuff.
Peak TC production. Let's look at the military timeline as well here. That was, I really like that build though. That was a very fascinating build, getting out around 8 Cheyenne and a few Apache cavalry. Very, very interesting.
And you see, yeah.
Yeah, so 11 units of Cav at 5 minutes, or that's 10 including the Explorer. So yeah, not bad.
Yeah. That is
Wow.
an impressive fight. That's when he used
Wow.
the Falconets.
Yeah, all of those Falconets put in a lot of damage. That was
Yeah.
insane.
Wowza. What a game. Can we see the resources gathered? Oof. Ouch.
Yeah,
Lionheart
pretty
doesn't need
consistently
it.
outgathered there, but yeah, good game nonetheless. All right, let's get you guys back to the main screen.
What are we looking at for map 2? Dakota. Ooh. How do you feel about Dakota?
Dakota's a great map. It's one of my favorites, all-time classic. Lots of really nice places that you can build your base in the back. You can wall up if you're into turtling like that. The natives are really nice as well, with the Cheyenne offering the bison from the native TP, as well as getting the Cree in base so you can produce some CDBs to bolster your economy at any point in the game. So
Sure.
really nice stuff there.
Yeah, and if you're a wall enjoyer, it seems like it's relatively easy to wall up at least a little bit. But after the wall nerf, I don't know how much we'll see from the walls. But if we're gonna get another Sfahi raid, you never know. Gonna claim some coin mines any way you can.
I hear outposts are good units these days.
That
But
is true.
ladies and gentlemen, we've got the map and it's Dakota. So let's take you over to the map introduction video and we'll get you into game number 2.
We've got Lakota from Soldier going against Lionheart's Portuguese. How do you feel about this matchup? It feels like Port is kind of a counter to what Lakota wants to do, at least when they used to go completely cav heavy, but it seems like Lakota these days kind of likes to go infantry rush. How do you feel?
I think I'd rather be Lakota in this matchup. There are a lot of good opportunities for Lakota to take mid-map um, War Hut control and Stagecoach early on. Not only that, they can just really contain very hard by setting up another War Hut on the other side of the quadrant where your opponent's base is, and they can really just choke you off, take 4 TP Stagecoach very early on, and push in. Or they
Sure.
can even do a nice timing push when perhaps Portugal will be aging up to the Fortress Age. When that third TC pops out, they can just push in with a bunch of clubs and then siege it down or kill a couple
Sure.
of villagers.
How do you feel about
Yeah.
the fast age to age 2, send 4-axe immediately, and the 4-axe show up right as the second TC comes in, age 2? Take it
Um,
down.
Yeah, I mean, there is potential for that, but I don't think that's a good play. I think you really want to take advantage of the Stagecoach potential, and not only that, Portugal's likely going to place their second TC down in base, so it would likely go up, and then, with Minutemen potential and TC fire, you could easily deter 4 axes early on. But
Sure.
yeah, a lot of interesting thoughts going on, right? So
Yeah.
let's send you
Let's
guys over to the maps, yeah?
let's do it.
Open prairies peppered with flowers, ponds, and forests. 2 red maces restrict movement through the middle of the map, but also create lots of defendable positions. Form an early alliance with the natives for some powerful economic options. The Cree will supply coureur de bois, and the Comanche can reduce coin costs of all technologies and wonders. Researching Stagecoach or Iron Horse here will upgrade both trade routes. Be careful not to age your opponents.
Transitioned over yet.
Mm. Now, there we go. In the blue, we've got Lionheart taking on Soldier in the red as Lakota. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. I think if Lionheart can get to age 3 relatively unpressured and then can apply some pressure to the TP line, it will be looking good for Lion. He is gonna go for the TP. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Oh, okay. I thought that Lakota. I mean, Lakota can't build one immediately, but for
Right.
whatever reason, like it was.
That is the best Explorer name I've ever seen for
That is
Lakota Explorer by far.
that is pretty impressive.
But yeah, this indicates that Lion's gonna do the 10-10. I'm curious to see if he's gonna try and age up with Shottles or something of that nature, or if he does the Exiled Prince. Looks like he's gonna be going for this Bear Cub treasure. What is Soldier gathering up here? Oh, so he's gonna reciprocate the treasure Guardian companion with a tomahawk.
Yeah, I think this map is pretty solid for a port 1010 if they can find a food treasure. It's notorious for having plenty of them, but I don't think on any of the sides that Lionheart is on that we are actually going to see a food treasure.
Yeah.
Sending in Fatorius.
Oh God, is that a joke? He's got the card that gives him the second explorer and it lowers the ransom time. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
boy.
Well, all right, we might see that. That could be a thing. I know sometimes when I'm playing as China, I like to meme with the walk the rice paper card. We see Soldier's deck here, very traditional territorial claims. So these Seton bows will do siege damage to buildings at a longer range, and it's also
Yep.
improved. And then the clubs also get a 50% buff to siege. What are your
Ooh, and he's
thoughts?
gonna take
Oh,
the treasure without.
oh,
Oh,
70
okay.
food.
That works. Okay. I wonder why Soldier just left it. He has a tomahawk. I feel like that's the he should be able to win that.
I mean, Lakota getting treasure sniped is the most ironic thing on the planet because I can't tell you how many times I've seen that stallion come swooping in at the last second and just right click my treasure. Oh, it's painful. Look at him gallop though. That's a glorious stride there on that steed with that headdress. All right, so we've got the Philosopher Prince here. Looks like Lion's going to be chopping for a house in transition. And, yeah. What is Lakota cooking up today, Mr. Soldier?
It's not even up yet, which
Mm.
is okay because Soldier went 10-10. He does have a decent amount of wood stacked, so it'll be pretty okay. He's aging up. Is he aging fast?
Just now
Yeah.
getting hunting dogs.
Now.
Yeah, that's a really poor start, honestly, especially considering that this explorer can identify where all the significant treasures are on the map. And if you are playing against Port, there's a good chance. I mean, he's missing. Oh, yeah, there's 100 foot up there that Lion's now spotted. That's incredible. But really, you should be walking towards the top because if your opponent goes for the trading post, which he
Ooh,
saw right
gonna
off the
see it.
bat. Oh, oh,
Ooh. Okay, now we're gonna get the stealing the treasure back. Okay. Lakota is now, stew me. I'm laming or whatever. What is that? What is it called
yeah.
again? What's his name? Oh, he's finally
Oh,
getting it again.
wow.
Wow.
Wow, that
What
hurts.
a yeah. What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
We are
I think
fast
he's
FF.
I think he's still mining coin for Minuteman potential in case he does get pushed. But yeah, the 500 food's on the ground, 700 coin is coming in. He's hurting quite nicely. Looks like okay. The chief is not quite yet in. We're probably going to be at 448 territory here. And he does have a shipment in queue, villager in queue as well. And
Ooh.
we're gonna be sending coins, so it looks like he's gonna go for a fortress as well. We do see, yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna go and see who can H3 better, and I don't know. I feel like this is exactly what Port wants.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought,
the
oh
bill
my goodness,
almost.
if
What
that
a
villager,
bill!
oh my god, if that Vil came over and sniped that, that would have been insanely funny.
I think it would be super cool to see like a statistic, like how many villagers was your explorer worth? Like
Yeah.
of how much res you got, you know?
Oh, that would be cool. We do see now that the first trading post for Lokota is coming down. However, this is so late. You need a trading post in transition as Lakota. I'm really surprised that he's not trying to take advantage of the TP line here.
Yeah, I
But
think he
he could
just
be just
got.
trying to fast fortress. But there's some really critical shipments in H2 that I think you want to get in. You want that great hunter card. 4 axes is just so good. I mean, you could be idling Port's Eco here, potentially send some clubs towards the TP on the other side, deny Port some of that value.
Yeah, I think Soldier just got way too carried away with trying to get all those treasures. He should have been getting his TPs. He's sending in 700 wood now, which I feel just gonna be too slow, but we will see. Where's that TC wagon going? Okay,
He's
now
trying
he's
to
gonna
hide it from
ride
the
the yeah,
tomahawk. Yeah,
ride
wise.
the okay.
Yeah, now if he's going to be able to get over to that
Dragoons
right
for me.
side of the map, he's going to secure a significant portion of resources, training dragoons now, and villagers from both town centers. Market coming down likely for hunting dogs and steel traps. Explorer
Lakota's
Johnny
also
Depp.
gonna
Yeah, so he's
building
going for the.
another.
Oh. I'm not sure if he did that for line of sight or if he doesn't know that if you upgrade one TP line, it upgrades all of them. But interesting placement there. Probably just for line of sight. The Elder age up is now coming in. So he aged up at first with the 400 wood. He is not doing the fast age up, which is quite interesting. I think, well, he's going for the food. So he might be doing an industrial play here, but there's no 1k coin for Lakota. So unless I'm mixing up the age up here, it is the
He's
food. Yeah.
getting a lot of food.
I don't know
What is
what
he
this
gonna
is
use all this
for.
food for? It does look like he wants to go Setons with that one card that lets him do a bunch more siege attack.
I mean, that's just a poor idea because Cassador, Organ Gun, whatever Port makes, infantry wise, will beat out what Seaton's can do with that card. I understand, he wants to try it just as a card. But
We,
really,
we still
yeah.
only have 2 TPs from Soldier. It's not like a substantial amount, and I think Lionheart's still up on XP because he had that TP since, age 1. Just right.
Yeah, so the exiled prince was his decision to age up as the politician of choice. Now he, of course, is missing out on a shipment, but he is getting some techs in. He's been unpressured this entire time, so I think he's going to be fine here. Third TC on the right-hand side of the map, securing a mine and hunt over there. Now we are going to gather the food and go into Rifle Rider Wakina.
I mean, Wakina, I feel like they just lose to um Cassador.
Yeah, I mean,
Cassador's
Wakinas are
just
one of the straight up worst skirmishers in the game. I mean, you still will need them because you know that Port at one point or another is going to go into Dragoons. However, I think there are better options like the OP unit. I don't know if you're familiar with it, called the Bow Rider. Um, that could be a very good option as well to just kind of right click everything.
or
So,
Rifle Rider. Just
yeah. Yeah, I mean, rifle riders get hard countered by Skirm Goon.
for
I think he's
sure.
just doing it for the organ guns, which makes sense. You're going to need some of them. And also, if you have something in front of them and the opponent isn't microing, they still have a high DPS. But it's going to be... That's a decent amount
That's
of
a lot
Wakinas.
of Wakina though.
I'll tell you what, that's a decent amount of Wakina Riflemen. And
That's
he's
a
getting
lot.
elite bow riders now.
He's sending 8 villagers, which I think is just not the play. I don't think our goal
No,
is
it
to out
definitely is.
eco.
It definitely is the play because as Lakota, your economy is doo doo da da looking ass. So you
Yeah,
8 is very wise decision because if you think about it, mass wise, he's got a lot of skirmishers and he can produce cav as well. So I think that's a wise play for him to go into the 8 here. But he
sure.
needs stagecoach. Like Lakota without stagecoach is like a fish without water.
Did
He
you know
needs to
there's
kill that
actually a
explorer.
shark that can live on land for like 3 hours? So
Is that
he might
so?
just be, yeah, he might just be the shark that can live for 3 hours.
Okay, maybe he is that then. I didn't know that. But that's a very, very interesting point. We do see axes and cav combat being shipped in.
We
We
have a
do need
lot
that
of Wakina.
elite. Yeah, the Wakina is nice, and here comes the organ guns. Now, I think honestly, if once he takes on this far TP, Stagecoach should be the top priority. That's 16 villagers of eco on the table there. You can also secure that central gold mine and secure your back quadrant with very nice line of sight. We do see
What if
some Cassadors in the mix.
what if we
No.
just go like
Yeah.
10 Hus on the support side? Like, what is he gonna do?
Yeah, yeah. A Huss is a very nice option that could be a play. It depends how heavily it's going to depend on a lot of scouting because you know if Lakota goes heavily into Cav, which inevitably they will, you could run into issues. I think Huss Halb and some goons with Cassador is going to be the mix, because you need something to body block so that your organs can kind of stay safe. You need to protect your very squishy Cassadors and
What are we
yeah.
using all that coin for as Lakota?
Um,
Maybe the Wikina upgrade. Probably the Wikina upgrade.
could be one of the yeah. I mean, I think that would be a good idea. I think the 20% axe hit points would be fantastic. But yeah, we'll see what he decides to do with his shipments.
We've got a shipment coming in. We do send the Axe Rider card. Okay.
With
Takes most of his
20% hit
bills.
points.
Not most
Wow.
of his bills. Only about 6 bills off of coin.
I think really another thing that he's going to need to do, he being soldier, that well, I would really like to see a fire pit next to those coin mines so that he can start attack dancing in the inevitable fight that will come up. That will produce a lot of value for him, especially when there's this amount of organ guns and dragoons on the field. Sending Cassadors now behind this, and
Only 1
yeah,
TP for soldier. So I
yeah.
I don't know. We've got
Axe.
no red axe.
We need elite axes instantaneously. Oh, that's gonna be
Buy
a massive
some
problem.
wood. Does he even have? He surely does have a market, right?
I think he does, yeah. We do see the first war hut going down. A nice surround coming from the north side, though, and that's a lot of axes.
Oh
That's a lot
boy.
of damage coming in, and here comes the cavalry flank, but the dragoons are going to drag box over the top. The halbs are going to go into position. The backside, though, the axes do get some contact. Very nice drag box micro. The Wakinas are focusing down the halberdiers and the dragoons, but the organ guns get absolutely eviscerated by the rifle riders, and now Lionheart has to retreat. Very nice play there. Very nice micro by both players.
If we could see the chat, I'm just imagining soldier typing 31. You know, just
That is a great taunt. Now, we are on 41 villagers, 4 soldier. How many villagers is Lion on? He's on 48. So
Wow.
yeah, Lion needs to be clicking that the T and this Q button more often. But he is got 3 in Q. He's got some halbs, Cassador, and Goon all queued up. So he is going to have a nice remass.
Also sending a bunch of halbs.
Yeah, these
Which
villagers
how?
though are going to be forced off of the hunts. Oh, nice pop!
Oh! Okay,
Oh.
well, it's only 1, but still, that's
Now, rifle riders are going to be fantastic here. They're going to just wreck these halbs, and the Wakinas behind as well. Axe is going to catch out a couple of villagers. Nice micro by soldier. That's a decent amount of dragoons, though. He needs to get that explorer out of there, and nice pickup, killing the explorer. That's going to reduce the speed of all of the units on the field and give him 100 XP. Really nice.
Was there a raid? Look at that. In the blue, he's moving.
Yeah. Just a couple of dragoons going out there, but not really finding too much. But nonetheless, pretty nice.
We do have a lot of red on that side.
Yeah, is that a war hut going down next to? No, it's a tribal marketplace.
He's. Oh, no, it's a tribal marketplace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Decent amount of Cassadors here, and with TC fire and that amount of dragoons, I really don't think that soldier's going to have a advantageous fight here. We do see some Vills getting picked up by more dragoons, and yeah.
So many goons. No Axe Rider upgrade. We're still rocking the H2 Axe Rider upgrade, but don't worry, we have the 1,000 coin upgrade from the shipments. So
Yeah, I mean, he could easily. I'm very puzzled by his choice in not taking into his frontline unit here.
I'm very compuzzled as well.
Lots of coin here for Lion, and he's got a nice mass. He's going to be massing organ guns now to take out a lot of the infantry and infrastructure.
Got 1 in queue.
Yeah, he can just buy a lot of wood probably.
We send a fort, and what are we gonna do? You know?
7 Halbs? I think
Okay.
Jeanette Dragoons is certainly what you want to do in this situation. He's got around 30 Dragoons. I think
He's only
upgrading
got,
all
like,
of those would be a
27
much better
Dragoons.
decision.
Yeah. Come on. That would be too. Oh, okay. He does have a plaza. Okay. And we don't see any Seaton on the field, so what a wonderful card to have in deck.
Yeah, definitely feels like a wasted card space there, but how many axes do we have that are age 2? We've got 23, my goodness, my spaghetti. And look at the stats on those bad boys in H2. Like, you know,
Right.
Ulan attack and Huss H Veta, Huss HP. That's insane. But if he upgrades those with attack dance. Oh, here comes the organs, though. And the Dragoons. Lionheart is marching, and he sees a lot of Vills. And the scariest thing in the game is this.
Organs on Vills.
Oh, God.
OOV.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Oh. Every time. And, oh, are we going to get a big button pop here? This, he's definitely got to cancel that Veil and go for the big button pop.
Okay.
And
He's
Vet Axe,
Warchief.
please.
Please.
It's too late. He's not going to get it. He's going to go into this massive fight without Vet Axe. That's an insane play.
He don't need it. Okay.
We're now on attack dance. Plus 22%. And here comes the Takala Soldier big button. It's go time, baby.
Go.
Leroy Jenkins.
Oh boy.
And here
Okay.
comes the
They're coming in.
Takalas.
They're coming in. Oh, what a sandwich. Lakota sandwich. Okay, imagine
Oh, the
if this were
Organs doing a
H3.
massive volley. The Cassadors are getting wrecked.
Okay. If these were H3,
Oh my god, he stood no chance.
yeah, he didn't. Why does he need H3 units again? Just
That was
Make it
insane. I mean,
It's
when you
too
have plus
expensive.
when you have plus 60% on your axes, that's insane. Like you're
Yeah.
kind of just picking up a
Oh,
couple of
he's
bills,
in the
but I
raid.
mean, yeah, he's gonna get dog walked by this big boy massive cavalry. That's a massive cavalry right there. That's a raid. That's a raid right there. That's a man's raid right there.
We have undefended Wakina just, going around, having a merry day. We're also
I mean, it
getting
is their homeland. They
all
need to
the
be walking around, you
TPs.
know?
Lionheart is.
Boy. And Vet Expo, all the coin
Haha.
is running out.
Oh boy.
I mean, certainly when you're only
He's training-
1k score up over Lakota, you have to feel pretty bad in this instance. And
What
now
beta
sending
is he training?
Jeanette Dragoons. Yes, the good
Oh,
old
boy.
Cheyenne. I mean, the Bison tech is going to be fantastic, don't get me wrong. But,
Yeah. That'd go.
yeah. Now,
really
honestly, had he mixed those in earlier in the game, that would have been really nice to have. Now we see the shipment of Cheyenne coming in from Soldier. Oh, no, excuse me, that's the Takala. They look exactly the fucking same, though.
They do.
But, yeah, nice little raid here.
Oh. Oh. I thought that those were the same team. Never mind. They look
Yeah,
the same.
the Lakota soldiers are like, yo, you're switching sides, bro.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Okay. Are we not just gonna go? They're still H2. Oh my.
Yeah, that's a little puzzling, honestly. That's where the market comes in clutch.
Yeah, I don't think he knows
Crossbows
how
now
to-
in.
I don't think he knows that he can upgrade his axe. Like, I've never seen Lakota in
Look at
H3
this.
before. I don't know what I do. This is the fire dance.
43% increase to siege damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of increase.
It's a lot. And yeah, surely he's just, yeah. Oh,
This is
man.
looking,
You know what? You know what I think it is? Yeah, Lucas Aurelius brings up a great point in the chat. He upgraded the bow riders early age 3, and truthfully, he probably didn't realize that he did not upgrade his axes.
Probably mistakenly did that.
Oh, okay. We're getting a little surround here. Lots of dragoons coming in to reinforce. Pikes coming in contact with some of the cavalry. The bows and Cassadors with Minutemen and TC fire. Oh man, all the heavy cav goes down.
Oh, don't lose your axe. He's losing that.
Oh man, the other axe is getting caught out. He's pull tricking these bows very hard here.
We're just losing our Okina. Okay. Oh, there we go with the surround. Okay.
A fort now coming down for Lionheart. There's the cav is snaring. Soldiers now down 6k score.
Ooh.
Oh, Axe is getting caught in the trees onto the dragoons here. The bows are trying to kite. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen here. A lot of idols here for Lionheart.
Okay, now I think
Yeah,
soldiers
that's
okay.
yeah. I mean, certainly after all of the dragoons have gone down and the cavalry comes in to clean up the masses.
He just wanted to show with how
yeah.
H2, I mean H3 axe you can do it.
Yeah, I mean when you're okay, yeah, the fire pit with that cav combat, the 20% hit HP card. I mean, oh boy, that fort is gonna be, oh boy, oh boy.
It's about to be toasty.
And
oh
yep.
okay, now we see it. Are we switching? Fire dance, come on.
Lionheart stacking 1k wood. Really would like to possibly see some either. I mean, yeah, I don't really know what you can do at this point. X is going into context.
Upgrade, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's going to be the next card, surely. And after that, you know, more infantry that is upgraded at that was going to certainly seal the deal. Oh, wow. You know what? Actually, that is a brilliant play. Great hunter. He's going to... And then he can age up to age 4, potentially with the Bison behind this, get another 30% upgrade. But you know, this game's likely over at this point.
It's a lot of infrastructure on the other side of the map.
There is
everything.
1k coin coming in. The TC does go down.
Ooh, you love to see the substantial amount of wood stacked though.
That is
Not
juicy.
If we could just put everything on like TPs or something like that. Aw.
You know, sometimes we just need vills together, and we're getting the pull trick to get them out of there.
Playing Sim City over here. No fighting happening. Treaty. Okay.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
A lot of
As
FD.
our production man on point, MFD, points out, he has basically got the Aztec 10 Warrior Priest dance, but that is also
A lot
an
of builds.
absurd amount of his economy. Just, you know, they're not even dancing. They're just chilling, honestly. And a good amount of Vill's going to get caught out here, but they might get walled in. Nah, yeah, I think they have an escape there. They do.
Wakina picking up a few stragglers. The score is still looking good for Lion. We're only on 1 TC from Lakota, but what's the... Oh! We got it!
Let's go! Dubs in the
Guys,
chat!
at 25 minutes.
W's. I need everybody to put W's in the chat right now.
Let's go.
It happened. It
we
happened,
got a war
guys.
dog. We got a war dog. He's gonna lead the charge. Okay, now we get the Wakina shipment. Very strong. It's too hard to move Vils off of the fire pit. Might as well just leave them on there.
Might as well. They're safe. We do. Is that the kettlebell support card coming in? Yes, it is. So he's going to get an extra 20% hit points on his Wakinas, and it's also going to give him, I believe, 9 or 14. 14. The Bison tech is sure looking juicy right now, and the Cheyennes are going to get popped right on top of the Lakota cavalry here. That's quite unfortunate.
Oh,
they are now elites, but yeah, it's going to be There's
we
a
also
decent
have
amount
a
of
few
food
extra-
walled off at the top and good amount of vills here. And Dragoon's
Ooh.
raiding to the eastern side of the map here. That could be a nice pickup.
And all of his military is going over there as well.
There's also a raid happening inside of the walls of Lionheart's base from this juicy Boca
War
Chica
dog.
putting in that work. That's got to be really annoying. All those vills, though, on the mine getting picked up.
Yeah, he lost like 8. Yeah, it's a lot of ills. He saved one though. What a stud. Mhm.
Can we check the Portuguese deck? I'm curious to see if he has the church card. He does. And you know what? That could be a nice play to get the
Lots of
Black
wood.
Riders here.
Mm,
They're eating
a
the
lot of
cat.
items.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Fire dance. You
And
fired.
how much siege extra is he getting there? I think that's oh my goodness.
That's a
Wow.
lot of siege. That's some pretty inspirational dancing.
I mean, they're generating a load of siege, yeah. I mean, good for them. The 70 siege attack from the Explorer is insane.
That's a lot of siege attack. I remember the good old days when you could Lakota dog box with your explorer.
Oh yeah. Yeah. In the center of that nice
That's
little
a lot of
Takala
cost.
mass. 13
Oh,
bison being shipped here.
Oh, but it's the H2 card. Might as well
Yeah.
just buy it. You can send the card that gives you coin for all the natural resources that you gather. It's pretty solid. Just gonna
Yeah, but for that to happen, you need the food to gather because that's when the coin trickle is the highest.
just get the thing though, the upgrade. The
Oh
bison.
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Sending more bison. He's gonna have a lot of bison.
Yes, he will, and that's a very juicy amount. And let's not forget with the Great Hunter yield and the TPs, he's gonna have a very nice gather rate.
Yeah.
We're coming up on the 30-minute mark here. There's still quite amount of coin on the map. Infantry breastplate being researched by Portugal at 30 minutes is wild.
Let's go.
Ah, love that. Love that.
I would love to
Pre-tanning is a
see-
nice tech to get.
I would love to see an H4 from Soldier.
I would too. I mean, I think that would be a really nice to be able to get the mortars, and then the infinite bison would probably seal the deal here.
Yeah.
I
Then
mean,
he
at
could
this
also
point in the
send
game,
fast rate. I'm just kidding.
yeah, at this point
Could
in
you
the
imagine-
game, Lakota's units are just infinitely better than Port's, and that is a decent amount of. That's a decent amount of bow pike, and he's going to be pushing in. And honestly, I don't know how this is going to go.
Upgrade him.
He is not. Yeah, no, we don't have vet pike, but we do have infantry breastplate here.
Oh, 18 extra HP. It's pretty substantial.
Yeah. Thank you for the
Thank you for
sub.
the
Really
sub.
appreciate it. Yeah. September, guys, get him in while you can.
Yeah. Take all that. Somebody pull up a picture of Daddy Bezos. He doesn't need any more money. Give it all to us. All of it. Actually, I don't get any of the money. So give it all to ESOC. Woohoo.
All right, and we do see the engagements coming in here. There are 2 TCs to help soak up some fire along with a war hut, reinforcing Joaquin is at the north side of this engagement, getting caught out, though, by Bo Pike, and the Cav is kind of in an awkward position here.
Volcanoes are kind of going crazy mode, though.
Yeah, we are dancing for an extra 19% cavalry and infantry effectiveness. Wow, the damage is insane.
It's a lot of damage. I mean, this is for how bad it's looked for Soldier. I mean, not Soldier, for Lion this entire time. This is a pretty solid hold for.
Yeah, he's in a great position. I mean, realistically, he's on
Look at-
72 villagers. He's got a
He just
nice
moved his
amount of
whole base.
infrastructure at the top, and he's, yeah. He's definitely got the commanding eco lead, and he's teching into more units and trying to regain some map control. Because if he can get some organ guns potentially with some of the remaining gold mines on the map, he could really do a number on the opponent here. Because he's got essentially, Bo Skirm How Goon, but just the worst version of it.
Don't say the worst. That's too negative. The
Love to
wall.
see it.
The walls
Love
of
to see
truth.
it. You know, sometimes you
Lakota's
really
best
just have
friend.
to do it.
Yep. Luckily, those walls stop Lakota about as much as a wet napkin does. So
Yeah. And now Soldier is moving up toward 63 villagers himself, so he's not too terribly far behind.
has them all dancing.
Yeah, a lot of them are essential for that. Let's see here.
Oh,
The drag box comes in and the pikes and dragoons are so far out of position, getting really nice pickups there with the axes. Now sending North America Fur Trade to get that coin trickle and improvement on estates.
When are we gonna see him switch to Seaton?
That's a great question. And I don't know, but
Oh, he's
more
sending in the card to
cavalry
instant
coming in.
get a coin now. Finally,
Yeah.
it's
The pikes
doubling.
are being dragged forward and the TP socket is going to block off the pathing, but a lot of those pikes do go down relatively quickly.
Ooh,
This pathing
was
is a
not good.
nightmare here, and the pikes are getting into that tight choke points. I would like to see some split fire micro. Nice cover mode use there, sanking a lot of damage.
Look at all the food vills.
I mean, his food economy is absolutely insane.
We need age 4.
That feels like the deadlock we kind of need to. I mean, look at his shipments though. There's nothing really there to really break
not
the
making
other
it.
than the tax. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. If he would have had that Seaton card out of there, have the infinite bison.
Yeah. Well, that's an H4 card, but yeah, I totally
Yeah.
agree. An H4 having that is, and I mean, if you don't have that, that's just so problematic.
Or he could just go age 5 and he could send the age 2 version, but it's not infinite. He should probably just do that.
We're on fertility dance now for Soldier, so his villagers
Okay.
and military units are going to come out a lot quicker.
That's why he has all the food.
Yeah. Nice
And
cover
then we're
mode
gonna see
there.
the Argentina revolt from Lakota.
Look at this. Look at this cover mode micro though. Do you see how many pikes or how many volleys the crossbows are kind of being saved? And now the pikes are getting melted though, and he's going to go back into melee mode, and the axes are diving in right on top of it. We are on plus 19% attack dance mode. The dragoons are in the back behind the bows. The bows are walking forward. What are they doing? They're doing absolutely nothing, and now they're surrounded. This is not where they want to be. A lot of the axes are going down now, though, and there's not really much left here.
Ooh.
Flanking axes coming from the side, but there's more pikes to reinforce with dragoons, and Soldier calls GG. What a turnaround, and an absolutely insane game there. Really well played to both. Great game. What were your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, Lion just decided he was now a bow pike player, and Soldier decided that he wasn't. And Lionheart just made vills, and he had TCs from his age-ups. I don't think he built a single TC other than his age-up TCs, and he won. I think.
Let's take a look at that wood there. That is. Can we get 8s in the chat, please? I have extra wood.
That is.
What the hell is that? 111 expos by Portugal. There you go. Is this real?
That's a lot of.
What the fuck?
A lot
How
of
can
crossbows.
make more units than me?
Wow!
Yeah,
Wow!
I think really Soldier was too slow with what he did. He out microed pretty much every fight, but he just wasn't able to get the economy back up. He should
lost
have,
to a
when he had
giant
the upper
trash can.
hand with his military, taken all of his vills off of dancing, put him on wood, gotten the TP
This I
one
like
in,
a lot.
and just
This I
made
like a
it
lot.
to where that was the only thing that Lion could do the entire game, is just take down TPs. And
Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of wow. That's did he have the church card sent? Because that makes the
He
no.
has not sent the church cart. Yeah, and I'm sure maybe if Lion's watching back with that 1,200 wood stacked up, that could have been a juicy addition for his units there. But either way, that was an impressive ending to that game.
Yeah,
Let's get you guys back to the home screen and then on to game number 3.
impressive. Was the stream lagging? Oh, there we go. What's map number 3? We've got Alaska coming in. On the water, we have no TPs coming in. At least, we've got native TPs. Nootka, don't sleep on the Nootka. S tier unit, except for they're not. But yeah,
Well, I actually love. I'm a Nootka enjoyer.
yeah.
Quite a fun native to just kind of right click a building with.
And let's
Right.
just, before we even get into the matchup of the units, we've got Soldier going yellow and Lionheart going green. We're just gonna see who can blend into the map better.
Now, for the 230 people in chat right now, this is not real. This is fake news. Lionheart is going to queue up as Aztecs here. Okay. Yeah. We've got Aztecs from Lionheart against Soldiers Brit, and I am very excited for this match here because
Wow.
I've only seen Lionheart do the spin to win like twice. I've
Yeah.
never seen him actually play this civilization, so I don't know if he
He
knows.
chose this?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Let's see. Hey, he's been working on it actually behind the scenes. He's got the Maya rush down. Be prepared, Daddy Soldier. Who's gonna go
Okay.
water? If anyone's gonna go water, who's going water?
All
Let's
right,
move
so
over.
we have no map intro. Let's get you guys over to the game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ESOC Autumn Championships. And today on the Alaska territory, if you shall, we have Soldier in the color yellow here playing as the British. His opponent is none other than Lionheart, and he's queuing up as the Aztecs in the color green. Now, what are your thoughts on this matchup, Chosen?
Yeah, I mean, if Lionheart can get a solid Maya rush down and Soldier is not prepared, I think it's gonna be pretty hard from Soldier. But if Soldier can just hold the initial rush, which I would imagine that's what Lionheart's gonna do, maybe he'll try something crazy with like a Warrior Priest Boom going on water or something like that. But I feel like if Brit can hold past 8 minutes, it's gonna be pretty good for Brit.
Truth be told, I don't think the Mayo play here would actually be the best option. I think a really easy thing for Aztec in this matchup to do would just be go Macedonian because Brit's gonna certainly open infantry, and Bow Pike is gonna be not as reliable against that, so they're probably gonna go longbows or musketeers at the beginning. And you could
Well-
really just, do a decent amount of damage. Nice 85 wood treasure here that's going to get sniped. And Soldier just not microing. And the Eagle Scout going to go up for the cheeky little look.
Mm.
Wow. I don't know why he went invisible because the Explorer is going to see that. But Contestion is definitely going to be spicy here.
He's gonna get the snare. Oof, sad day.
Playing micro games here,
Okay.
trying to... Yeah.
Oh, looks like he was gonna. Let's see. 3, 2,
Oh,
1.
and I think Lion gets that. Yep, he gets the 85
Oh.
wood, and he's going to be able to kill the British Explorer. And if he kills it with his Eagle Scout, that's going to give him twice the XP bounty. So he's definitely going to be trying to do that. Brit here on a classic 17-ville start.
He doesn't want his Eagle Scout to get shot.
Yeah, and 2 more shots and it might die. And I think he's just going to get it timed just about. Oh, it's going to be tight. Is he going to get out through the trees? it's if he just manages to get the Explorer.
Oh, there we go. Wow. I mean, that's now he gets, just treasure superiority now. We get Soldier going up. He's got a lot of vills on food. Okay, we're gonna take him off.
Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. Really appreciate it. We are going up with the fast age here with the messenger. We do have a shipment in queue. So, yeah, he does have the Mayan Hulk and Javelineers in deck, as you mentioned. We also see 3 Warrior Priests. Very standard Aztec deck here. He did opt to not go for Aztec mining in H3. Card number 1 is going to indeed be the 3 Warrior Priests. And we see a nice 130 XP treasure. And he's going to micro this down just right so that the extra XP bounty will go to his stockpile.
So
Brit on the other, yeah, it's really, really nice benefit there. Almost H up with the governor here. Market is coming down.
Lots
we
of
do have 3 houses. And yeah, we are getting gang saw and great coats. This indicates that he... Ooh.
Water. Wow.
Honestly, I've there's been a lot of discussion about Brit water play, and I think that a lot of people generally consider it to be not the best, but I think it's decent, to be quite honest.
It's pretty strong.
Especially if you kind of go bow pike, because then all of your macro just synergizes quite well into itself.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You can even almost like full manner boom and then go water.
Yeah.
And it's still super strong.
We are seeing the warrior priests being danced for. We have 17 villagers. We have how many warrior priests do we have? I am bad at math here.
5.
Okay. Oh yeah, you know what? You see those 2 walking away? That is the unfortunate all-military hotkey where you select that or you drag over the TC and then all of a sudden your warrior priests are just walking away and you're like, I need you dancing, bro. I need you generating for me. Get back there.
That's tough. I hate it, especially when I play Inca or something like that, and I'm not really thinking about my priestesses. That's the worst. Okay, but we do see Aztec higher score currently than we have for the Brits.
Yeah, I'm not too worried if I'm Brit though. I mean, you've got steel traps in, your eco is untouched, you're getting some decent line of sight, you've got longbows out on the map, and it's, only 5 minutes into the game, so it's not really that big of a deal. And a lot of the XP generating from, we have 9 warrior priests now. This is definitely the point where you pull the vills off. Okay, there you go. And now he's going to get his economy working, and he's probably going to go for the Javelineers, and he's dancing for experience now. I would like to potentially see 700 wood for a forward war hut and potential unit production alongside the push with the Javelineers. Log Flume is coming in, and he definitely used some of the mining and the 200 coin to get that. So his economy is going to be really nice here. If he sends 600 wood, he'll be able to double racks and hold off a lot of this pressure. His outpost is in a fantastic position here. Oh, yeah, 600 wood is on the floor, pardon me. And, yeah, so I think he's actually in a really nice spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Native Scout does go down for Lion. I missed him getting that. He's getting his 600 coin in. Looks like he's getting ready to go up to age 3. I wonder, do you think he'll try and just go age 4 and just like, I don't know, Skull Knight? No. surely not with that deck.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty much a H3, and I think a really nice unit in this matchup for for Aztec would be the Coyote Runners, because one, they're pathing cost-effective units, right, and they can
Yeah.
do really well against light infantry. Furthermore, with the herd situation, if we look around Soldier's base, when he has to push out around that 9-minute mark for food, those are really good units to raid. And Soldier
sure.
will definitely be looking to expand upon the map soon. We do see some units streaking across the field as Lion is aging up, sending 700 wood here. He's got a shipment in queue. And
Got a
yeah.
lot of XP coming in from those
Oh yeah,
posts.
absolutely. It's 11 trading
It's
posts.
crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of XP.
Pike's starting to siege down the market, and the longbows are walking up towards the TC. Now, this is a little spicy here because warriors can get produced, and yeah. Heroes
And
coming in. Super Saiyan going up to go swing on those bows. Warriors are being produced now. That's 100 XP right there, and the warriors are not doing anything. Bows are now being mass produced. He has 17 longbow on the field with around 10 pike. So this is actually going to be really nice here.
And the longbows, it's a very nice switch, and it's quite a bit of a nerf to Aztec. That now they give XP, which is pretty strong. You can't just spam them out unless you want to feed all the XP to Brit.
I think that's a great point, and furthermore than just the feeding of XP, their war pit, or excuse me, their fire pit is also idle because their warrior priests are dancing for warriors then versus other things. Some slingers are now coming out. Longbows just standing tall, raining down those arrows. And yeah.
It's
The
just
two
like,
nobles, Hut, Trevois, are now out. We do see 9 Toten slingers being shipped. Jags are in. Oh, yeah. And here comes the Jag Big Button as well. 10 Coyotes being shipped. Look at all this stuff that just kind of popped out of nowhere here. The Jags are going to go down pretty quickly. There's a lot of stuff here.
huh?
Pike's going
I
into cover
wonder-
mode. War Hut
I
and
feel like-
TC Fire and Slingers mixed in with Warriors are just going to absolutely wreck here.
And we have no dock.
Shipping 6 Musketeers. Oh boy. Yeah, he's in deep doo-doo now. 10 Coyotes are about to come in, and once those do, those are going to do... Oh, and the Jag's invisible here. They're just going to sneak up on these bows and shred. Here come the Coyotes, and the the War Chief is leading the charge here. Oh, God. Yep. Oh, the Travois are getting caught in the middle of the map. He hasn't plonked them down yet. The Pikes are going to get there.
Okay, maybe we put it down. Are we gonna put it down?
The second he does, it's going to get sieged, so he's just going to sacrifice one of them.
No. There we go. Oh my goodness, he didn't believe he was gonna do it.
Oh, but the units are maybe going to get there in time to protect it, and they do. Wow.
Wow.
Really nice composed play.
This is looking like a masterclass from Lionheart. Anybody want to learn how to play Aztec? Apparently, call Lion. Twice played my butt. Look at that. This guy's going crazy mode.
Yeah, Soldier stacking a lot of wood here, and he's
Look
on
at the
berries.
score.
Yeah, he's in a
This
really
is-
he's in a big spot of bother right now.
We still have no water play, and we have a lot of wood.
Yeah, I think it might be wise to place down a dock, but truthfully, I don't know what he can do at this point. Let's see what Lion's doing. He's probably got another shipment. Now sending Arrow Knights, and he does have a shipment, so yeah, he can just do whatever he wants at this point.
Yeah, and he can send the 8 vills and just call it a day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 5 Arrow Knights coming out.
Well,
Yeah, so the Arrow Knights will really force the fight to come to him. So if we notice, the Explorer is dead and now shipping 9 Jags, so he can just go into invisible mode, and then from there, force the fight to come to him, flank Snare with Coyotes, get the frontline tanking from the 1300 HP Explorer. Atoten's doing 1.5 rate of fire from the back line, just pelleting everyone with, like, rocks and shit. And then the Jags come out and they just destroy everything they touch. And then the Arrow Knights, not only that, can just deal damage from the back behind the Atoten. So it's a quite cancerous composition to deal with, especially in H2. And Elite Atonens are now in. That's a decent mass of longbows, though. That's not to be sniffed at here. And he's double raxing Musketeers. Tower is in the back. He will be supported by TC fire, potentially. Lion's just looking around, and the nice thing for Soldier here is he has such great line of sight. Look how he's able to just maneuver those villagers at the top out of the way, but it looks like he's going to get found there. Maybe not.
I'm back. I apologize.
Oh, no worries.
Wow. That's quite the mass. He's just getting... Oh, the Vills are in sight now.
Yeah, and they're getting shot by the Arrow Knights, and that's going to be a nice 4-Vil pickup there. But he is trapping himself into this corner, and the longbows are starting to sneak up behind the tree line. We are not on attack dance here.
It can be pretty quick. Still isn't, though. We're just gonna let the longbows have their good old time.
I don't know about this fight here.
Oh, explorers going. Run away, maybe? Okay.
Starting to
Attack
mix in
dance.
Musketeers
Okay.
here. Elite Atonen. Shipping Arrow Knights. I'm not really sure why we're shipping this many Arrow Knights. We do now see 2 Caravels being shipped.
He probably just doesn't have much left to ship.
I mean, he could surely ship Knight Combat and then just go into a Toten Jaguar and then just counter the entire composition that Soldier could make. He could also make Coyotes and maybe raid around the map. There's certainly other options than making Arrow Knights because, I mean, there's not a terrible amount to siege. Falconets aren't going to come out.
Yeah.
Caravels making their way around the coast towards the other Noble Hut, potentially for an engagement.
Going. Look at all those vills on the bottom, the yellow vills.
Yeah, exactly. Just get a couple of coyotes out there and,
Be annoying.
Yeah, that's not going to work out unless you push. Exactly. The thing is you have to push on land at the same time. The Jags are going into stealth mode, though, and the Coyotes are going to try and go from the...
Explorer is there.
Oh, yeah, Explorer is there. He's going to need to focus that down.
He does pull away 1 Caravel.
Now, I tell you what, there's not... Shake makes a great point here in the chat. There's not any anti-cavalry because Jags are not great cav. From Lionheart here. Attack dance is now on, and all of the units are going to just try and get in there into the mix. And I don't know what's going to happen. There's a lot of infantry. The longbows are moving. They need to be standing still. The Jags and Coyotes are getting absolutely shreked here. This is a great fight for Soldier. Minutemen being called. Lion training Jags and Coyotes. All the infantry is going down now, though, and I don't really know if he's going to be able to hold out. A couple of Jags and Coyotes in the mix still. Atotens, look at that concave. That is a beautiful line. Longbows now in full retreat. Reinforcing Musketeers just going to get racked.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking really good from Lion. He's got his Arrow Knights that can just keep on taking stuff down from range. He does not have a lot of anti-cav. He is adding a stable right now, Soldier.
I think it's too late, though, at this point
down.
in the game.
Oh, keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I think after that fight, though, it's almost impossible to kill that skirmisher mass. Certainly with the reinforcements coming from Lionheart, and he's found the Vil jackpot as well. He's found the stable.
Come on. Oh, is he gonna look all the way down?
I mean, this is absurd. Look at this macro here. He's got 11 trading posts that can transition into an absurd amount of attack over time, you know. Um, oh yeah, it's just
We
this is
just need to
rough here.
see. I don't know. Doesn't H3 even help Soldier here?
Veterancy certainly would, and Yeoman would as well. Two
Yeah.
Falconets, maybe Cav Combat, certainly.
I don't know if two Falcons can do much with the amount of Arrow Knights on the field.
Yeah.
Oh, we get Puma even coming in as well after he sees the stable.
Does Lionheart know that Eagle Runner Knights are simply busted?
Yeah.
And he hasn't sent Knight Combat. Yeah, I mean, we need to have a discussion with Mr. Lionheart here about his card selection as Aztec.
It's okay.
But
He's
I can't really
playing-
blame him. He's up 4K score against an absolute beast of Soldier right now.
And
Yeah.
quite a bit. Ooh, okay, we got the ERKs now.
Okay, so we do see schooners and boats. Little late, but I mean, honestly, if Soldier can do what
Get the
Lion
water.
did last game and just start booming out the ass and then maybe come back into the game with some bow pike, it could work.
We do see 6 husks coming on the field. We're just now getting placer mines.
Yeah. Caravel
Ooh.
being annoying, that's, going to be pretty decent.
Yeah. But he can just send 2 Arrow Knights and call it a day.
That is true, yeah.
Which I am not sure he's going to do. We've got
Getting a
the
bit of a
big
slow
3
point here.
boats already.
Yeah, I mean, he does have access to a decent amount of coins still, because let's not forget he was bow piking for the beginning of the game, so there's
For
still
sure.
a decent amount of resources in base for him that are relatively safe. And
That's a good
this
plan.
Cav switch could be a huge tempo change to tank and really catch Lionheart off guard. But as we can see, that is a decent mass of stuff. Yeah, and Eagle Runner Knights are on the back there as well, so I don't know if it's going to be for naught.
Yeah, we'll I would love to see just a few coyotes instead of grouping up our entire army. Just go raid just a little bit, poke a little bit. Ooh.
Yeah, I agree.
Do see that
Gilnet's
there's
coming
a
in.
hunt dead, so he's gonna go check to that, and then he probably is about to. Oh, okay. He's now sees that it's going.
The Brits, Civ bonus coming into full effect there, moving those vills out of the way.
Taking it down. So light work apparently.
He needs, yeah, so did you notice there that blowing up a house gives you 84 XP with the Explorer in the mix? It's just nuts.
That's a lot of XP.
And I think we're about to get a big fight here.
Yeah, that's a lot of Hus. Does
Fish
we can-
market coming in for Soldier. Love to see it.
Dude, why wouldn't you? I mean, you only have a few more cards left.
Yeah.
74 bills. Last card, Warship Attack.
All right, little raid going on the right there and the left. The Jags are moving up, though, towards the Hussars. Longbows are in a very nice position. And the Vil pull is happening. The Vils are coming forward, and the Huss are going to try and flank here onto the Atonan Slingers.
This is actually not looking terrible, though, for Soldier.
No, yeah, it's actually going to be a decent
putting it
fight.
down on the
I mean, I don't know, actually. This is pretty one-sided here. All the Huss go down. And, he still has his Cav and whatnot. Yeah, it's just... Oof. Yeah, and more Coyotes are coming in.
Lots of
Certainly, this
boats
is
in the
game.
field, though. Yeah, this is just a... And he lost a bunch of Vils with the Vil pull. Tough. Very... Put on a clinic.
Yeah, it was an
Wow.
Aztec clinic, truthfully. I mean, the Civ itself, in my opinion, is definitely overtuned. But well played. I mean, you really don't see Lionheart ever pull that Civ out of the bag, and doing it against Soldier, an incredible player there. Really impressive stuff that. So
Did a lot
GG
of
both
good.
players there.
Wow.
That free unit count is disgusting.
That is a lot of free units.
Wow. I mean, 15,000 res and free units essentially is just absurd.
Yeah, a lot of res. We got, what's our military? Okay. Lots of units.
That was a great game, though.
For sure. Wow.
Wow. What a fight.
Yeah, I've never seen Lion do that.
Very,
was-
very
that was great.
interesting.
I think Soldier needed to be a bit more aggressive, scout a little bit better, but the key was taking down Soldier's Explorer at the very beginning.
Yeah, that
Just
was
had the
huge.
same
That was
pace.
huge. Yeah, absolutely. And it's very difficult when you see Aztec going with the messenger because the little poop enters your toilet because you're like, oh god, am I gonna get rushed or is he warrior priest booming? And the latter happened to be the case.
Yeah. For, oof.
Love to see it.
Oh,
Classic.
that's a Lionheart clinic right there. Who needs bills?
Absolutely.
Not Lion.
All right. Let's go back to the main screen.
All right, we got to see Soldier. I mean, he did really well the first and second game. I felt like he was in the lead the second game for a lot of it, but just couldn't end it. We need to see Soldier end the game well. What do you think, Mongba?
Sorry, I was on mute there. But yeah, definitely starting pretty solid. But in that case, there, I think really just the timing and that big fight came down at the beginning to just the unit composition. And once you lose that, and it's really hard to remask and then push out onto the map as Brett to get some more economy.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have a quick game restart. I hope you guys are really enjoying this series. Wow, we have 278 people in chat. My
That's a lot
goodness,
of
my
viewers.
goodness.
Guys,
Absolutely
remember,
awesome.
we get 25% off on subs. Let's go. I want to see it.
Absolutely.
You can see
Yeah.
there's a little purple button and it says 25% off. That your eyes are not deceiving you. Daddy Bezos is taking less money so that you can support ESOC TV. Go for it. September.
Hey,
Go!
real Henry
Let's
Knox. That's
go.
what I'm talking about. Let's go. Thank you very much.
43 subs gifted. That's a lot of subs. Oh, actually.
All right, everyone. So we have the next matchup chosen. Do you want to let everyone know what is going to be happening?
We are gonna see a mirror image. We're gonna see Lionheart going Brits, and we're gonna see Soldier going Aztec. Soldier's gonna be like, oh, I apologize. I apologize. We're actually gonna see Lionheart go Spain, and we're gonna see Soldier go Ottoman. So Soldier
All
can now
right.
go hold my beer and see what happens.
Sounds good. And we're going to be playing on Korea. Let's get you over to the map video, and then we'll get you into the next game.
Yeah. Oh, no videos. Never mind. No video. We're about to jump in. Let's see it. MFD, you are still not showing. Can you press pause, please? Can you press pause real quick? When you put out the game.
Hey, I'm so humble. Thank you so much for the sub. We really appreciate all the subs you guys contribute. And yeah, there's another one. Another one.
I can tell by the name he's incredibly serious about how he feels about himself.
Yes.
It's pretty good. Let us see. We're getting into this game. Let's get it. All right. What are we going to see? Are we going to see similar play style, or are we going to see Lionheart just go age 2, or are we going to see some age 3 play?
That's a great question. I think we're going to see Lionheart go into the trading post, 3 vil capitalism, 5 vil, 700 wood build. That's his kind of variation on the Spanish Fast Fortress, where you put 6 vils on coin and transition to age 2, and
Yeah.
then the rest on food, train 2 vils, and then you age up with, I think it's like 22 vils, and then, yeah.
Did you mean to say 700 wood or 700 coin?
No, I meant wood. He does instead of sending 700 coin, you go 5 vil, and then you send 700 wood, and the villagers in transition will gather the resource,
Sure.
the 800 coin you need.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Super solid build. It looks like, okay, this is a little bit more age 2 possible from Soldier, although can we take one more quick look at the deck? Although he could very well go FI.
yeah. I think really when you see 700, 600 coin from auto on this sort of map, it's definitely the perfect matchup and map to do a double racks Jan rush.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we're going to see from Soldier. I'd be surprised if he decides to opt for anything else, because you're kind of gambling with the Fast Fortress to out micro and get better shipments than your opponent. But I think with the military capacity in H3, there's definitely potential for Otto to take advantage of or excuse me, Spain to take advantage of Ottomans with Lancer shipments and whatnot, and Spahi,
Yeah.
of course.
Okay, you want to hear a hot take?
What's that?
This is the Asian map equivalent of Great Plains. So we're practically seeing same map, same matchup. What do you think?
Uh,
Hot take.
ignoring the water,
Yes.
ignoring
It's
that
the
there's
Asian
deer
Asian.
instead of great bison. Ooh, treasure snipe. Nope, we do see Lion picking that up. I mean, in terms of likability, I'll agree with that. I love this map and I love Great Plains.
But it's got super similar things. I mean, you've got the TP a little bit more central, but still relatively central on Great Plains. You got the TPs that you can start off right away. I mean, one thing to note, it does have water. It does have completely different natives, but it's a pretty
Ooh,
similar map.
real quick, thank you to the Dirty Mike 19 for the 10 bits. And because of that, Twitch has added some more bits, and we're close to a hype train, everybody. Let's get this hype train going. Get your subscriptions, follows, whatever. Just enter in things into the chat, and let's get her going. Yeah.
Let's get the hype train going. Yep,
Yep.
Soldier's definitely going for an FF. I think you chopped a little bit too much coin. Because I'm sure he's going to age with... Or is he going to age with wood?
Oh, a sub is in as well from King Jerkera. Thank you very much. Shake asking for the predictions in the chat. Let me get those up for you real quick.
Sorry, I had Soldier mixed up for a second with Lionheart. Yes, of course, Soldier's going to age up with wood.
A bit late to do them now. Sorry. Yeah, that's true. All right. Anyways, let's get back to the match here. I think somebody needs to actually determine the outcome of game number 3 for the points to be rewarded out. But yeah, hurting in here quite nicely. And yep, Lion is doing the build I was told you he was gonna do. He's gonna go into the 5
build?
villagers. Yeah. Oh, King Jerkera with another 100 bits. Let's go.
Ooh. That's a lot of bits. That's 100 of them. It's 100 more bits than I've ever given anyone. It's a lot of bits. And guys, it's not just subs. Bits are also... Was it 25% off?
Yeah, I
Crazy.
think so. And they'll match. We do see the forward tower going down, and now with this build, Soldier is going for the second trading post with his Age Up Quartermaster wood. 700 wood is now being shipped for Lionheart off the back of this, and he should be close to clicking up in the next 10-15 seconds.
Yeah. And then how close are we to Soldier clicking up? Okay, it's gonna be almost identical age up times.
Yeah. Forward
Actually,
tower versus... Oh, thank you, Salisbury, for the more additional 100 bits. Let's go, everybody.
lots of bits.
Love to see it. A hype train is close. Very nice. Oh, Shuffle with the bits as well. Thank you so much, Shuffle.
We
Love
did
to
also
see it.
see Soldier go 2 TPs, added a second TP with his 400 wood with his age up.
I really
Pretty
like that.
solid. He did put his tower, Lionheart, on the outpost of Ottoman.
Yeah,
We should-
now... So I think here what Lion's going to do, for shipment number 1 right off the pooper. Spanish gold, and then into 1k wood, and then he's going to go into 5 falconets with musketeers. 5 your
Another
rooks coming
sub.
in.
We have a hype train.
Oh,
Thank
let's
you.
go! Level 1 hype train. Choo choo. Everybody get the trains in the chat. Let's go.
Thank you. Let's see. Okay, we're getting a bunch of dogs training.
I mean, these guys are mini hussars here for the value that they can put in. And
sure.
we are seeing the adventurer age up, so Lion has opted for the 8 expos. Soldier is aging up with the 4 Abus, so yeah. And
4
we do see
Abus.
some Jans on the field, and we're gonna have the classic FF versus FF.
Yeah. How do you feel 4 Abus over 4 Cav?
That's a really good question. I think in this matchup in particular, I'm gonna go Abus.
Yeah.
Because the...
Oh boy.
Okay. All right, we're seeing some pole tricking here by the Abus, trying to split fire onto the dogs. The Expos are maybe going to pick up a villager. And a nice micro. Nice micro.
Lots of HP off of his dogs.
Yeah.
Even more bits. We've got
Wow.
so many bits. We can almost make a whole comedy sketch. Lots of
That would be
bits.
amazing.
Yeah. Thank you so much, King Jerkera.
The 2 Falconets are in, and Lionheart is... Oh, goodness gracious. Where is it? The fort is plopped down in his base. He's going to go for a Chile revolt or Argentina. I can almost guarantee it. And, yeah.
Meanwhile, we see Soldier 2 Falconets, quite a few jams. Only still the 4 Abyss on the field.
Oh, we have another sub from Snoop Dad Gaming, and he's gifted it to Shake AoE. Thank you very much. And thank you, King Jerka, again for the bits. We're at 20% on level 2 for our hype train. Let's keep it going. You guys are freaking awesome. And yeah, 6 Abus being shipped now for Soldier.
Another sub. Let's go. The Dirty Mike 19. Mike.
Oh. All right, we're going up with the War Minister here. I don't know what that is actually. No, that's the...
What type of minister is he?
What is the War Minister age up? I should know this, but I don't.
And we see Lion has...
Because I think it's the Cavalry Marshals, the Lancer. Oh, it's the Rods. That's the right. Thank you, Gus in chat pointing out that I think it's 12 rods. So,
that's a lot of rods.
Yeah, it's a lot of rods. Oh boy, the fort.
The fort is gonna... How many fort shots does it take to get a Falc down? Anybody know?
So it does a 75% multiplier against its ranged to damage of 150. Oh, the dogs might be able to get some really good damage here, and he's gonna pick up a... Oh no, he doesn't, but the fort will certainly take that down. Falconet
This
does go
board-
down.
Kind of crazy. And then once we get the rods, you know, pull everything back on, which is what he's doing, sending the Minutemen. Rods about to come on, and oh boy, why aren't we? We need our crossbows.
Crossbows
Oh,
are coming in. He might be able to make
we
some
also
dogs
have the
here.
fort.
Eye of
Oh,
the
crouch
Assassin
on.
comes in to snipe an Abyss gun. Iron Turtle with the 5 subs. And we see the 2 heavy cannons coming in. The Palace Intrigue now being shipped for Soldier, but he's going to be in a spicy position here.
He's
And,
gonna send, what's he gonna send with the church card?
he can either
He needs a
get
lot more food.
Yeah, he could get some of the cheaper mosque
He may
techs
go
for
up.
villager upgrades. I don't know. Yeah, he might go up as well. I think that's what he's going to be doing.
Yep, he's about to go up. If he does
But
not
it's
go up,
yeah.
Okay, we got heavies. Are we not gonna see? Okay, we've got another shipment. What are we?
Lion's going for a
doing?
revolt
Factory for
here.
sure? Yeah, factory for sure. Come on, shipment, please.
Exclamation point shipment.
Mom, pa instead of Mahagva. Mm,
Yeah,
where's
so
our
he's
shipment?
yeah. I mean he's doesn't have the resources, and we're
He does
going for
not-
Chile.
All right.
I think this is the perfect timing for it though, because Soldier's going to be trying to click up right now, and he doesn't have anything.
That's a lot of hus. And we have a shipment. We're gonna send. Yep. Okay. Well, this is looking no bueno for Soldier. Level
Hype
3
train?
hype
Oh
train.
boy,
Robots catching a stray. Woohoo!
let's
Thank
go.
you, Salazar.
That's a good pronunciation, I think. Salazar there, very nice.
It's like Sir Lazarber. Almost.
The logistician age up coming in, but oh, he should have maybe clicked the spy or the engineer. That would have really been the
Well,
wise decision.
these revolutionaries they're like goons. They're really
Yeah.
good at scav.
Yeah, they're just Corellians. But then again, so are guard spy. The guard spy are really, but I think at this point, oh my goodness, if he finds any amount of those villagers, those SARS of death, oh my spaghetti.
Oh. Your spaghetti has been spaggotten.
It has been indeed.
Never
But
mind.
this time
Really?
he learned and he's placed down a tower, unlike the last game where the spy killed 20 villagers.
Soldier
And-
says hold your spaghetti.
But at the same time, he's going to be pushing that outpost.
That's a lot of vills. Your spaghetti is now
He's going for 12 Abyss?
12 Abyss actually
Oh.
isn't terrible here. He just needs to get 3 Culverin on the field, which is kind of the understatement of the year but that's
I mean, he needs more than that. He needs some milk, because those units are just going to obliterate everything.
we also need a bunch of anti-cav. We need a bunch of bombards. We could use just about anything.
Oh man, the fort does not go up in time, and he's gonna right-click these Abyss with the Huss.
Poor Abyss.
That timing was literally like 5 seconds away from going up.
We're using all of our Abyss to shoot 1 War Dog. So
Oh, the Huss of Death are just absolutely
And-
terrorizing these poor
Where's the
Turkish
Huss?
soldiers.
is that it?
That's
No more.
GG, surely.
Yeah, there's no way.
Wow. And just like that, Soldier calls the GG.
And that's the game. Wow. Is it a best of 7?
Yes, it is. So we're on match point coming up. Lionheart taking the victory over Soldier on Korea. That was game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. And we're moving on to the next one. And let's get you guys back to the main screen.
Can you see my message, MFD? MFD, I sent you a message on Discord. Let's go.
Oh, Snoop Dad Gaming with the extra 100 bits. Let's go, guys. You guys are awesome. And we're at 319 viewers.
That's a lot of viewers.
Wow, 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 wow.
All right, guys.
wow.
Let's use the bathroom. Okay, get some water, and let's get back. This could be the last game the Lionheart needs to take. All right. See you guys in just a second.
See some big boys here in the chat. Welcome, everyone. I really hope you guys are enjoying this. Here, MFD, while we've got a lot of the tempo here with the people in the chat, how about you take us over to the next game and I'll get us rolling here. And we'll just get right to it. And we're going to be playing on Siberia for match point here, everyone. Boy, oh boy. And we have the matchup. Lionheart will be playing as Brits, and Soldier will be playing as Germany. Very classic vanilla matchup here. And it is on Siberia, so we do have some potential for the tower in base and trading post line on the left-hand side. So I really do think Lionheart's going to potentially take advantage of GMT, and then Soldier will be doing some classic German tings. All right, everyone, let's get you over to the screen.
The king has returned. I'm just kidding. Mongpo has been here the whole time. Let's get into it.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We're on match point here in this ESOC autumn championship series.
Really.
And yeah, we've got Big Chosen, Big MFD here on the set. We've got Lionheart, we've got Soldier, and we're on Siberia.
Let's go. This is a matchup of all time. You know, people have been playing Brits versus Germans since I was born, and probably before then. What do you think? How do you feel about this matchup?
I think this is a very even matchup. Late game, I think Germany has a lot of potential with their power spike of shipments to do a significant amount of damage to Britain's economy if they push out, particularly on this map where there's not really close herds to your base. On the other hand, though, Lion is not a very traditional Brit player, and he has already placed down a trading post. So he's probably going to be going for GMT and then the Black Watch FF into Industrial. That's pretty much what I've seen from him. I know Soldiers varies. He could potentially do Tower. He could do Cav Semi, that sort of thing. Nice macro here. Absolutely perfect. And there you go. That's how you know players played Germany. Yep. So he's got his hunting dogs in, he's got his house down, and yeah, and we do see the FFFI here. This build is honestly one of the scariest builds in the game, and it's so versatile, and you can do absolutely anything with it. It's honestly, I think, probably Brett's strongest build in the game.
Yeah.
The GMT card is, the value of it is insane.
Yeah. I wonder, how do DOPs fare? Just try and get the TC down before you can do anything.
Not gonna happen. On this map with the tower and base, and then the age up tomahawks, and then the speed at which they'll be aging up, right? With the 2 TPs, so it's gonna be very difficult to do that. And it's Terrace Houses is a really nice card too when you get to age 4, so you can just use your houses as TCs and just plop out vills. So if you have 20 houses down and you just, have like 500 food, you could just make like 5 vills.
Infinite 1 Falconet from Daddy Lionheart.
Classic. Yep. And very standard Germany deck here. No Silversmith, no Palatine settlements. We do see 2 settler wagons though. So yeah. The Lion's been doing really nice getting a lot of treasures here. He picked up 75 wood. He's gotten his 2 trading posts. and he's now getting 80 food. Germany here about to click up pretty slow, I must say. We're at 304, and he's just now clicked up. Gangsaw is now coming in, and he's not close to the trading post line, so he may do something else. Oh, his explorer is coming back down to the south, so I reckon he will build a trading post. Let's take a look over at Brett. He should be aging. Yeah, and he's gonna be so fast with GMT here.
Yeah, let's see. Can we get an intercept? Oh, the explorers are about to touch each other. Never mind. I think they're just gonna barely pass by. We're gonna get our XP treasure though from Lion.
I will say the element of surprise in a forward base on this map is very difficult,
Sure.
like concealing it, because you can't build on the ice, so you kind of have to build on the perimeter of your opponent's base.
Yeah.
I think that Line will probably build on that coin mine down there, the tower that is, and then try and take down the trading post, and then maybe back up, plop a fort down, send 1k coin, age to industrial gentleman on the pike, and go from there. Like that, like this dude's build is copy paste. I'm sensing it. I'm sensing my Lionheart build is coming in, but the outpost
Your
is doing a
Lionheart
sneaky
stuff
deke
is
here.
doing. Yeah. Yeah, and is he getting another trade post?
No. Oh, he
Yeah.
is. Yeah, yeah. He's going. Oh wow.
What is
Oh
this?
wow.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's a great tech there. So your cav moves faster and they attack faster. Really, really nice
Yeah.
that. It's expensive, but it is a nice tech.
Let's see. Maybe he just does it so that he can age faster.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's gonna and look how fast Steel Traps is being researched with 3 TPs now. Like, do you see how fast that is being researched? Oh no, excuse me,
Does it
that's
actually
Germany. I'm sure. Yeah, so the research rates for technologies is faster with each TP.
Can we move over to?
Oh yeah, no worries, MFD. Yeah, so quick note, it's raining in Austria like crazy, and he had some water leaking in, but he's a champion, and he's still over here clicking around on this map for us. Love to see it.
He's the mother freaking dude. That's what
Yeah,
MFD stands for.
yeah. Do you see some pikes coming out now at
I
5:30
think.
to potentially siege down these TPs? It could be
What do
really
you
nice
think?
to slow down the age up.
I think it's actually too slow to get the TP line down.
Oh yeah, by far. I mean, it's the time at which units come out realistically, but he's gonna click up now, and the thing with this what do you call it? The age up for the GMT build is it doesn't matter if the TP goes down in the middle. It only matters when you click up how many TPs you have. And he's
Really?
got 3. Yeah, so he's fine.
Wow.
He's already a third of the way aged up. It's insane.
Yeah, man.
He's now starting to collect the food for the Black Watch, and then the what do you call it? The Tomahawks will come out. Those would be a really nice. And he really doesn't want Soldier to see what he's aging up with. He's trying to snipe down the Explorer in base, which he does. And now Ulan's at the top are trying to raid, and the TP line is going to go down. But yep.
That's just TP number 1. There's still one more, and that took him about a minute to get it down.
Mm-hmm.
That's just too slow. Are we gonna see an age up from Soldier? Or yes, from Soldier. Yeah, I think so. I think he's picking up a coin right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, this is pretty slow from Soldier.
It is, and he needs some macro for Black Riders because I think that's going to be the only way that he's going to. Actually, I don't even know what Germany does in this situation because if you think about it, the Tomahawks will counter the Ulan. Pikes are just
Yeah,
going to die eventually. Skirms won't be able to
and
do
he
anything
saved
with the
his
2
TP.
Falconettes. And yeah, he does save the TP really nice there. And not only that, the Highlanders have such a high output damage that they can really just like shoot Cav and kind of just kill it within a
Sure.
couple of volleys.
Or you
So
can just not go Highlanders and go Age 4 and make
yeah,
Ulan.
exactly. I really don't know what Germany makes in this instance. I mean, Black Riders are probably or War Wagons, or I would assume going to be the bet here.
I don't know. I mean, if you can get something to get onto the cannons, then maybe Jaegers are solid here, but it's a hard knock life over here for Mr. Soldier.
We are seeing the 13 skirmishers being produced as well as the
Well,
Yep. So
the
yeah, the
shipment.
Uans. Yeah.
Yep. Wow. Okay. Just
Oh, and the
now.
Highlanders are in now, and they pick up a settler wagon. They pick up a. Oh man, and here comes the push.
Wow. This is not a. Highlanders are deceiving. 400 HP. It's like having about 16 Musk on the field.
And he's gonna be able to back up here and be just fine, just like that. He's popped Germany, and he's gonna back up, take down the trading post, and then he can just age himself behind
Nothing
this.
feels worse than a popped Germany.
Yeah, feels bad.
We still see Soldier in the lead as far as score goes, but probably not for long. Ooh, Thomas, shoot, Thomas. Okay, Tom. Oh, there we go. Oh, he does a good job picking off the low HP ones. He's sending a fort.
Yep.
This is,
And then 1K wood behind this, or excuse me, he's gonna go to the fort and then 1K coin, and he's gonna bring all this stuff back to his base. He's gonna chill, and then he's going
fort is going
to.
down. He's gonna
Yep.
see it.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to take it down though.
No, definitely.
It's not much food in Brit's base though, I've got to say.
Yeah. Well, doesn't really matter. Apparently, we're not getting raided at all.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I think this is. We do see the war wagons, and Germany's starting to mass their skirmishers here. We do have a couple of pikes left over. Germany's got the potential to really expand upon the map here now that it's backed off, right? And his trading post is still up, and he could really just. I mean, I think behind
Fox
this,
is good against
yeah.
Cab. Confirmed. At least Ulan. Poor Ulan. Oh, yep. Done. We're seeing 1,000 coin come in. We're at 23 villagers for Daddy Lion.
Yes, sir.
But, well, and that's not counting settler wagons. We're at 7. So it should be 32 villagers.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of surprising that we've had more effective raiding from Blackwatch than we have free Elons.
Yeah, it's tough. We're getting our TP down again. Let's see, do we defend it at this point?
No, it's too much risk to push out of your base. You're nice and safe behind your fort and walls and tower and whatnot. Decent skirmisher mass, but
What's the first shipment you send once you hit age 4?
you're gonna send either your Gentleman of the Pike 3 rockets or you're gonna use mercantilism to get 2 factories, right?
Yeah, you can
Since
also go
he's surely going to
21.
age up with 1K coin, because I think, honestly, if Soldier pushes right now, he wouldn't be able to, do
Stop
enough
him.
damage. Exactly. And the 1K coin is also
Yes.
very useful for getting Rogers Rangers, and then you can send 20 longbows, which turn into 20 veteran Rangers from the church.
Yeah, and if you already have the longbows on the field, I believe
Exactly.
that they turn into them automatically. We're about to see an age 4, though, from Soldier as well. Soldier is now taking the TP line.
Oh, Josh in the chat mentioning a $50 donation. Thank you very much. You guys have been awesome this stream, and we really appreciate you all so much. Soldier here also going to be clicking up to age 4, though. So that's going to be nice for him. What options does he have in age 4, if we may examine his deck, please? Okay. He's aging up with the Tycoon.
Very.
All right.
I've never seen this before from Lionheart. Crazy.
Yeah, this is his kind of bread and butter here.
Yep. Pretty. And I'm joking. I've seen this from Lionheart.
Yeah. I like these walls, actually. That 10 wood right there. Yeah, exactly. It's so hard for units to path around that. So now
Actually,
the coin is going to be picked up.
It's actually 30 wood.
Oh, he does have a pillar there. Yes.
Yeah. Inefficient. He's cooked. Yeah, that might be the strat.
Germany, yep, with the 3 TPs is a very nice touch here. His XP is
Yeah.
going to be quite excellent. He does now, he's tucking into Log Flume. So maybe wants to get those guard upgrades as soon as possible. Maybe put an outpost down somewhere out on the map to safely gather some resources. We'll see. Ulan's searching here, but there's decent line of sight from Brett.
Mercantilism is coming in. We're gonna see factory.
Yep, it just... yeah, that's, wow.
It's not broken, guys.
Wow.
It's not broken.
Wow.
Wow.
Stagecoach is now being researched, so he's going to get essentially 12 Vels there. Tomahawks and Blackwatch are still alive. Yeah, really, just look at this shipment progression
Do we
here.
put our factories on wood for just a little bit, get our houses up a little bit, and then put them on?
I think either, yeah.
You want to put them on rockets once you are starting to get Gentlemen of the Pike going.
I agree.
You might even want to wait for the third rocket or the 3 rocket shipment. And so putting them on wood, just getting your houses up, which it looks like he is doing, or he might keep it on coin so he can get the Blackwatch. He does have the 800 food for it. But
yeah, the Rogers Rangers would be a good play right now. He is getting steam power for the coin, so I think he's going to use the factories for coin to try and get the skirmishers here.
Yeah. Has he already gotten in Rogers Rangers, though? Because he needs that 800 food. He can always buy it, but...
We do see a guard tech coming in with Mercantilism and steam power. So Culverin Royale, he knows who he's playing against. He doesn't need to be asked twice to make goals here.
For sure.
And Skirm Colv is going to be the play here. We only have 5 pikes with counter infantry rifling coming in. He's making falconets. Wow.
Oh, and we actually get Culverin coming from Lionheart as well.
That makes sense because he already has the artillery advantage. He's already got the 2 falconets on the field, and he knows that he's going to need some further protection now that his opponent could go 2 heavy cannons.
We're seeing Falx.
Yeah.
Is that a misclick? He does it again. Maybe not.
You know, he might be just saying, you know what, Lion? I've seen your artillery micro. Come at me, son. I'll match you.
Yeah. Let's, there's not a lot of anti-cav coming in from Soldier. If we get... Do we have the Jat Lancers in deck?
I think Lion does have Jat Lancers, yes. Or... No, he has the Akon and Cobias instead. Yeah.
Ooh, Jat Lancers could be crazy here, but the Akon are also pretty decent.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
both great shipments. I think Soldier might be in a spot of bother here trying to push into this.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the walls. Crazy walls.
He's getting Gunner's quadrant here. He's gonna need Colves to match Lionheart's artillery composition.
Also getting Dops. Oof.
Interesting. We are now making Culverins.
Now we're using... Yeah.
Wow.
He's got to get his...
Now sending the 3 rockets. The Culverins are starting to unpack. They've got a really nice position here. And he gets a volley off, but a little bit of a misfire there by the Culverins. The Falconets are putting some damage out onto the skirmishers.
Oh,
a bounce shot does happen onto the heavy cannons.
That was quite the bounce.
More pikes being produced. We are seeing Vet Ulan being researched. The 3 rockets come out.
These rockets are gonna do a lot of work. Rockets, such a strong unit.
They are very, very
Yeah,
powerful
so, are we
indeed.
getting a raid upstairs? Look at that.
Yeah, just a couple of vills up top, I think. Yeah, just one, just one.
Okay. He still has the bill standing.
Now, Soldier does have 3 TP Stagecoach and 7 Settler wagons, so his economy is ahead right now. In his position, with Lionheart so contained in on the map, and you have the mobile forces, I think really potentially just booming a little bit and then, getting more of your guard upgrades and then just waiting it out would be a wise decision, because he doesn't need to take these fights, really. He can just do whatever he wants in the meantime while containing.
Oh. Look at that score lead.
Absolutely, and now he's going to push because he's full pop, but yeah. This outpush just being super annoying. Culverin's going down. 3 versus 3. Oh, and okay. 2 go down for the price of 1. The Rockets are doing a lot of damage. Dops are trying to get in. Minutemen get called. Rockets doing a lot of damage to these skirmishers, and this fight is going so well for Lion. The
Wow.
Ulan's getting decimated.
This is looking. Well, I mean, did we expect anything else from GMT?
I expected Soldier to not push in here, quite honestly. I don't know why he needed to. I feel like there were other plays available to him. There are quite a bit of culverins, but, I mean, there's nothing else covering, really. He's sending Lipziner cavalry?
Wow.
What?
With what Ulans?
Artillery cannonballs are just being launched across the map here. The fort might go down, but there's still culverins in the back line for Lionheart, as well as the Tomahawks and Blackwatch. 8 Hus being shipped now.
8 Hus, yes. That's all you need. 6 Culves on the map.
The absolute,
He's putting the bad manners TC down right where
the
his
absolute
TC was.
sack on Soldier to plop a TC right there.
Do it, man. He needs a shipment point, of course. Yeah, I mean, if this game goes much longer, Soldier got it, but this is quite the mass from Lion.
Oh man, the culverins there just. I don't know why Lion doesn't walk forward with some of these units and just take out the artillery and counter push here.
Oop. Lots of wood.
It's field guns.
And we do also have quite a bit of Ulan on the field. Yeah, no more TC for you.
Yeah.
That's bad manners. Oh.
The Hus getting caught out, and the culverins are in range of the Falconets, and he takes down 2 of them.
Oh.
The Ulans are free now to just charge at the artillery. Oh, what a massive volley!
Rockets are good against Cav.
Not this close, but the Blackwatch and Pikes are still in there.
Oof. What a game. He uses his crack shot on the... Ooh. Oh boy. This is not looking good for Lion.
Now the Ulans can just go in. 8K score lead. Lionheart has no town center.
He doesn't need it. He can send the card to get his vills on.
And they're coming from the outpost in the other side of the map. Oh my.
That's a lot of idols.
We get a screenshot of that. Oh my god.
We're gonna go raid.
33 villagers. What?
They're still sitting. They're still
Oh
there.
man, the Ulans are just gonna come in and be like, Well, thank you for your donation.
Much time.
And the TC
Oh,
going back up.
Look at the longbows. Oh, they are not aware. These are some blind longbowmen. Yeah. He's got a priest though on the map. He's gonna win with religious effect.
That's quite an effective thing to do.
Yep. He's gonna pray.
Those longbows getting caught out now by the Ulans.
Okay,
Yep.
this is GG. Wow, what a hold from Soldier.
Yeah,
I
really
think we
nice
should
job.
call this GG. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're gonna get our last fight.
Oh god. Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah.
How you like me now?
And the GG is
Wow.
called. What a game.
2-3. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well,
What
he
a
walked
game.
right by the villagers.
Yeah, he did. What a game that was. Look at that. I mean, the resource is not even close. All right, let's get you guys back to the home screen, and then we can go to the next game. So the next map we're going to be playing on is Central Plains. Yeah. So game number 5 going to Soldier.
Yeah, that was impressive. That's kind of Lionheart's bread and butter, and he got toasted.
And we've got the next matchup here for game number 6. We are on Central Plains. Soldier is going to be playing as the Dutch. And Lionheart's going to be playing as Francois. Let's get you guys over to the next screen for the game.
The Great Plains is a broad, extensive flatland that stretches through much of western North America. It is home to large herds of bison and a trade route with 3 trading post sites. Players will want to control the center of the map for its abundant food, but be aware that wood and coin are more prevalent along the map's edges.
Most populous region of China, home to many Shaolin settlements and wildlife aplenty. An extensive trading route spans across the fertile, open grassland. Controlling this is a surefire way to a powerful economic victory. Fierce competition over each post is essential.
Let's go, boys.
Oh, it's on the map video introduction.
Okay.
Yeah, no, pause the game, pause the game, pause the game, pause the game. It's on the map intro. Okay. Okay, there. Yep, okay, you're good.
There we go. All right, boys. We're looking at Lionheart in the color green, going as the French. French pretty strong on this map. And then we have in the color blue, Soldier, going Dutch. What do you think about this matchup?
I play both of these civs quite a lot. And I think it's French favored because Muscos does incredibly well into the Dutch. And we see Kaiser Klein's mom here getting the baguettes. And
Looks very
yeah,
attractive too.
truthfully. I think really it's going to come down to if the base building by Soldier is up to par and how many pikes he's able to get out. I don't think Lion's going to do any of the traditional Musk Huss type play though into Dutch and then into an age 3. I think he's going to either. Okay, so he's not going to 12-10. That I think that's a good idea. But over chopping a bit here. Can't be having that, sunshine. Can't be
Do
doing that.
we in stream? Can someone let us know? Do we have the game volume on? Okay. Gotcha. Yep.
Oh, and the
Oh, we're
snipe.
blocking. Oh wow, almost. Quite. impressive.
145 wood. Oh my
That's
goodness.
half a bank.
That's humongous.
Oh, that's what. Um. What's the sound like for you guys? It's still very low. Can we turn it up a bit more? That better, guys? Can we take a look at decks while we're trying to figure that out? Any better?
Pretty standard deck here by Dutch. Nothing too crazy out of the ordinary. And then if we can take a look over at Lionheart's deck as well.
If we can make it ever so slightly more louder one more time, I think that would be wonderful. Okay. Ooh. Are we going to see natives? I think almost certainly.
Rat and Shields are really
Oh,
good
yep.
on this map.
We are going to. Yeah. Yeah, this is I think an underrated play. I don't think people go French natives enough.
Yeah, this
2
card is
games.
exceptional as well. It's really good for killing villagers. And we also noticed that he has the Musketeer promotion card in his deck. It'd be interesting to see if he synergizes that alongside with his Musketeer play.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting. Let's see. What's the first one that he gets?
That's a great
That
time
is
for that
the
bank to go
early
down.
bank. Wow.
This is a great age 1 for him.
I think the only time I've ever gotten a better bank was probably on Mongolia, getting like 4 team treasures or something like that for wood. That's an absurdly quick bank. Is that an XP shipment? We're getting a coin shipment there. Very cool. He's
Hey,
he's moved.
MFD, there's some requests in the chat to turn off the game music, and that would really help with the audio. Bottom, music, just click it off. Yeah. You can just uncheck it. All right.
Give me one more second. I need to take another call. I apologize.
All right, so we've got the quartermaster age up for France here, I think. And, yep.
No one can beat them, that's the problem.
Oh, yeah. So we've got the stable start. That's why he's going for the bank here. I like this a lot.
I'm running out
Definitely
of
wise to
baguettes.
get out some
I need
pressure. You
more
see that they
baguettes.
have
Fuck
no
me.
infrastructure in base. He must figure that he's either going for the native embassy or something a little greedier potentially. So I think the Huss is a nice play here. Getting hunting dogs in, and he's going to be able to queue up a nice amount of Huss here. Native
Boats
Scout does
just
scout
turn
the
up and
stable
start
though
shafting
from
my villagers.
Lionheart. Very nice job using his explorer there. Does now go down.
Just lost to a giant trash
5 row
can.
musketeers are walking up to the base though, and they, let's not forget, have that really nice charged ability to
What the
snipe
fuck?
villagers,
How
but
can make
soldier
more
spots it
units
really
than me?
nice and early. And oh, is he gonna? Oh, he does lose a Vill. The Vill that just got queued popped out, so he loses a Vill for his
No one can
troubles.
beat
Nice
them, that's the
pickup
problem.
there.
This I like a lot. This I like a lot.
That's a really poor batch. I think
Exploring the
you need to
backside.
put
Now,
no, yeah, you need 11 vills on coin, or you need 9 vills on coin throughout the
What the
process
fuck?
of making
How can
hussars
make
to
more use
get the
than
5
me?
batch. So kind of a poor batch there. Granted, there was some idle time,
two
so
boats just turn up and start
makes a little
shafting
bit
my
of sense.
villagers.
We are losing the envoy now. 700 coin being shipped in for Dutch. I think he sent 700 wood as well. We are seeing 700 coin for Lionheart being sent. So I really am curious why he sent coin as Dutch. Like, at this point in the game, you're not gonna. I think going for. I mean, yeah, he's gonna be going for the age up here. I think it would be wise to go for another bank, though. I don't like going to Fortress with only 2 banks.
Slice
It
to a
feels really
giant trash
bad.
can.
So France's macro looking pretty decent for Fortress. A little bit over gathered just for either Minutemen or maybe trading.
And I am back. Looks like
Excellent.
Dutch is about to go age 3.
Like, look at this over gathering here. He could have easily used the wood to just build another bank and age up at the same time. So
Yeah.
really, really poor decision to ship 700 coin as Dutch.
Yeah, that's hard.
All right. Some Royal Musketeers marching down.
Royal Musk going around the Christmas tree. That's not a Christmas tree. Let's see. Okay, he's getting a treasure. What's the
Oh
Vilcap?
no, he's getting gang saw. Don't tell me he's gonna chop for a bank. Soldier,
Bison.
your Dutch inspires me. Okay, he's gonna send 1k wood, I think. I pray. No, he's sending 8 skirms. You know, his Dutch inspires me, but this is just sad panda, if I do have to say so myself.
He's a genius.
Ooh, sneaky Vil getting caught out by these Royal Musks. Nice pickups. That's 2 Vils now.
Yeah. Pretty.
Oh,
yeah,
lion. Yeah, okay. Well, inspiring gameplay here by France. Yeah. Truthfully. Just... France sending a fort is the most disgusting notion. Like, why? Why does France ever need to send a fort?
Why not? It's a fort, dude.
It's
Forts
because they... Well, I mean, he could just send 1k coin and have his CDB Greatcoats Wilderness Warfare Skirmisher type villagers just, you know, not...
I'm running out of baguettes. I need more
to
baguettes.
garrison
Fuck
inside of
me.
the building. Dutch doesn't have great siege. I mean,
With
yeah.
skirms. And the skirms just barely tickle the Royal Musk. And this fort will be up in about 30 seconds. Is that enough time?
Yeah, it's gonna go up. No worries. Absolutely 0 siege from Dutch here.
Sure, but he's really sacking a lot of Royal Musk into those skirms.
Yeah, I mean, he'll take that trade. He kind of has to at this point.
Votes.
Yeah, he's losing some CDBs here.
About to be at 3, 2.
Now he's gonna get those hunts right outside of that fort. It did walk away quite a bit. 1k wood for soldier here. Surely he's gonna go into more infrastructure, meaning banks. I'd assume a second stable or maybe a racks. No, excuse me. Yeah, a racks.
Oh. Okay. We're getting our native embassy down.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Armored Pistoliers, I do not think are going to be a good idea, and I'm assuming he's going for that considering that's his macro right now. I mean, just, you know, skirms from Dutch will be able to absolute... Oh, yeah, no, he's... Okay, he's market trading instead. He's going to go for the industrial, now shipping 1k wood, I'm assuming for the Napoleonic Revolt. Let's see how many banks we have now for Dutch. Another bank going up. 1K wood is in. He's going to be able to get more. Has he sent the church card? He has not.
No,
He will most likely send that and then age behind this.
that would be the hope.
Yeah. The engineer is coming in for Lionheart. He will be receiving 2 falconets upon his age up. He's got a lot of people on food. I think he's going to be going for the old, young, and middle guard. Or no, he doesn't have the church, so maybe it's going to be... I don't know what he's going to do.
Huh.
He's getting some text from the native embassy here, and that's going to give him a lot of coin, I think. No, it's the XP one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
XP.
yeah. That's really nice.
That is a lot of shipments.
That's a nice way to get around mercantilism too in transition for tech. Oh boy, the petards are being queued, chat. Let's get the petards going.
Let's go. Very, what's he use them on? Did he use them on the fort? Surely he uses
Yeah.
them on the...
The falconets pop out from the fort. The Royal Musketeers are not in position. Backing up from this TC with the Minutemen in melee mode. Skirmishers are picking off the Minutemen one by one. 2 factories being sent. He has another shipment behind this.
Hmm. Those cannons feel very out of place.
They do, and now we see culverins being queued. Pull tricking the skirmishers away from the Minutemen, trying to pick them off. How many petards have we acquired? I'd be curious to see. He might have canceled them, to be honest.
No, don't cancel petards. Oh, what? No.
5 culverins coming out. In this position, I think when you're Dutch, right, and you've got all these banks up, how many does he have? He's got 4. He could easily just buy for another one. I think he should do that.
Mhm.
And then just
He
age.
should.
Cav Combat coming in, Reuters, Colferens. This is going to be really nice.
Yeah. Oh, factory coming in. Going for coin.
Now shipping the Fantastic Four Colferen shipment.
That's such a strong shipment.
It's great. USA, Spain, and France have access to it. It's in every one of my decks for the respective civs. It's just too good to pass up. You can just research Guard Colv and then ship 4 and then BAM! I really hope Soldier isn't hoping to siege down this fort with 4 Colverins, or 5 Colvs, because that's going to take fucking forever, man. 25 Bourbon allies being sent, and yeah, that automatically upgrades them to veteran, and then I think he might be close to the max of how many he has out, so we'll see if he gets the guard.
That's a lot of coal.
It is.
5 coal. I haven't seen this much coal in matches in a long time. Lots of coal each game.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing against Lionheart, you have to have Colferens. I've learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
So the Royal Dragoons are a nice touch here. They have a really nice melee damage here, and they'll just be a little bit extra tanking, I suppose. Maybe flank on artillery, but nothing too special. And here comes the 40 Bourbon Musketeers. We've got our timing push. Royal Guard is coming in now. And the push is now, and we do see Dutch, though, at the same time, flanking around the northeastern side of the map towards a large group of CDBs.
Most of those are just Reuter. Not going to do a whole lot. Lion is now in the lead as far as score goes.
Yeah, he has the tech advantage, and he has a large mass. Royal tax coming in for the coin. And wood per building, I think. Or no, for the tech itself, yeah. So it's a lot of coin there, yep. Age 4 now coming in, the cavalry marshal. Is the age up going to come in time, though?
Oh, the Culverin are taking their shots.
But truthfully, I think the siege from the musketeers might be enough here. Musketeers are now trying to get onto the Reuters. Culverins are doing their best to snipe each other down. Reuters and Hussars trying to get onto the Colves in the back.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Oh, now you just send your...
Oh,
okay,
reinforcing falconets, and they're... Oh man, yeah, he's just gonna be able to walk up and right-click those down.
Oof. And no need to get the Culverin anymore. They're not going to do any harm.
Yeah, he's trying to make more Reuters. What is Lion gonna do?
Why are we running?
Why is he backing out? I think he should just right-click here. I mean, the Reuters
no.
aren't gonna be able to do anything here.
This is no good.
I'm really confused, actually. He took a really nice fight. Other than lose, I mean, he traded Cole for Colv, right? And then you don't have to worry about the last one. He could have surely taken down the artillery foundry.
Could have taken down the TC.
He's walking back now. Let's look at his macro. Is he gonna revolt here? I mean, oh. No! Why are you doing this? You could just win the game.
Why not?
You literally had your timing. Oh, God. Alright, well, he's on 28 CDBs. And now there's a massive Reuters here.
Wow. We go Canada?
Could be that. Could be Napoleon. He could do anything. I mean, he's cooking. He's cooking right now.
Guesses in the chat, guys. Are we getting Canada revolt or Napoleonic?
The Reuters are going to right-click this factory, and, I mean, why wouldn't you? It's the right decision.
Yeah.
Run around your opponent.
What's that blue dot on the coin? Okay, it's probably not bills. Okay. We need to put... Ooh. Ah! Attack!
And the Sanskalo, those without panties, are now turning onto the Reuters, and the Reuters were like, what the fuck? I'm out.
Bad day.
It's a bad day to be a Reuter.
You gotta be roiding for them, though. Oof.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
That's a lot of builds coming in, though.
Where did all these TPs come from? Like, what?
And we're getting rattened. It's a lot of muskets. And he can train Ville's batches of 5 if he so chooses.
Yeah, he can now, and he's got the food to do it.
I think
he might be trying to go for the other revolt card. That's an insane card. And he also gets a lot of coin with that shipment as well. 3k gold, Lionheart says. He's coming into the chat, and it's 3k gold.
That's a lot of gold.
That's insane. And yeah, the Napoleonic era is going to be the play, and then he's just going to... Oh, my spaghetti.
Your spaghetti is getting spagottin.
It's getting spagottin really hard right now. You know how there's like the legacy format tournament and then we have the revolt tournament? There needs to be a no fort tournament for Lionheart. He's
No building.
automatically disqualified.
We can only make one PC, and you can't make any outposts or anything like that. Then Russia would have to be vetoed. I guess all the. Oh, I
That's a
don't
lot
know.
of cannons.
Yeah, that is a lot of cannons. We've got our Kolv, though. That is a large amount of gold. We still have 2 TPs and 2 Nats. Getting all the XP in the world. Coming in hot.
Yeah, absolutely.
How much does it cost to revolt? Okay. So
It's based on the years or some shit. I don't know, man. It's some yeah.
and it doesn't cost wood because Napoleon had no wood to give.
And here it comes.
Not Napoleon.
Definitely not.
Okay. Let's see what happens. What do you get for doing the Napoleonic?
You can get goons with 5 times multipliers versus cavalry, and they do like 300 damage a shot.
Sounds like a Lionheart type of.
It's really insane, honestly.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Wow. We do also have a mortar. How much longer do you think this game goes, Monkba?
I really don't know. I mean, I just don't see it ending anytime soon, truthfully.
Yeah. Let's see. Guesses in the chat. How long is this gonna last? 2 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes, 30 more minutes. What do you guys think?
Oh,
Oh
so
my
yeah,
goodness.
with that, you get the resources and the shipment back. That's fucking retarded.
Ooh. That's a buff unit.
This is insane. These are the moments when I'm like watching where I really just want to unplug my computer from the wall and uninstall Age of Empires. Like, this is just fucking dumb.
Okay. Let's
What
see.
the What?
Ooh. It's not that strong.
Just a 6 cannon shipment?
Yeah. Why not? Okay, what's the res looking like for Daddy Soul Daddy? Oh. This is lots of food. Ooh. He's gonna get hit. Ooh. Ooh, boo, boo. Not as satisfying a.
I mean, right now, realistically, like, Lion can just close his eyes, slap his dick on the keyboard, and just fucking click right-click, attack move with everything, and just win. He doesn't even need to micro this.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck are you supposed to beat this?
I mean, these clothes are actually putting in quite a bit of
And
work.
he's literally not microing. Oh, no, he is. Never mind. Okay, I didn't see the 2 back there. The Culverins are just exchanging here with the forts and stuff, and I mean, there's just so many cannons and infantry. How are you supposed to push through this?
Quite the deck.
Yeah, and he can get... Oh, my... Oh, my...
Ooh. 5 mams, 5 cats. Let's go.
Oh, my God. There's so many good cards there. I didn't even know where to begin on what, like... This is gonna be an insane pop.
Ooh.
And the Sanskaloot on the flanks here. Here comes the Mamelukes. The Gatling camels are pushing in. The heavy cannons from Dutch, though, getting a huge volley onto the massive infantry for Lionheart here. All the Culverins for Soldier are going down. The Mamluks are tanking a ton. The cannons are all going down for Dutch.
Oh boy, and all the Gatling camels are still alive. And you can just put your boat back.
And,
Or we're gonna pull the bills. How we hold.
yeah, so the damage multiplier by a villager at range is,
Gets a free gold as well.
Well.
Do you think we will see a TP mono?
Nah. Oh, we're seeing rat and shields. Interesting. A lot of artillery here.
Retreat!
Nice.
These
Just gonna
people are
say fuck
friends.
it.
We gotta retreat.
Guard
Always
Husk
retreat.
coming in. Reuter's gonna try and flank onto the cannons. If we look at the top, there's a raid of rat and shields onto the villagers at the top of the map.
Are those mams?
Yeah, the Mams and the Gatling camels are raiding the shit out of villagers, but a lot of the infantry is still doing well against all of this cavalry here. Oh, man. Oh,
Those
man.
are
And Bosniak's out on the pitch. He's on
Now we get
27
the-
villagers now,
now we get
and the
the factory.
factories. Yeah.
Just fight it. Just fight it. Just fight it. Just fight it.
Oh, boy. And let's not forget the Sanskala have 35 siege, and the factory instantly goes down, but that's a humongous pop there.
That's a lot of cav. Oh boy. Oh!
And with 17
Oh my
Reuters
goodness!
popping out.
And Lion loses like all his villagers.
What was that? No, look at Lion's TC. Look at Lion's TC.
Oh. Toasty. 100 musk.
Oh.
Up to 100, correct? That's a lot of musk. It makes him pretty bad, but... Oh. Look at how many vills we got from Daddy Lion. Oh, actually, it doesn't count them.
Yeah, he has no
No, he does.
villagers.
He does. Go back. Go down.
Oh, he does. There's a couple.
12. It's a lot of rats. Never mind. It's not that many. I lied. Yeah.
I mean,
Lots of vills still pumping. Factories on food. No Bosniaks. Oh. Were those? What were those with the Explorer? Explorer. No. Blue. 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 Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought I saw them and they were like, blow themselves up, guys. Whatever.
Bosniaks and Rat and Shields getting caught out on the south-hand side here. The Musketeers are now walking in.
Will we see a revolt from Soldier?
He would need 1k wood.
No way. He's buying wood. Oh, never mind.
He is. He's trying to get to 3 TC, I think, or 2 TC to at least reproduce what the vills he can. I don't
Hmm.
I don't even know
Oh.
what to say. Like, this is just like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know
like,
who's winning. What's the Vil count? I think we have to click on.
I mean, certainly
click on-
Soldier's winning at this point.
Well, he can train a lot at a time.
Like, there's no way those
Except-
musketeers can fight this stuff.
Okay, we get a few banks
mean,
down though.
Yeah, Soldier just keeps running around like this, and Lion's just able to do what he wants, then maybe. But
he's
more
getting some
Falconets
Falcons.
coming out. Yeah, where are they coming from?
Oh,
Oh!
that's 5. That's a lot of Falcons. That's a lot of
Oh, boy.
toasty.
And all the musketeers are gonna go down. Scores are reflecting it.
And raids in the back. Oh, never mind. He desperately wants to get that factory down. What other OP shipments do we get from Lion?
I'm not sure. What is that? 16 revolutionaries. He has another card for revolutionaries, but that costs a lot of food. Infinite resources. XP tech.
Fighting with Vils. Love to see it.
Lots of pus being created here.
Is this worth it, Mangpa?
No, and I mean...
He didn't even get it. How close is that? How much HP?
Oh, wow.
That hurts. Feels bad. Those are always so satisfying, though, when you deny it that close.
Yeah.
Who do you think's in the lead? Soldier is down a factory.
What the fuck? How can make more units than me?
34 Vils on the field. No, it's 23. Definitely in the lead. Now we are training heavies. Oh, 36. Yeah. That's a lot more Falx.
Oh, man, yeah, I mean... This is just...
I don't know if Falx are what we want to be going, though.
The siege is what you need, and... I mean, I think horse artillery would be another option. That would probably be better, just to get the runaround going. We are seeing, though, the factories getting siege down, but Lion not far behind. Is he going to turn around and shoot these heavies? Oh, more heavies popping out.
Ooh, ah. Those are some pretty low HP.
Oh, the Grenadiers there attack from the Musketeers, finishing off a couple of those Falcons.
Slice to a giant.
And he cleans up once again. Factory stays up.
This is impressive. In kind of the worst kind of way in some ways.
I think you just encapsulated DE with that quote there.
What the fuck?
We can get
How
that pinned
can
in the
make
chat.
More units than me.
It's impressive.
Impressive in the
because
worst
Thermo-
ways is honestly just DE.
It's impressive like a mukbang.
This is honestly a little
I'm
painful to
running out
watch,
of
man.
baguettes. I need more baguettes. Fuck me.
Exploring the backside. Wow.
I'm surprised we haven't seen either player try and get some of the trading posts, though.
Just lost to a
I mean,
giant
you
trash
could
can.
probably get a full TP stagecoach, or as you pointed out earlier, the trade monopoly. Like, when
Yeah.
games get real sloppy and gross like this, like, you kind of got to go for that. Like, you got to be considering ending it and moving on to the next game. I mean...
Sure. Well, you got to remember, if Lion wins this, this is over. Lion
Yeah.
moves on. Soldier.
And both these guys are probably exhausted right now, trying to mentally go through these games, and it's still really close. 2K score in it. More artillery pushing forward.
Yeah, I don't think Soldier prefers to have these games drag out this long, and this is kind of
No.
something that Lion is pretty used to, just because of the way that he plays his civs.
Yeah,
not
this is definitely
emulating
his
that.
kind of game here, and we
He's
are
something-
seeing 40 revolutionaries going to be delivered here. Is he going to save the factory? We do have heavies back there. A lot of guard husk coming in.
One Cove. Oh,
It is enough to deter. I mean...
Factory's about to die.
Oh, and the
Yep.
factory goes down. That's humongous.
That's not.
Wow. Oh, man, but here comes the revolutionary pop, and here comes the heavy cannons.
This can be GG. Right here. Let's see.
This is going to be a huge fight. The heavy cannon goes down. The falconets go down. There's one left, and the Raiders are trying to fight. Oh, man, but he's getting pushed back once again. Lion holds.
Lion
a
hold.
humongous pop. Do you know how many resources that just was there?
It's a lot of resources.
That was over 4,500 resources.
That's a lot of resources. And now we are on to Mills. That hurts. Lots of Falcons still coming, though.
Yeah, I think Mills are probably safe bet here. You don't want to go too far out on the map and expose your villagers. You want to keep them nice and tidy in your base.
How can make more units than me?
Oh boy, and here comes the push. The falconets are tucked in nicely behind these houses. Really nice volley there.
Factories on food.
Yes. I will still call these falconets, though. But anyways, let's see. Yeah, I think Dutch is in a really prime position to win this matchup, and he's just gonna keep running back into his base with his mobile massive cavalry. Now sending 3 fucking husks. Holy shit! Surely seven. Like, holy shit, dude. Yeah. Oh my god. You gotta be down bad to be sending 3 husks at 39 minutes.
And
or you're just up that much. You can do that.
If you remember, Lion, instead of taking out the entire base of Soldier,
Yep.
he decided he was going to go up to age 4, or not age 4, but Bolt. And I truly believe if he would have just pushed, I mean, this just looks over. It looks like wraps. Go to Taco Bell, get a wrap. Yeah,
And this is incredible. We've got 375 viewers watching this utter garbage right now. Holy shit. You guys need to do something better with your Fridays. Like, cause
I don't know. I can't think of anything more entertaining than Dutch playing against France revolted.
Yeah. I mean...
Whoa. And I don't know. Is it rude to call it like? I feel like. Oh, did he just delete his units, or was that just a crazy split?
No, there's just a split fire.
Wow, impressive. 16. That's what we need.
The Grens are coming in now.
Ooh. That's gonna change the tides.
With negative multipliers to Dragoons, absolutely. They'll do very well.
I can hope. Maybe he lags out, and he gets to kill all of them. You never know. 15 Grens. Practically a nuclear missile. Oh. Oh boy. Alright.
Now, my question is this even a legacy tournament with what we've just watched over the past 41 minutes here?
I'm not sure, dude. I didn't sign up to cast treaty. Yeah, okay. This. We got the Swiss pikeman too. Please, God. End my eternal suffering.
Commando?
Okay. Who's gonna win this fight? It's pretty close, guys. Who do you think?
Oh, the Swiss Fisters getting drag boxed in between with the Hussars and the Reuters, and the Grenadiers do negative multis to all of the cavalry there.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Huss are just going to surround with the Swiss pikemen, and yeah, that looks like it's going to be it.
What a comeback. Yeah, I truly believe the key mistake was Lion not going all in when he could have about 30 minutes ago.
The game was in his hands, and then he said, I think I'm going to back up and just
your
let
baguette
this one
was in
play
his
out
hand.
a little
It's
bit.
like, I don't want to touch your baguette. And he let go. It's no longer baguette fumbled.
All right.
GG.
Wow.
What a game.
I do apologize to you both, but I was hoping that this would be
This I like a lot. This I like a lot.
finished at this point. I do have to step out of the casts. So Lionheart, if you're in chat and you want to come back for your game number 7, come on in. Thank you guys all so much for the cast so far. And MFD, Chosen, it's been a pleasure. Thank you guys, everyone in chat. We got that great hype train going. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one.
Very good. Very good. Thanks for coming, Mahanga.
Yep, see you guys.
Just give me the mic.
What you saying, chat? What you saying, chat? Come at me. Come at me.
Game. You fumbled it. You fumbled it, Lion. It was in your grasp at like the
I think I may
15
have
mark.
I think I may have just like destroyed Honga's enthusiasm to ever cast again.
Yeah.
Which cam am I? I'm right cam am I?
I'm running out of baguettes. I need more baguettes. Fuck me.
Very cool. Oh, I don't want to do that.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you guys all letting me cast. Lion, you did a great job. It was wonderful watching you. I wish you the best of luck. Thank you guys for all the subs and all the support you guys gave, all the bits. You guys are wonderful. It was truly a pleasure to get to cast for you guys. I hope to get to do that again soon. Take care always.
Yeah.
Good luck. Enjoy the stream.
Can I just say, great casting by those guys. Absolutely great casting by both of them. I was oh my god, guys, I literally have been howling that entire game, watching you guys come at me full force. You hate me because you ain't me. I've never had so much fun before. I've never had so much fun playing a game before. I'm not going to lie, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit gutted that I threw that game because I should have won that game. However, Soldier played absolutely fantastically in that game. Can I just say, the reason why Dutch did well there and was able to hang on was because they get 150 military pop. And I think that was kind of the reason why, because they was able to kind of just hold on with enough kind of artillery to just do enough damage to kind of stop that force there. But yeah, so well played to Soldier. That was, but yeah, like I said, that was so much fun. I was honestly, it's a tournament game, and I'm just having a whale of a time. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, what's up, Shake?
Shit, what's up? Oh yeah, I just thought if players are already casting their series, let's see, because you're doing production. Yeah, but we've got a lot of time to kill until this series is over. What it looks like. So I thought, just to not bore myself to death, I'll hop on and co-cast with you.
Chat saying they need my glasses, so I've got to give the people what they want.
Sadly for now, it's very hot where I'm at right now, so I'm shirtless and it is night.
Show the nip. Show the nip.
I'd rather keep that for next cast. Next cast, definitely.
Yeah, maybe don't actually. I'm not. MFD couldn't control himself with the production side of things, so.
Lion, I don't think me and Lion have ever casted before, so this should be a good one. My God, my God. All right.
I'll just interrupt real quick because apparently someone just donate $100, and because I didn't hear anything.
$103.
I didn't see that, and wow, who was it? Who donated the $100? Do we know who it was? Someone in chat. Come on, someone in chat got to tell us. You must have seen something. Inspector, come on. Come on, chat. Whoever it was, thank you so much for the $100. Gig saying it was the real Bill Gates. Maybe it was an anonymous, because you get anonymous donated, don't you? If you can select the anonymous thing when you donate. So I love answer. It wasn't me. But whoever it was, thank you very much for the kind of... And we got a hype train earlier. We had a level 4, level 5 hype train or something like that. That was absolutely mental. So thank you for that hype train as well. And can I just say, we had almost 400 viewers at one point. I think I saw the highest was like 388 or something, which is pretty insane.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I want to say an extra thanks to ESOC as well before we start. Let's not forget, guys, the organizations that are hosting all of these tournaments, now specifically ESOC with this amazing tournament. I told Joss earlier, it's one of the best tournaments we've had in a while. A lot of fun, a lot of great faces, great players are playing and participating, and I'm so hyped to see all of this hype from the Ro32 community as well, coming together, donating, watching. So it's really awesome. It's amazing. It's amazing. You guys are all awesome.
How badly are you going to get smacked by Curter Boy?
I'm just hoping to get a game.
He's a good player.
He's amazing. In a legacy tournament, I don't think I stand a chance. Were I able to play my USA, my Sweden and stuff, I believe I would have had a chance. But in a legacy tournament, I don't know. I'm gonna have to be on my A game. But we'll see.
Look at me in a legacy tournament.
Show.
Mate, I've adapted to the legacy tournament.
I'm not putting myself in the same boat with you, Lion. I don't want to.
I've had to play Ports and Aztec. Ports and Aztec.
I can't handle that hate. Anyways.
Let's go.
All right.
Yo, what's up, everyone? And I've just realized I need to start watching the Discord MFD. Right, I've just been watching the stream the entire time. So here we go. Last game. Get your predictions in. We've got the one and only Mr. Lionheart, aka me, playing on the left side of the map. I am in the color green. You can tell I was really try-harding here because I was playing in the color green. That's like a 2006 like vanilla kind of I'm gonna play deadly serious, because the reason you choose green, or it kind of works for yellow a little bit as well, but the main reason you choose green, guys, okay, is because technically you're more camouflaged on the mini map than any other color. So if you want that tiny little edge, the tiniest of tiniest little edges that you can get, make sure you choose the color green. Going up against Soldier, though, Soldier is playing Aztec, so we've got Aztec versus Dutch. This is somewhat of a classic matchup. Used to think this was 50-50, but I don't know. I think Aztec probably have the edge in a normal matchup in this game. Dutch have a couple of ways of playing. You'll see how I do this. They kind of have that turtley kind of town militia mode, or they can try and kind of play Huss, Pike, and Skirm. So yeah, I mean, it's a great non-TP map for both of these civilizations. That's the great thing about this tournament, is that there's non-TP maps. You get to see some civilizations get to shine a little bit more than other civs on TP maps. So yeah, I can already tell this is a fun game. But Shake, let me know what your thoughts are. What do you think is going to happen in this game?
First and foremost, I wanted to highlight that donation. Excuse me, from Tech Cafe. You're amazing, dude. Your support as well for the community has not gone unnoticed. We all love you. $10, 10 big buckaroos going ESOC's way. Now, as for this particular game, I would, obviously every sane person that knows anything about AoE2 would say, obviously Soldier's got the advantage here, right? Soldier's a player that beat with his Aztec, he beat Lucas's Lakota on what map was it again? On Florida, the last tournament, and that was such an awe-inspiring game by him. The amount, the willpower that this man has to, finish out a series in the same vigor that he starts a series is just something that is tremendous. But to give a compliment to Lion here as well, Lion is a player that it's incredibly stupid to underestimate Lion, especially in a tournament setting. On the ladder, the guy doesn't know what a cavalry unit looks like, but in a tournament setting, the guy is like, wow, he's next level. He's got a cool head, and I'm sure he's got...
You heard it here first from Shake 2020 that Lionheart is next level in a tournament. You fucking heard it here first.
But it is true. It is true. I would say like that. I think that when it comes to surefire bets, when you're a favorite in a tournament, I haven't seen yet, and that is amazing. What is that card that you've just highlighted there, my good man MFD? Belanda Hitam sends Akan and Kobe's and allows you to train with the native embassies. Why ever someone would have that in their deck, I do not know.
It's a good
but
card.
There it is.
It's a way.
Yes.
It's perhaps the best way of giving Dutch an effective musketeer. Fun fact:
Exactly.
I actually used that.
God
The last time I
forbid
played,
you'd play a Civ without a
yeah,
musketeer.
oh well, of course,
God
of
forbid.
course. 150 pop of Musk Falk, bruh, you cannot underestimate that. The last time I remember using that card, funnily enough, was against Kurtaboy when I played him on the ladder, and I actually beat him using that card. So that just goes to show that it is actually a good card. It did actually it got nerfed for some reason a little while ago, but I don't really know why it got nerfed. But I think they put a pop limit on the amount of Akans you can make. I think you can make about 25, 30 of them, which is still good.
Inshallah, Bezrat Hashem, Alhamdulillah, all the cards that you have used in the last game will get nerfed all the way into the ground. And I pray to all the gods of all religions. Hopefully they will all get nerfed. Now, heading back into the game, we are seeing a forward Warheart coming in from Soldier, and if we can get a quick look, a peek at his deck, I want to see if he's got the Mayan allies. No, he doesn't have the Mayan allies, so he did open up with the 3 Warrior Priests as well. Do you think that we're going to maybe see a little bit of a fake off by Soldier here, going for an FB, but actually just going for a Warrior Priest boom? By the macro, judging right now, it doesn't look the case, but if you can just check out the Aztec base, look at what he's doing. Look at what his villagers are doing. Yeah, we aren't seeing that. We're just seeing warrior priest stats by the warrior priests themselves. So just a little bit of a greedier play into somewhat of a more extended H2 gameplay. Walls going up for Lionheart. 2 banks. I'm not a big fan of those 2 banks just behind the base. You really want these banks kind of more in front of the base. Still in TC range, but in front of the base to, create pathing issues and whatnot. But then again, I'm not gonna blame Lion for it because Dutch isn't really a civ that he knows how to play all too often. It's more of a civ that I
used to be a
think
Dutch
correctly
main,
it's all wrong.
motherfucker.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah. In your captain
the
base,
banks.
probably.
Just give him a thought process. So the yes on I mean a standard Dutch, you want to put banks in a wall formation, but there are under a couple of scenarios where you actually want to put banks quite safely. For example,
Listen,
versus
Lion, I'm not here
Spain
to hear
versus
you
Otto FF.
defending yourself against my criticism. All right, criticism is
It's
criticism.
okay.
Either you take it or you don't.
Ungas in chat backing you up. It's all good.
Exactly, the ugliest Dutch base I've ever seen in my life. And this is match point, so I'm going to try and cast this as match pointy as possible. Honestly, Lion has been talking about edging a lot recently, and this entire series has been edging to this game 7, and I'm so hyped because regardless who comes out of it, the game wins ultimately because these are probably the 2 golden boys of the AoE3 community when it comes to content creation and really expanding the game. Lion knows that I fundamentally disagree with most of the things that he stands for in the game. But as for his content creation, I can't say anything bad about him. I honestly have to praise him for keeping the game alive. In
Just
many
call me
regards.
Aussie Drongo. Just call me Aussie Drongo.
No, you're not, because you're not gonna switch up. You don't have the mechanical skill to go to another AoE game. So
after all the compliments, you go and drop that.
It's called realism. There we go. And yes, indeed, this is an absolutely diabolical touch base. Oh my god, what is going on? I don't know what
Well,
we were going for
I
here,
ship
but...
camp it's intentional because I put all of my buildings mostly behind my base because I've got town militia. So I saw his deck and I was expecting the rush at some point. The timing rush was coming at some point. So the reason why they're all behind my base is so they don't get sieged down, and I can essentially bait all of the units in with a big Minutemen pop. So that's the idea behind doing that with my banks.
I mean, yeah, but what you're doing right now is like, okay, at the end of the day, we can talk about the base building and whatnot. What you're doing, what is Soldier doing? Because he's not really committing to a push. He's playing kind of an extended greedy H2, but it doesn't look like there's any prospect for an H up coming up right now. And by the time that he is going to go for an H up, it looks like he's going to get outmasked by potentially a Dutch snowball. Dutch has a snowball. A lot of civs play like this. Germany, Dutch, and China, all similar in the way that they snowball, differently than others, and different in the way that they get there, obviously. Hence why China and Germany are better civs currently in the meta than Dutch. But when you look at it purely on strategy-wise, what is going through Soldier's mind right now? Because I'm not really getting it. He's going for double Atlantic Slingers. He's got a couple of pikes protecting. He hasn't really put any pressure on the Dutch base. He has noticed that CM has been shipped. And his score is equal, so that must be telling me that this guy is probably on like what 7, 8 warrior priests by now, and his XP income is absolutely going through the roof. If we can check that out, it even looks like he has a full 10. There we go. He's got 10 warrior priests right now, and he is shipping more wood. Is he intending to mass in H2 and trying to fight Lion like that? I don't know. It looks like it's going to be really difficult, especially because scouting with CM is really hard, so you don't know if a fort is going to come up and play against Lion. You know that fort is always a possibility, but now we're actually going to go into Reuter Goon, Reuter Skirm. That is a very, very pleasant surprise right here. Take me through your thought process here, Lion.
Skirm Goon go, bro. That's basically it, mate. Like I'm literally just completely winging it at this point. I used to play a lot of Dutch, so I kind of understand that you want to try and be able to greed and get the 1k wood. And that gives you more kind of military production. You can put more foundation down. You can also add that 5th bank as well that Dutch really want. So at the moment, yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just kind of just waiting for my timing, really. I've aged up. I see that he's still age 2, so I'm going to kite him now because the Tontins get absolutely smashed by skirmishers. I'm still just a little bit confused by what he's doing here. I'm just a little bit confused. So I don't really understand what he's doing. I see he's massing a lot. No idea he's got 10 warrior priests right now. So yeah, I'm just kind of winging it, to be honest. And yeah.
Yeah, 10 more Antontings coming in. A lot of Coyotes being massed in behind. We're seeing another Antontin shipment, so we're going to go for back-to-back. Oh, nice villager pickups right there. But I think the economies are rather similar right now, especially with the 10 warrior priests, 35 villagers for Aztec, 23 villagers for Dutch. Do we have any market upgrades for Dutch right now? Do we have any hunting dogs or whatnot? Let's check it out. We are on berries right now, so hunting dogs won't matter because Lion does not believe in killing animals. Very, very.
If you look at my line of sight, I actually didn't see that herd.
Oh my god, that is.
Yeah, that is. I see it the moment I start walking villagers around there. Yeah.
That's absolutely peak AoE 3 gameplay right there. But anyways, if we can focus on the middle of the map, we're seeing a lot of Reuters right now. Honestly, Reuters, I don't know how good Reuters are against Shock Cavalry because Shock Infantry have that incredible pathing that Hussars and larger cavalry units that actually ride a horse don't have. So they don't really provide that body block either. I would have loved to see maybe an 8 halb shipment or a 10 halb batch for Lion here. That would really slow down these Coyotes if they ever want to, pounce on these skirmishers. And right now, the mass by soldiers looking very, very impressive. Coyote combat coming in. Let's not forget as well with 14 idle villagers. Yeah. Let's skip over that. Yeah, let's go back to this. This is more satisfying. This is easier on the eye. Soldiers macro. Regardless.
My macro is for a reason, by the way, and you'll see in a second. I'm not just stacking over 1k gold
we're gonna pop mercs, whatever. You're gonna pop Stradiots and Bosniaks. Has he already shipped the church card? Excuse me.
What card? No, I haven't shipped. I haven't shipped the church card. No. Bosniak's better than the Red Lancers. So definitely got to prioritize the Bosniaks before you go for the Red Lancers. You do obviously get more bonuses than just the Red Lancers, but yeah, Bosniaks are comfortably better than Red Lancers, so you want to try and prioritize them.
Yeah. I mean, people here talking in the chat about the next series and everyone saying, oh, Ketter's going to win, Shake's going to win. I see it's a bit of a 50-50. Hear it from me. Shake is not going to win, probably. If you want to, bet your ESOC points, don't bet them on me. I'm saying it right now. In a legacy tournament, Ketterboy is a phenomenal player. I don't think I have much of a chance. But going back into the game, H2 Aztec up in score right now against Dutch. You don't see that quite often. A lot of units in queue right now. A big pop of probably 10 Coyotes will be able to come in if he market trades a little bit for that extra wood. Okay, so 6 Coyotes only coming out. The Spearmen are also going to come out of the barracks, and right now all of the melee units are connecting to the Bosniaks. Bosniaks aren't doing all that much damage. Coyotes in the front, also all the skirmishers connecting right now with the Autontins, taking down the Reuters from behind. The Halberdiers are not involved into fight. They're actually trying to take down this forward Warhead. I don't know why Lion is not focusing them down. Lion, Micro, wake up. I know that it's been a 7-game series. It's been really rough, but wake up, wake up. This isn't how this fight was supposed to go. Now Aztec taking a 3K score lead. Soldier looking very, very dominant right now. These Autontans, they're basically 1.5 rate of fire Strelets, if you think about it. Around about the same cost and just endlessly better. So right, this game looks over. Oh my god, there's a 6K score gap. Unless Dutch is shipping something humongous right now, and he is shipping the Swiss pikemen. But then again, there's such a large amount of skirmishers out on the field. What will those pikemen really achieve? The Coyotes are not really the main damage dealer at this point in the game. Oh, big batch of MM coming in. Town Militia is going to get called. They are fighting. They are focusing down the pikemen right now. They should really be trying moving into these Coyotes and focusing them right now. But another batch of Minutemen coming in as well, together with the Swiss pikemen. The Swiss pikemen are taking ages to arrive. As we all know, it's a mercenary shipments. Mercenary shipments take 60 seconds to arrive. That's a real headache, especially when you want a pop to try and stay in the game like Lion is right now. Coyotes in the back on the skirmishers, having a little bit of trouble pathing, sieging the TC right now. He really needs to focus these Coyotes back onto the skirmishers in behind. Pikes fighting against the Puma Spearmen. Puma Spearmen and the Autontans take down the Pikemen, and the Pikemen start sieging the TC right now. Lion is looking like he's in a world of hurt right now. Behind all of this, 700 coin is going to be shipped by Soldier. He will be able to age up regardless of the outcome of this fight. But there we go. The TC goes down. Finally, it goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the end of this series. And yeah, the last Reuters do go down. Pikes are going on to the banks, and GG, well played, has been called. And ladies and gentlemen, Soldier takes this 7-game series in a reverse sweep, down 3-1. Amazing, amazing, amazing series. Wow.
I get a hiya.
Honestly, this has been an amazing series. The last
yeah,
game
that was an absolutely amazing series. The last game was a bit lackluster because I have no idea how to play this matchup. I had no idea how to play the Port matchup. I had no idea how to play the Aztec matchup when I played Aztec either, but somehow I managed to keep it really, really close. Wasn't able to play most of my mains like USA and Mexico, but that was honestly like playing the France game, playing which game was my other favorite. There was another game in there that like Spain was fun as well. I honestly, that was like one of my favorite series games played ever. So
basically the button clicking games were your favorite.
Yeah, I had a really fun time playing that. So yeah, really well played to Soldier, and I hope he goes on to win it. So good luck to Soldier. But yeah, I had so much fun playing that.
So let me pull up the brackets right now. Let me see what Soldier has to expect for his next opponent, who it's going to be. Let's see. ESOC Autumn Championship brackets. So, qualifiers. Soldier has eventually bested Lionheart. So he's third in the bottom over here. So Soldier will be playing Robrock in the next round of the series. Wow. What do you think about that matchup?
Yeah, that would be clear. I'm not gonna lie. I would have loved to play Robot because every time me and Robot have a series, we always have really, really close series, and we always have really fun games as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think obviously Robot is going to be the favorite in that matchup. But it's somewhat closer because there's no DE civs. So again, Soldier has that sort of advantage over people who are very DE heavy. So, but Robot plays plenty of non-DE civs very, very well anyway. So, yeah, I think Robot's the favorite, but I think Soldier could definitely cause an upset. That's for sure.
I mean, yeah, I've got to be rooting for my boy Soldier is the best player in our clan, great friend of mine. Not Soldier, excuse me, Robot. I take that back. I have to root for Robot, but this series could go either way. Again, people are always inclined to underestimate Robot. Robot is that top player that if someone lower elo then gets matched with him, they're always like, oh, you got a chance, it's Robot. But Robot, what the compliments I've given against Lion, where I've said that I've never seen him lose a series where he has been the favorite. Robot is the type of player that I have never seen him not perform in a series. He took Izad to a deciding game.
Yeah, Robot's a very, very good tournament player. Robot is a very good tournament player.
Absolutely awe-inspiring when it comes to his ability to just win games. He gets wins. The build orders might not always be pretty, but he gets it done. I think that decision-making wise, he makes up for his lack of mechanical skill that you would expect from a top 10 player. But you do see the strategy in him. He is a top 5 player when it comes to the decision-making end of the game. And that series is going to be incredibly exciting. Let's hope I can join him in the round of 16, but my hopes aren't very high for this one. Regardless, it was an amazing series. Thank you very much, Lion, for playing Soldier. I don't know if you're in the chat right now or if you will watch the VOD. Again, thank you for playing. It's been an absolute pleasure watching this and being able to cast the last game. MFD, great work as well with the coordination. And again, thanks to ESOC. And I'm going to hop off and I'm going to go play with Mr. Ketter.
I'll give you some advice.
Yeah.
Don't suck.
Sucking is what I do, man. It's just what I do.
Don't say that. Don't say that because there's a Harrison's mum joke that just
I
yeah.
meant
You just
that. Clip
set
it.
me up.
Clip
too
it.
easy.
I
Too
meant
easy.
it. I meant it.
Too
Clip
easy.
it. Clip it. All right, boys. All right. See you, boys.
Yep. No, nah. Well, it's up to you, mate. If you want to, yeah, by all means, jump on. Yeah, let's read chat. What chat saying? Yo, big Soldier in chat. GG's to you, Soldier. I hope you go and win the series, the whole tournament after that. I hope I didn't mentally drain you too hard. Because I know my style. I absolutely love playing the way I play. Like I get so much joy out of this game. I don't think you guys understand how much joy I get out of pulling my build orders off. But I also know the opposite is true for people who play against me. It's it can be very, very draining at times. So Robot was supposed to be co-casting. I'm not sure. Is Robot co-casting with me, or is he co-casting tomorrow? I can't remember. MFD might be co-casting as well, but if that's not the case, then yeah, I mean, I'm happy to have anyone jump on. Good games. Didn't see the Spain game. Did you revolt? Yeah. Basically, I did a what revolt did I do? I did the robot revolt. What's it called? Oh, Chile. That's it. That's the Chile one.
Revolt.
Yeah. Speaking of the devil, how's it going, big boy?
All good. All good. Enjoying the stream, man. How are you doing?
Yeah, good. I'm just trying to get this. Oh, mate, did you see all of it, Robot?
Yeah, I did see all of it.
Oh, bruh, I was hard watching it. Like watching myself back especially after that French game, I was so turned on. God.
I think you threw that French game, man.
Oh, massively.
Yeah, but like in the first seconds of the port game, I was like, I never think Lion is gonna win port's game against the Soldiers Lakota. Yeah, then you win with Bo Pike, man.
I had to bring out the old Soap McTavish skill to pull that game off. Yeah, man, I don't play ports. I don't play Aztec. So to get the win, it's funny because I lost with Brits and France, which I expected to be my stronger civs, and I go and win with Aztec and ports. I think I've played in total. I've probably played under 10 ranked games on the ranked ladder with Aztec. I literally think I've played less than 10 games as Aztec on the ranked ladder. I go and win. It just shows you how busted those two civs are. Honestly, I think Aztec and ports are just busted S-tier civs, man.
But did you see that Soldier didn't had veteran C for the X-Riders?
X-Riders, yeah.
For 25 minutes, man.
Well, that was a massive throw by him. But on the other hand, like I was doing stupid build. Like I had no idea how to play that matchup, and I was like walking in making fucking organ guns and stuff, and like just getting absolutely wrecked. Like so I just played terrible because I have no idea how to play that matchup. Apparently, you have to just wall up and just never leave your base. Apparently. But yeah, it was it was fun. I mean, I must have lost about 3 massive fights and somehow I still managed to pull it back. So that was that was funny.
But it was a close and a really interesting series to watch for sure.
The Cheyenne herd tech definitely saved me that game. That massively saved me that game.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, game's about to start, guys. Any second now.
I think this is gonna be a 4-0 for Shake or for Keto Boy. I think there's no in between.
Nah. I don't know, man. I think Shake's got a chance of winning a couple of games. What does Shake play? So Shake's strongest civs are what? Non-legacy one, non-DE civs. So he's got Spain. Yeah, his Otto's not. I mean, his Otto is quite basic. Not saying that's bad, but it is quite predictable and basic. What else? What other legacies? Brits. Brits are pretty okay, but again, they're pretty standard.
India.
Yeah, I know. Curtboy was like the top ranked Legacy Age of Empires 3 player. Like, I think he's gonna be able to deal with Shake's India. Not gonna lie. I think Curtboy can deal with a 10-10 Seapoy rush. Oh, so we've got the civs are in, so Shake's going Spain and Curtboy's going Germany. So I think it's fair to say that these are both their main civs, and I don't think Shake would have wanted to see this straight off the bat. I know technically people say Spain is a counter to Germany, but I don't know. It's not always the case. It depends on your style of Spain. So I think if you're not on top of them at 7.5 minutes, 8 minutes with Rodoleros, they're going to cause you some trouble. So, yeah. Is the game launching yet? Are we in the game, MFD? Okay. Right, let's go. We'll take you into the map intro. Go!
Most populous region of China, home to many Shaolin settlements and wildlife aplenty. An extensive trading route spans across the fertile, open grassland. Controlling this is a surefire way to a powerful economic victory. Fierce competition over each post is essential.
Okay, we are on series number 2 today. Robot. I've just looked at the time. It's 3 minutes and 40. 3 hours and 40 minutes. My series took almost 3.5 hours to cast.
It was enjoyable.
Yeah, it was, but maybe should have only been one series for today after that one. But anyways, we'll see. I may predict this may be a 4-0 to Curtboy, so this might be a lot quicker. Let's see if let's hope Curtboy can speed run against my boy Shake and speed run that 4-0 and try and get it done in under an hour.
I think the first game is. I feel like Shake is a really good Spain player. I have to say that because everything he knows about Spain comes from me. So if he loses this is a loss for me as well. So I hope that he wins this. And I think on this map it's a favorable matchup for Spain for sure.
Yeah, it's quite a short map, isn't it? And I think it's kind of every Russia's dream. This Great Plains. It always has been ever since the Legacy days. Yeah, I was going to say I definitely think Shake has more of your style of Spain. Like if you take my Spain into consideration, my Spain is very much different to yours. And Shake, very much likes that idea of just kind of hitting that really early timing and getting units out as quickly as possible. And just trying to get the 2 Falcons out and jump on top of his opponent and kind of hope for the best. And that Spain can always do that against any civilization. Spain always have that in their back pocket. They can always just kind of early 2 Falcon it, and it can just win. It can just win. So. But Kurtzboy is definitely going to have some tricks up his sleeve in this matchup. One thing I've noticed, I don't know how many times you've played Kurtzboy, if you've played him, Robot, but he's a very aggressive player. Very, very aggressive. I mean, he was when I played against him. He's got that kind of legacy vibe of the Skirm Goon and, very much kind of standard, just like Kaiser Klein, but worse. That's normally what I say for Kaleli, but just a worse Kaiser Klein. But so that I suspect that we'll see that from Kerboy. He does have a very standard deck. Probably might, I don't know, for all I know, it's going to be Black Riders. Black Riders is I think a pretty good unit to send versus Spain in pretty much every scenario, right? I mean, they've got melee resist, which is obviously good against Rodoleros and dogs and pikes and hussars, anything else that they can muster. And they kind of beat Falks, they beat Lancers, they kind of beat Rods in that respect. They only really lose to Skirms. So, yeah, I don't know. This is, I'm interested to see how Kurtzboy plays this.
Yeah, I think, how you said, I haven't played a lot of times against Kurtzboy. Like, I played, like, some months ago against him, but back then he was, like, 1900, so it wasn't really a hard game. Well, yeah, the name of the deck.
Robot, yeah, classic. I mean, has Shake's got he's got Spanish gold and he's got the advanced artillery, which is interesting. 9 rods, 8 rods, 5. Yeah, I mean, just very classic, very standard. I mean, he's got Marvelous Year and stuff like that. I've never seen Marvelous Year by Shake. I've never seen Marvelous Year by Shake.
Me neither.
I would actually like to see the kind of the Opti build and going for the really greedy kind of age up 2 TC with the Marvelous Year, 1K wood and Spanish gold. That would be cool to see. And this is another reason why Spain is so goddamn good on any map that has like a big treasure. It's just too easy to get those huge treasures, and it's not just one he's going to be able to get. He's going to be able to get another one, and very often on Great Plains you get 2 large either XP treasures or a villager treasure. Was that the other treasure he got? A villager one?
Yeah, he got the villager treasure.
That's kind of insane. So how much XP was it? 190 or something? 210 and a villager treasure. That is so unbelievably huge that I cannot understate how absolutely huge that. And what did it cost him? 160 food in dogs to make 2 dogs. Those dogs aren't going anywhere either. He's going to make those dogs sooner or later anyway. He just made them earlier than later. So so that is, I cannot understate how unbelievably huge. And maybe that was the reason why Shake picked Spain on this map, just because of those 2 huge treasures that often spawn. And he got lucky this game with a villager and a very nice XP treasure, because those big treasures can often be something like a scout or something like, or Zebu cattle, obviously not on this map, but it can be one of those livestock ones. So he got really fortunate, but he rolled the dice and it worked out for him. So good stuff here by Shake.
Yeah, for sure. And there are also some treasures also left on the right side. I'm not sure what they are, but he could also take them. Okay, 3 stray sheep. Well, that's not the best one. Okay, well, let's just forget what I said. Yeah, Kettleboy has to raid, but the dogs will pretend the raids. So, and Spain is already aging up, I think.
Yeah, Germany need to make something happen, don't they? They always want to make something happen with all of their free cav. They just want to fight it. And you always, even at the top level, you'll always find a straggler here and there. And he's going to find a straggler. The question is he going to be able to kill it? I think he is. The dogs are not going to be able to kill it quick enough. And that's exactly what we're talking about. He may lose an Ulan for it. He only loses one, but he takes a villager for free, for 1 Ulan. He'll take that trade all the way to the bank, baby. So already good stuff there by Kurtaboy. Not game changing, not game winning or game losing, but it's, it definitely helps. So
I don't like the start by Shake because he went for a defensive tower. I think he should have gone for a mid tower, so he can also push really hard in H3, because Kurtaboy is gonna age up at a similar timing with the Exiled Prince. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm actually a little bit surprised by that. I'm not really sure what his thought process behind that. Maybe he's a little bit worried. We've got something coming down the middle. Can we see what those red dots are coming down the middle? Oh, they're just Ulans. Okay. Yeah, maybe he was suspecting the Doppelsoldner, like, because obviously that's a good build order versus this, right? Like the 5 dop semi, and it's a really good way of taking down that tower. Is he gonna lose another villager? He loses another one just before the Rodaleros get there. That's 2 villagers down already. Basically, the 5 villager shipment that he sent is basically a 3 villager shipment. So, yeah, that's quite painful already, and Shake's gonna be kicking himself for that.
Yeah. And he's shipping 9 Rodaleros for some reason. That's interesting.
H3's already come in for Germany now as well. And
Black Riders, yeah.
Yeah, told you. And look at this timing with the Black Riders. Like, you're not stopping these Black Riders come out. The only thing is like how much damage can you do before they get there and and can try and contest against the Black Riders. And Rodaleros is not the right shipment, right, against Black Riders. You're gonna need skirms, right? I mean, Rodaleros is fine because in order for the Black Riders to kill, it's an interesting micro dynamic here, because in order for the Black Riders are a fantastic unit here, but in order for them to kill 2 Falconets, if you've got good micro Spain, you kind of the Black Riders have to get within range, right? So they only have 12 range, and so in order to get there to kill the Falconets, the Rodaleros gonna jump in on them, right? So there's gonna be a bit of kind of oh well, you might take my 2 Falcons down, but I might take a few of your Black Riders, and as long as you're watching what's going on, there's always that kind of to and fro. So there is that dynamic here, but I think in general the Black Rider is just, I mean, it's just a really good card to send.
Yeah, and Shake is actually going for Rodaleros and skirmishes. I think that's the right play, yeah, but he shouldn't be sending 8 Rodaleros now. He has to get the 2 Falconets for sure.
Yeah, because I think you're gonna start to see skirmishes, right? Now the Black Rider's out, and yeah, I mean, infinite kiting there by the Black Riders. Yeah, the skirms are already there. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what mass Rodaleros is going to do. Do we have veterancy for the Rodaleros? Oh, my goodness me. I told you this guy is busy. This man keeps you busy on the map. Somehow he managed to find that herd all the way down there as well. That is going to be painful. So that's like 3 villagers that he's already lost. Potentially nice catch here. That's going to be 3 Ulans, which is a nice catch, but he's lost it. Oh no, the scout. Oh, that's what this guy. It's like he's got map packs on. He is everywhere on the map right now. That is absolutely insane. How does he find the Hussars?
That happened because of the native TP. He had the line of sight of. Yeah.
That is painful. That is really painful. So 3 villagers now, and what was that, like 3 or 4 Hussars there gone down, and yeah, now we got a really strong skirm goon here by Kurtaboy, and yeah, I don't know. This is kind of 2K score deficit as well already. This is sort of looking over for Shake here. Oh, and the big skirm pop as well. Rodaleros need to go in. It's now or never. He hasn't even got another shipment ready to go. Shake's going to get desperate here. Is it going to pay off for him? Dogs are going to get involved as well. Rodalero is probably more effective to get on the skirmishers, to be honest. And the skirmishers try and deal damage to the Black Riders. He's just going to stand there and shoot. Black Riders have really good melee resist. And the dogs go down. The Rodaleros are getting absolutely massacred. Is this going to be a GG already?
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough for Shake, and
Oh my.
he's getting raided again.
This guy's good. Yeah, this guy is good. You know, I told you, he knows what he's doing. He's very aggressive, very busy on the map, and yeah, this is looking like an absolute masterclass from Germany on how to play this game.
Oh, the
Come the two
Falconets?
Falcons. Black Riders were thinking about it. They were thinking about it, but they kind of changed their mind. They were a little bit too nervous
I think
about
he
that
had
one.
to go in.
Think he needed to dive the Black Riders in?
Yeah, because he had no Rodelleros at all.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my goodness me.
How many villagers does Shake have?
Yeah.
27.
27. Compared to Germany's what? 27, but
7.
plus 8 settler wagons. So he's well in the lead now. I mean, Spain does have capitalism, but that's only a couple of villages worth. So yeah, Germany well and truly up in military mass and up in the economy. He's gonna have to get lucky with the two facts, right? Culverin in queue as well for Germany. You're killing my boy here, Kurta. Come on. I know I said to speedrun this game, but look, he's even microing. He's even microing the Rodelleros back at home. This guy's APM is next level. Wow. Wow.
Oh
and
my god.
He calls it. Well,
yeah,
I did say for him to speedrun this 4-0, so it's a good start.
Crazy. Yeah, it is, but I think this wasn't played really well by Shake for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Why did he in-base? I'm not sure why he in-base racks there. I'm not sure what his thought process was. Maybe he was just really worried about it. Because that start with those XP crates, the XP treasure, and the extra villager, like, bruh, like he could have been on top of Germany super early with early 2 Falconets. Yeah, really not sure what his thought process was there. Maybe it just tournament nerves, and he was. I think that was a classic. Shake just overthought it. Like Shake is definitely the person to kind of overthink these sort of things and get a bit like tournament nerve and just overthink it. I think he just needs to do what he does best and just stick to his guns and pretend it's a ranked ladder match and go from there. But none nevertheless, you can't take it away from Kurta there because Kurta played really, really well.
Yeah, and
he did just play really, really well, right? Like that was really impressive play there.
Only thing I could say about his play last game would be that he didn't get veterancy for the Uhlans. That was the only thing.
Yeah.
But other than that, it was really perfectly played. He raided all the time. He had phenomenal micro with the skirmishes and Black Riders. I think he lost only one Black Rider the whole game.
Wow, did I just hear Shake Russia? Shake Russia.
Shake Russia.
Kurta boy. Who's Kurta
boy?
Lakota. Oh, France. Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. MFD just clicking on the wrong game there. I saw that. Right, we're about to load the new game up. Have we got a map for this? We got a map intro. Okay. Okay, no map intros. We're speed running this. Let's go. Okay, let's kick off MFD. Let's get into it. Okie dokie. Right, game number 2. We've got Shake. Shake's in the north of the map, playing as Madarasha. And going up against Kurta boy playing France. This is a very classic matchup. And yeah, I mean, I really can't tell you how many times I've seen Shake play Russia. So I don't think I'm gonna expect anything too crazy. Just kind of standard stuff here. Again, I haven't seen Kurteboy's France, but I'm not surprised he's playing France. You know, he's a legacy player, so he's just a German France bot. And yeah, I mean, what is there to say about this? You know, like what is there to say that's not already been said about this matchup? I guess we'll just have to wait for the decks to be picked and see where we go from there.
I'm totally with you here. Like, Shake isn't a really good Russia player, as I'm aware of. I haven't also seen him play them that many times. And Kettleboy is just, how you said, a legacy Civ player. So he's having a good time with playing France and Germany and stuff. Skirmgoon. And yeah, Shake is probably gonna try the 5 cos, 5 rockets timing. But against France, that's not really effective, I think.
Yeah, I think I like going. I like starting. I always like when I play Russia. I always like getting Strelets out first, just because I think like 10 Strelets is harder to kill under TC fire, and you got with those Strelets you get more time to kind of keep your opponent's villages kind of garrisoned. So I like kind of just opening 10 Strelets and just throwing those Strelets away. But as long as I keep my opponent kind of inside his TC and not gathering, and then you know, if you see a stable, you know, you very quickly just kind of react and go Musketeers. The opening 5 Cossack can kind of act as your anti-cav very early on. And but if you scout a barracks, then I like to just continue going for Strelets. Yeah, I mean, I imagine Kurteboy is going to play this the old-fashioned way, which is, you know, open up 5 Hussars and go for it. I did see Russia went for Russia got a nice food treasure. So Shake got a really nice 60. Was it 85 food? 85 food. So yeah, that's going to be nice because that should mean that there's either no or very little delay in his age out. We see Kurteboy already aging up, and he's gone for a 12-10. 12-10 is so scary from France. I was casting I think it was Giggs that was playing the other day, and he did the most insane age up time with a 12-10, and yeah, it's super scary, and it's not even bad for the economy, right? 12-10, it's 12 CDBs, it's not 12 normal villagers, so it's still really decent economy. So yeah,
Kettleboy aged up at 220, I think, and that's fast, man. That's really fast. He can probably get out 5 hearts at 5 minutes, and if he just counters the timing push from Shake here, I mean, there's not much to do here. If he can just smack the 5 Rockets and 5 Cossacks with even MM or like CDBs and 5 hearts.
Blockhouse is going down pretty aggressively. I remember I used to love this matchup, right? Because I always, especially as France, because you have that extra scout. I used to love it when you could snipe those forward building villagers with Minutemen. Oh, I was so toxic with that. I was so toxic with my Minutemen, like just destroying the forward base. I used to love doing that. But obviously that got nerfed, which is a massive shame. But yeah, so Shake, okay, stable going down with France. Yep, that's
can still do it with Otto, I think, with the Minutemen, right?
Yeah, that's right. You can technically still do it with USA because USA get Minutemen anyway, but it does take about 5 shots each with the Minutemen. But I've done it before, you know. I've done it before, especially with Russia making 2 villagers, sending 2 villagers rather than the standard 3. 4 villagers first shipment was that from Kurteboy. 5 Cossacks and 5 muskets. He's got 3 villagers in queue, which is good to see. He's aged up with the Quartermaster, of course. How much HP does his Explorer have? Because that's always really important.
Interesting.
Yeah, so a nice amount of HP from his Explorer. So hopefully that Explorer can be in the mix as well with his units. Because especially against Hussars, soaking up all of that damage is really important. He kills the Scout, which is actually really nice. An early second blockhouse. Yeah, this is that's kind of nice, but I really like the 12-10 with the free Huss timing as well. How many Hussars is he going to be able to get from the barracks? It's looking like, I think, 4, at least 4, maybe
5.
A 5th one.
Yeah.
Maybe if he gets 5 with the free, That's going to be scary. 8
That's
Hussars.
gonna be 5. Yeah, that's gonna be 5.
5.5 minutes. At 5.5 minutes. That is beautiful macro. Absolutely insane stuff from Curtboy. Look at that. 5.5 minutes. He's got 8 Hussars. And yeah, that's, oh my God. And already, look, bringing in his Explorer as well. Just perfect timing, because that Explorer can just be stuck on melee as well and make it very difficult for Musketeers to deal with it. And now, yeah, these muskets are going to get cleaned up because he's going to have some very clever micro. Oh, look at that. The Explorer actually picking off one of the muskets as well. Great stuff there. Running away, though, I'm not really sure why, because he could definitely deal with that fight.
Yeah, he should fight that.
Cossacks diving in. Going to idle some villagers. Cossacks, yeah. Oh, but
Shake losing villagers.
Yeah, Shake's, this is, oh, now he's losing Cossacks because he's paying attention to the villagers. And Curtboy is just everywhere on the map again. Is he just in another league? Is he just on another level? What rank is Curtboy on the ladder?
I think he's top 20, like 2,100 elo or something.
Yeah, I mean it really is showing, because I'm really impressed actually. I'm really impressed, and already it's only game number 2, and I think this guy can really go the distance on the tournament.
Yeah, another well goes down there. 3 villagers are down already, I think, for Shake. That's a wall badge, man, for Russia.
Yeah, that's really rough. That's really rough. 700 gold coming in now as well, and he's going to be able to get the age up here now as well, almost for free, which kind of sucks. And the economy with Russia, you really don't want your economy to kind of stagnate, because like your villager batches are super expensive. Your military shipments or units are expensive because you have to essentially batch train them. So you need to time everything well, and yeah, when your economy gets kind of idled, it really sucks. It really sucks, particularly as Russia. It just slows you down so much. Shake going. Oh, look at this. He's going up with the Exile Prince, and he's gonna have a shipment in queue as well. This man is a genius. It's just like, it's like clockwork, isn't it? You know, he's just doing his usual flow here, and it's working really well. Oh, and another villager probably gonna get caught out here. Oh, can I get a high? He's trying to villager pull it, I think. Is it gonna work?
Oh,
so close. She was at
close.
the gates of heaven, but God, oh God, that sucks. God, that sucks. Shake, you just know Shake is heaven. Yeah, Shake is having a really rough time here, and Curtboy hasn't lost a single cavalry unit. Oh, that sucks. Man, that sucks.
Shake is getting steel traps so late. You normally get it with the 400 wood age up. I can see that Shake never has done this build before with Russia.
I mean, he's making musketeers and Cossacks, and he's sacrificing villager batches for that. I mean, it's debatable, you know, whether that's a good idea or not. But yeah, this is already looking really rough. I mean, the 2 Falconets, when the 2 Falconets come out, you know, that's going to be the deal breaker here, because that's when he's going to just be able to deal with the 2 barracks, blockhouses pretty simply. But maybe he can get lucky. Maybe he can get a nice kind of Cossack flank. Shake's just not dealing with these Hussars. This is when you have this matchup, you have to say, like, when you've got someone like this who just constantly raids. You have to send a batch of musketeers back, right? You just have to. And as Russia, you have to send more than normal musketeers. So generally, you have to kind of send 4 or 5 back to your base. And you know, I kind of feel like Shake doesn't really, he's not used to this, because he's just keeping his musketeers in his base. And but you have to protect those villagers. You have to protect your villagers no matter what, because it'll be worth it, right? It'll be worth it in the long run. So. Yeah, Shake just allowing those Hussars to run his base ragged. I mean, even run your Cossacks back, right? You know, even run your... Like, look at what his units are doing right now. His units are doing nothing. They've been doing nothing for the last 2 minutes, right? He's just kind of been waiting for a timing. At least send them back.
Oh, yeah, that's the town bell.
Oh, my God. He's a bell ringer. Ding, ding. He's that fuming. He's that fed up. He's just like, right, I'm not microing my villagers anymore. I'm just gonna ring the bell and then unring it once the huzzas have gone away again. So that's when you know someone's getting fed up. It's when they ring the bell.
Sometimes I'm also using the ring bell town center, man.
Ring ring. Yeah,
Ring
I mean.
ring.
Sometimes, oh my god, I think he was going to lose another villager. The only real time I'll ring the bell is if I'm fighting and I see on the minimap that there's a load of kind of like red dots coming into my base. rather than focus on what's going on like in my base, I'll just ring the bell. I'll just ring the bell and then focus on the fighting still.
Yeah, that's good though.
Yeah. It's very rare that happens, but. I mean, he's starting to get a nice mass here by Shake. You know, he's starting to build up a decent mass here, but he's not gaining any of the score back. And we've got 29 vills for France. The 2 Falcons are out now. There's a lot of goons there. Shake's just going in. Right, let's go, baby. Let's just hope for the best. The Cossacks kind of being a bit awkward there. He does land on top of the skirmishers, though. But the Musketeers go into melee, but they're going to get absolutely smacked by the skirms and the Falconets. So I just don't know if it's going to be enough. And I think with that is going to be the GG button any second now. Ding, ding, ding. 11 minutes 40. He lasted that long this time round. Kurtaboy is doing the speed run right now.
Yeah, GG well played. But I have to say, Kurtaboy has played his 2 best civs. I'm not sure how his other civs are because he like only plays these 2 civs on the ladder. So yeah, I think
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I think Shake has still a shot to win some games, maybe even win the series if he wanna clean now with the other games.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. He's definitely played his 2 strongest civs. Does anyone know what else this guy plays?
Not sure.
He's just come out swinging. So he's come out swinging, playing his best 2 civs. I mean, Shake does still have some civs. Like we said, he's still got a decent auto, right? He's got a decent auto. Knows how to play India.
Brits.
Yeah, Brits. Yeah, definitely hope we see his Brits play here. And he's got to play. Like, he's down already 2 points, right? So 2 games. He has to come out swinging with his best civs now, right? He has to play his Brits. He has to play his autos. Then he has to play his India, whatever his better civs are right now. He can't play Sweden, unfortunately, here. So yeah.
Yeah. And I don't think Shake is gonna play TVC civs.
Oh, he's playing India. So we've got India from Shake and Ottoman from Kurtaboy. I mean, that if that screams, I only play 2 civs, and then you go into Otto. Like, if there was a time that screamed, I only have 2 main civs. That is it right there. That is it right there. Okay, let's get this game kicked off. Right, so we've got India in the south of the map, and we've got Otto on the north of the map. Don't forget, this is a non-TP map. But I don't like Shake not playing Brits here. Like I said, he has to come out swinging with his best civs. I guess he's kind of preordained that he was going to play India on this map and then maybe Brits for another map. But when you're down 2-0 or even 3-0, you have to realize that there's a good chance you're not going to make it to the end of the series. Kurtaboy is clearly going like Kurtaboy. The reason why he's picked his 2 best civs, right, and now he's picking Otto, which probably is a bit of a desperation civ because it's kind of easy to pick up and play. So I'll just pick that for the tourney. Kurtaboy wants to finish the game. I'm reading between the lines here, right? This shows me that Kurtaboy wants to end this series as quickly as possible because he doesn't want to take it to game 5, 6, or even 7 because then he's running out of civs, right? So and Shake, probably knows more civs at a decent level than Kurtaboy. The problem is if Kurtaboy finishes it by the 4th game and Shake hasn't used his best civs, that's just that's not how you play in a tournament. You have to adapt depending on the score. So even if you thought about this game and thought, right, I'm definitely going to play India here, well, I think Brits are your better civ. So regardless of what you've trained here, I think you have to play your better civ to give yourself a chance to, actually win this series and keep yourself in the series. So yeah, I think Kurtaboy just wants to speedrun it as quickly as possible because he doesn't know as many civilizations. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I highly doubt it.
Nah, you're right. You're right with that statement. And picking Otto on this map isn't really the best. You can go water, but it takes time to get there. And Shake is good with India, I have to say. He has a good H2 timing, and yeah, I think he's gonna try to end this in H2.
We just got a big sub from Idle Villager. Thank you very much for the 19 months. And he said Kurtaboy just sounds like a playground insult each time you say it. Free Palestine. Is that the deck from Kurtaboy? Is that the Ottoman? Yeah, it is. So the Ottoman deck. Wow, that is very water. Oh my God, is he? Oh my! I'm such an idiot, man. For a second, I thought he had triple dock, but no, he's just queued up
triple dock.
I was like, where on earth did you get that wood from? Okay, so he did actually find a good treasure. I've just been told he's found like an 80, 85 wood treasure. So that's basically pays for 2 boats. So that's good. Schooners obviously increases the or decreases rather the speed at which boats get built, and it makes them slightly cheaper as well. So that's nice here. The dock placement is okay. Yeah, I mean that's pretty a standard kind of dock placement, isn't it? Because it's kind of in a semi-aggressive yet still defensive manner. You don't want to be too aggressive. You don't want to be too defensive by just putting the dock behind your TC because it's way too predictable. It's way too difficult to protect your boats doing it that way. So he's kind of put his dock in a very kind of standard safe manner here. So I kind of like that. Shake looking like he's just going to go for his standard sepoy rush here, but that could actually work here. That could actually work really quite well because if he's going for the greed. Schooners, and don't forget there's no TP here, so he's not going to be getting as much XP as he ordinarily would. So trying to get that 700 wood and 700 gold for all the Abyss guns and Janissaries that he wants, he could get punished for it. Nootka, the Nootka going for the villager there, but yeah, a boat just coming up to give him a taxi ride, which is a nice micro there by Kurtaboy.
Yeah.
But he scouts the dock though. That's the important part there. He scouted the dock, and you can see he's just instantly gone for the siege right now. And I think that's where his sepoys would target next.
All right, he aged up with 400 wood, and he's shipping 700 wood, so that's a lot of wood. He has to get more docks then.
Yeah, definitely. Do you know the biggest brain move I could see from Shake here? But I doubt we're going to see it because it's Shake. If this was me right now, I would make like a batch of 5 sepoys, for example. I would make sure I have enough to make a batch of 5 sepoys and ship 2 caravels. That would be my first shipment. Oh, and he's going
for it! Big brain.
I'm so pleasantly surprised. Let's go. He's already got the Nootka and both of his heroes sieging. And both of those heroes have decent siege. So that I would just keep the siege up, honestly. Just forget about that Explorer. Leave it alone. Just make sure you take that dock down. It's so imperative you take that dock down. He needs to make sure he gets his home city up to where he has line of sight of the water as well. And he's not done it yet, so I'm a little bit worried that he's not going to do it because that's going to buy him, what, 20 seconds? Before the caravels get all the way down there. And so if he doesn't, that's going to be a huge mistake. It's coming, it's about to pop, and it pops down, Bone. That's such a big mistake. Oh, that could be the difference between taking the dock down or surviving. So that is a huge mistake there.
That could be a difference between winning the game or losing the game.
Exactly. Because if Kurtaboy decides to ship his 2 caravels, exactly. There we go. The thing is as well, the reason why the sepoys they should have been sieging this dock, because that dock is going to be able to garrison the boats in there. Yeah. What does that mean? He's going to lose HP. And now this really feels bad already. Those boats should have been there 20 seconds earlier. And, the galleys. The galleys.
And Shake, you had this in your bag, man.
Yeah, he really did. But just by simply 2 little mistakes, not moving the home city on the water and not taking his sepoys, to the dock is a huge mistake. However, that being said, it's not over yet. He did force that shipment from Kurtaboy. You know, he's still got units out on the map, and it's only one shipment down. So we'll see if he can still bring this back.
On
Kurtaboy
what,
bringing it.
on what did Kurtaboy spend all this wood for? Like, did he get market tax or something?
I mean, he's had to build an outpost.
Oh,
he spent
wow.
250 wood on an outpost. Wow. I mean, that's not bad, right? That's not a bad because he's on the water, right? So he's out. He's going to be out booming. So you know, I think that's quite a decent option actually because he's obviously worried about the seapoy rush and having that tower up just kind of just secures that his TC is not going to be able to go down, right? So I do kind of like that outpost actually.
I'm reading in the chat. Announcers or casters don't want to see Kurtaboy winning.
Announcers don't want Kurtaboy to win. I mean, we're both a little bit biased towards Shake wanting him to win, but I mean, at this rate, I just want Shake to get on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's important.
I know if Shake doesn't even get one win, you know, we won't see him for a couple of weeks. He'll go into a dark place and he'll re-emerge somewhere, or he'll. Right, what's that? Is that the? I take it that's the consulate, right? Yeah, that's the consulate.
Yeah, that's the consulate. 5 Rashputs. Okay. Score is still close though.
Yeah, I mean, India's still kind of scale well, don't they? Because you know each shipment that they get a free villager with it as well. So you know they do scale well, but this early scaling from Otto is yeah, I think it's going to be rough, and he's already building more boats. He doesn't have a lot of wood though, so looking like he's just going to probably go for the fortress age here. I don't like that he doesn't have any cards in age 4. I don't like that. I mean that because how many times have you seen the water run out and you're stuck in age 3 and you can't get that honestly I feel like that's like who in their right mind, right, would have advanced arsenal over a factory? Like what?
Nobody.
What drugs are you smoking to think that is the right call here? I'm telling you, that's not the right call. So that is not a good deck. That is not a good deck.
Yeah, it's not. And there are so many cards that are useless if you think about it.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, I like the Gurkhas. He's mixing a few Gurkhas here, which is going to be nice against the Janissaries. Kurtaboy's clicked that. What's he aging up with? Is it the fast? It looks like the fast agent, right? Yeah, the Exile Prince. He has a shipment and a half. So, you know, by the time he's aged up and his first shipments come in, he's going to have another shipment ready to go. So we could see like, what, 8 Janissaries, 6 Abbas, and 2 Falconets, which I don't see how Shake deals with that right now. I know he was putting the consulate down, so maybe we'll see the Delhi and Delhi timing and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I don't know, man. This is already looking pretty rough for Shake.
Shake has 700 exports unspent, so oh yeah, he's getting the villages and the delis, yeah.
Oh, he's going for the villagers as well. Okay, I like that. But what I don't want Shake to do, I don't want him to. What Shake will tend to do in these sort of scenarios, he'll rush this, and he doesn't need to rush this, right? What he wants to do is kind of bait Ottoman in. He wants to bait them towards the Agrafor, and then kind of find his kind of flanks and timings and positioning, rather than just diving in and just losing to 2 Falcons inside Ottoman's TC. So I hope Shake just calms down here and just backs up a little bit, and finds that timing.
Well, the problem is the water has 5 whales here, and yeah, just imagine Kurtaboy has 20 fishing boats on them.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That really is insane, and he's got a nice spread of food and gold and wood. So yeah, he's really enjoying himself right now. He's gonna get veterancy Janissaries has just been teched right now. He's shipping Janissaries behind this. There's not. I mean, Shake might want to dive in before the veterancy comes. I think that's a really good idea. Kurtaboy may be pulling the trigger a little bit too early there because he is opening himself up there to a big timing here before veterancy comes in. it looks like Shake is waiting on something, and he's not pulling the trigger just yet. So, yeah, I mean, he's not to know that Veterancy's coming in, but it would have been nice to get the time. He's even shipping Minutemen right now. He's got decent from 2 flags. Oh, and
the Cougars!
The Cougars, let's go. Harrison's mum and all the sisters diving in. And, the Deli and the Cab. It looks like nice micro here from Shake. He's going to take down 2 Falconets. They're only going to get 1 shot off each against the infantry, maybe a second one there.
This is a great fight for Shake.
He could not have asked for a better fight here, honestly. The Gurkhas there as well, doing damage, and there's no Abbas guns to come to protect against these Gurkhas. And now, the sentries, look at them go, sieging everything down with a hero. This is exactly what I said. Shake just needs to be patient, find his positioning, find his timing. And this is what Shake is all about. This is how Shake can play. So that was fantastic stuff there by Shake.
Yeah, this is looking good for Shake, and Shake just has not to commit here. He has to go back and age up.
Yeah,
that's what he has to do.
Totally agree. Totally agree. So
and he has to repair the Agra fort ASAP.
Yep. Yep. ASAP. And oh yeah, 1,700 HP. Damn, yes. Because when those Abbas guns come here, I feel like Kurtaboy's gonna kind of try and push the agenda there and be a sort of aggressive. And now look at the scores. I mean, Kurtaboy's still up. How many villages is he on? He's on 36, and what's Shake on again? Is Shake on more than that? Shake's on 43 villages,
Ooh,
so
that's
Shake
nice.
actually has the economy lead here. All he needs to do is age up, like you said, Robot, and get that juicy Mahout pop, you know, get the Yurumi pop, all that sort of good stuff. India do what India do. They get, like, India are one of those civs, right? Like, just get, for some reason, just have insane age-free shipments, right? They basically have some of the best shipments in the game. Like, Yurumi is essentially an infantry Spahi, right? And so that, you know, that's what he really wants to do here. But the Janissaries, the veteran Janissaries are pushing forward here. And Shake, where are you, Shake? Where are you? He's aging up, but I think he's just going to back up. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the Gurkha to contest this. So that's a little bit of a shame. He has a lot of export there, so to lose that consulate kind of sucks as well. You at least need to get yourself on the British consulate. The British, I almost said that meme there. Get on that British consulate and just buff all your units at the very least. So to lose that kind of hurts. Charminar Gate coming up. He's rebuilding a barracks. So this is a nice push here by Kurtaboy. And Shake survived the incoming push. Let's see.
I think he's gonna ship 3 Mahouts or something, like, for 1k food, because he has so much food stacked.
Oh, please, I beg. Yurumi or free Mahout.
Yurumi would be nice, yeah. That's true. But he has to get a good pop there.
He hasn't got a shipment, though. That's going to be a problem.
That's a problem, yeah.
Oh, that's such a huge problem. And Kurtaboy, he knows what to do here. Oh, he's bringing the ship in as well. That's nice. And he's going to dive in. Oh, is he backing up? Oh. This is exactly what Shake wants to see here. Just the threat. See, this is just the threat of the shipments from India is forcing Kurtaboy back here. Now, we can all see this, and we know that he could have sieged that TC down, no problem. And but no, just the threat of a Mahout or a Yurumi pop was enough to force Kurtaboy back there. And Shake is gonna sigh relief there, sigh of relief for Shake. So yeah, nice stuff. He lives to fight another day.
But the score is looking pretty rough for Shake right now, because Ketoroy is just having map, he has water, he's... is that a tower?
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, he has queued 1,000 food, right, into one of his shipments, I presume. So I guess when that comes here, yeah, that's his score will spring back a little bit, but it's still gonna be a deficit for Shake. So yeah, maybe this is his timing here. I don't know.
Shake has to build a consulate again.
Yeah, he needs that brick consulate desperately.
A frigate?
Okay. I mean, I do like Mahouts against pure infantry. You know.
Really?
Yeah. So, well, because the thing about Mahouts is especially against Jan Abbas, if you get enough kind of cavalry to flank everything, the Abbas guns become completely useless. And oh my god!
Oh my god!
Genocide. Oh god! Fought down to 41 villagers. Oh, that is rough. If Sheikh was going to catch up, that was how he was going to do it. Not losing those villagers. Oh, damn. Damn. Yeah, so the reason I feel like Mahouts are good against infantry. I know they have range resist instead of melee resist, right? So you might think that that's good, but when you get enough cavalry against Jan Abbas, there comes a point where Jan Abbas just becomes terrible, because if you just flank it with a load of heavy cav, Abbas guns can't attack move. And so they can't attack the infantry. And if you just meat shield with a load of Yurumi and cavalry and Mahouts, etc., then it just becomes really, really strong against Jan Abbas. And what do Jans are going to want to get into melee, right? They want to get into melee, and you can just, if you've got good micro, you just micro their Mahouts back. They're still going to be meat shielding, they're going to be tanking all the damage from Abbas guns because they can't attack move properly. And yet at the same time, they're going to be running all the Janissaries forward because of the melee stuff. So yeah, no, Mahouts is very, very good versus Jan Abbas.
Yeah, but we need to see more Mahouts then. Against the 40 Janissaries, I think the 3 Mahouts are not enough. Let's say it that way.
Yeah, and he needs more Gurkha. He definitely needs more Gurkha here. I mean, he needs... Oh, something happened there.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, all good. I think it was temporary. Let's go. He needs and dies in the desk. All right, boys, we're back. We're back. Don't worry. Oh, the score's still like looking good for Kurtzboy, but it's still doable. It's still doable. I mean, there's still so much water left, and oh god, if Sheikh just played it slightly better at the beginning, like this could have gone very, very differently. But Sheikh's still in the game. Sheikh is still in the game. He's got that shipment finally. Ship that godlike Yurumi shipment for the love of Jesus. That is all holy in hell. Come on, ship it, baby. Ship it. No, why is he shipping Mahouts? Okay, that's okay as well. You know, yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. You know, another free Mahouts is nice. Oh no, have we gone dead? Dun dun dun.
He needs and he's dead.
Oh no, Spahi. Oh no,
yeah.
Spahi. Oh, more villagers dying. Just every single game, Kurtzboy has been destroying Sheikh's villagers every single time. This guy does not miss a beat when it comes to villagers. Oh, no. Oh God. Seapoy just getting absolutely obliterated. Just we need to wait for that free Mahout shipment. There it comes. Now it's go time. The 2 Mahouts coming from the back. He's trying to pull trick to get them to the front, but the pathing is not great. Finally, he gets there. There's 1 Mahout that's trapped. Get it into the... Oh, it's not moving.
Yeah, 1 Mahout, man.
Doing a Michael Jackson jiggle. Jesus Christ. Oh, that feels bad, man. See, did you see what happened here? There's going to be GG, and that's it's called the game. See, did you see what the Spahi did that game? The Spahi acted as a meat shield, like I was talking about. That's what Sheikh wanted to happen with the Mahouts, but instead, because of the Spahi did the job better than the Mahouts. So all of his units were essentially attacking everything. Yeah, that's just unfortunate for Sheikh. Looking like it was doable for him. Oh, it's just a massive Sheikh. Like that micro against the 2 Falconets was really, really well played by Sheikh. The follow-up just wasn't there, unfortunately. And the early game with the water as well, not moving his caravels, you know, further up the field and not sieging down that dock as a matter of urgency was definitely what caused what caused him to lose this game. That's that. If he took that dock down, right, and then was able to take down some boats as well, how much better would that game gone for him?
Probably much better.
Yeah.
Probably much better. I think he would have won.
Yeah, I think that could have been the difference. It would have killed a lot of tempo for Otter as well. But alas, 3-0 to Kurtaboy. Shake managed to survive there and actually show off some of his skill. But that last fight did not go the way he wanted it to. So that was unfortunate.
Yeah, just little mistakes can lose you the game. Like, if he would have got the 2 caravels there and getting the dock down before the 2 galleys arrived. Also, not sieging down with the elephants and with the sepoys was a big mistake there.
Yeah, it was just a decision making that was, and yeah, I'm not really sure what his thought process on, but you had to prioritize that dock, especially when you got the Nootka treasure. Like you had to take that down super quick.
Yeah.
You're essentially denying an extra TC, right? So that because that's essentially what that dock was doing. It was being a second TC.
Ooh.
Okay. Finally, Sheikh going to be using Ottoman now, but still, again, no Brits. Just he's picked Russia and India, which are not as good as his Brits. And we could see the series ended right now without one of his best civs being picked. So yeah, that does sting a little bit, but it's not over yet. And we've got Ottoman versus Japan, which is an interesting matchup.
Yeah, Otto is the favorite in this matchup, I would say, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I do feel like though you need to know how to play it though. You still need to know how to play it against Japan, because if you don't know the right timings and stuff, like Japan can kind of just turtle you with Yumis and walls and maybe even if I see Sheikh going for a standard FF here and it kind of not working out. And kind of his tooth outs kind of get sniped by the flaming arrows and then kind of Sheikh losing and then kind of a 4-0. But we'll have to wait and see.
I think Janissaries should go forward this game and Sheikh is gonna win.
Okay. I like your confidence. I know he's from the same clan as you, but I still like that confidence. Ooh. Okay, the game's not showing right now.
So, Lion, what do you think about Ketterboy being top 15 right now on the ladder?
I mean, after his German, I can see his Germany and France being top 15. I think there's more to be said about what other civs he can play. So, but yeah, I mean, I mean, his France and Germany were very strong, right? I was very impressed with his France Germany. People in chat going, "Oh, you're so much DE. You're impressed by Skirm Goon." No. Like that was not Skirm Goon. That was impressive raiding and map awareness and APM and just micro ability. And those first 2 games was very, very impressive by Kurtaboy. So I'm not surprised he's in the top 15.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that he just came out of nowhere into the top 20. Like, I didn't know him before.
No, I think he played Legacy, right? He only really played Legacy. And yeah, I mean, he's doing the Legacy boys proud because yeah, I mean, he's playing really well.
Yeah, for sure. He was tryharding the Asian dynasties and Nilla.
Ooh. Puggo saying, I'm going to have to go train to humble this Kurtz boy. Not going to lie, Puggo, you'd probably have to train for a few years. It's looking like they haven't put spectator mode on.
Yeah, they
kinda
forgot
sucks.
to put spectator mode, I think. They are gonna play on Korea. I hate that map. I just
You
hate that
really?
map. Yeah.
I quite like it.
Really?
I think it's a really. I think the aesthetics of the map are really, really nice. Like I really like the. I just think it's like a pretty map. I mean, how else can I say that? You know, in a more manly way. I just think it's a very pretty map. I think it's a very beautiful map. I think it's a really nice design map. So yeah, I like the water from it as well. It's got TP line. It's got really nice treasures. Yeah, no, I it's good for rushing. It's good for other builds as well. And yeah, I just really like it.
You know why I hate it? Because it has only one native on the map. It has only the Jesuits, like the conquistadors.
Yeah.
And the unit is fine, but you can also only train one unit out of them. Like, it's not a native TP where you can make more natives out of it. And
I mean, it is a good native though, isn't it? You know, the Jesuit, the ally,
yeah,
they are. It is a good native. Like the unit itself is like, you know, a goon that does area of effect damage, and it's got that really good tech. Is it smokeless powder or gunpowder or something like that?
Yeah, smokeless powder.
Yeah, which is like 10% or something for all you know, gunpowder infantry attack. So yeah, it's just a really good tech.
Yeah, it's also like affecting all goons and stuff. Like,
yeah,
it's amazing.
It is. I'm just gonna go for a leak. I'm just gonna pop to the loo and I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, all right. I entertained the chat. Well, yes, Shake forgot to put spectator mode, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, he's also having a hard time against Kettleroy in the series right now. He's back 3-0. That's hard. But now he has play auto, so I think he's gonna win this game. And just like, yeah, Otto is just a good civ against Japan. It's game 4 of the best of 5, obviously. Chat doesn't really know who Kettleroy is. If you know, if you want to tell us some things. Well, Kettleroy is. To be fair, I'm playing this game since many years, and I also started playing Legacy 2018. I don't know Kettleroy. I really don't know him. I only played some games recently against him, and well, he's actually a good player. Like, many people in the chat also know him, but I can't really tell much about Kettleroy's Nilla and pet play. He was the best and decided to come to the East since 1 year. Is that a copy passer? Oh boy, Lion. The chat's gonna be thirsty, man. I just imagined that he would do this with his wife.
You like that, chat?
The chat loves it. Continue. Is he flexing arms or sunglasses?
The chat appreciate that.
That was amazing, man.
Sit down and drink your hooch. I haven't got any hooch, but I do have WKD, which is even more feminine than hooch. So it's a blue alcoholic drink.
This I like a lot. This I like a lot.
Yeah. Oh, damn! I've got to pin that from Sambi.
Nice, actually, Jack.
Nano Snake saying how much you can bench. My 1 rep max is 150 kg.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's I just need to get my my bench, my deadlift and squats as good. I think my deadlift's around 210 or 220 kg, and which is pretty good, but it needs to be better. And I think my squat is about 200. My squat's almost the same as my deadlift, but I don't train them as much as my bench. Because at this rate, my bench is going to be better than my dead and squats. Yeah, what's up, Brem? How you doing, man? Yeah, I mean, 150 is pretty impressive. I mean, I've literally been training. What am I now? 34. So I've literally been training since I was like 16. I was on and off till I was 18, and then when you're 18, you can go to the gym by yourself, and I've basically been training since I was 18. So don't tell me how fast. Don't tell me how far I can run though, because that's nowhere near as impressive. Nano saying not bad. My PR is 152.5. Damn, you're a beefy boy as well. Welcome to the club, big boy. So there's that thing with weight training. Is like if you're in the there's the 100 kilogram club, right? So it's the 2 plates, right? 2 plates on either side. But then the next level, the next kind of gatekeeping level is the free wheels. If you can do free wheels, that's 140. And I remember hitting 140 and then going, fuck it, let me put 2 extra 5s on. I was able to do 150. So. Can't do squats, only teabagging. Way. Ass to the grass, baby. Ass to the grass. Let's put it this way. Age of Empires 3 GE normal ladder as experience is a different upbringing than the Asian dynasty's madness on Deccan.
Yeah, Shake didn't put spectator mode and we can't watch it. Hopefully he's not winning the game so he can replay it. How much more squats to beat Soldier? Man, that series was amazing. I'm still not over it.
Wasn't it? It was so good.
It was really so good.
Nearly 400 people were watching at one point, which I can't wait to see Josh put the stats out. Josh tends to put the stats out to the casters and stuff. So I'm going to be looking forward to seeing what the top level was. Oh my god. Yeah, that's me just playing Otto. Like, oh, okay. I'm talking MFD, and you obviously they can't hear you. MFD is basically rinsing me in the chat, saying, "How does it feel that I didn't build a villager for about 5 minutes?" And yeah, but it brought a stabbing pain in my heart, in my chest. That's just me, man. I don't know what I honestly like. Otto are like one of the easiest civs to play, but my Otto honestly sucks. Like, my Otto win rate is fucking dog shit. Don't know why. I'm just not that good with Otto. I just have to admit that I'm not that good with Otto.
Wait, I'm gonna look it up on Free Food Party.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
What do we take in consideration, like the Smurf account or the normal line?
So the rest in peace Elena and Lionheart. Since ever since they got rid of the tower age up from Otto, my Otto has sucked, so I can't tower FF anymore.
All right, you have 37 games played, and you have a win rate of 65%. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really, 65% win rate.
On what? Which?
Rest in peace.
Okay, that's interesting. Do it on Lionheart. I guarantee you it'll be worse.
Let's see. You have 67 games played, and you have 70% win rate.
70%?
Yeah.
Nah, this is bullshit. This has to be bullshit. There's no way. Wait there. What? Are you looking on all the patches?
Yeah.
I've got a 70% win ratio with Otto.
Yeah.
Oh fuck it, I'm an Otto main now.
Well, then it's.
The last time I looked, I remember I had like a 40% win ratio or something like that, which I know it was a while ago, but wow, okay, I guess I'm good with Otto now then. Nah, I'm not sure. Guys, just to let you chat know as well, by the way, there's a new patch for Age of Mythology. We're literally in like week 2 of the game being launched, and they've already got a new balance patch out. And it just stings, doesn't it? It just stings, man. It really does. Might have to do a video. Might have to do a YouTube video on it. Oh, damn. Robots released a video about an hour ago. Let's go. I have something to watch after this. Right, you dirty slags in chat, go and follow that and go and watch Robot. Go and subscribe to him. There's 232 of you in there. Go and subscribe to that man.
Yeah, thanks for that. I think it was a really good game. So I think you even casted this yesterday, right?
Which one?
What,
your one?
Yeah. I think that was.
Which game is it? Did I cast it? Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, that was a fantastic game. Yeah.
And I think Luke Thomas playing tomorrow.
Oh, who's he playing?
He's playing Kelly tomorrow, right?
Oh, Luke Tom versus Kelly. That would be a close game. That would be a close series.
Yeah, they are playing tomorrow. Yeah. It's really good.
Can't wait to see his Janissary Rush absolutely destroy Kaleli. Game's not starting because they haven't pressed the spectator button. The problem is I don't want to be here all day, and we're coming near the 5-hour mark. Do we have to get to a point where we just cut this off now?
Yeah, I think we just finished this one.
Where's Josh at? Yeah, Wodika, yeah. Okay, should we leave it there, Robot?
I'm up to you.
Yeah, I mean, what do we know? Do we even know what the civs are? Because did someone tell you what the picks are going to be?
Yeah, Otto and Japan.
Yeah, no, I don't think that will last long. Should we give it a couple more minutes? We can give it a couple more minutes.
Yeah, I think. So what's going on in the chat? Lionheart, you should start playing India. You can get rockets and great bombards in H4. Just up your street.
You know what? I had a build where I did an FI with India, and I went for the arsonists. And there's like a card that gives you arsonist, and it gives, I don't know what card it's called, but it gives them like the rocket launcher hype. So what's the best way? You know, like the fire thrower when they get the H4 card and they just like have like that fire mortar weapon. It turns them into that basically, and like they're absolutely insane. Like they literally absolutely melt buildings. They have an insane amount of siege attack. But obviously it's not good because F5 with India is not good. But yeah, I had a. Do you remember? I did play a couple of games as India, and I kind of created that cheaper Wander or faster Wander card, and did an FF with it, and I had some success with it as well. I could have kept going doing that, and it was quite fun. But Rocketeers. Oh, Flintlock Rockets. Is that what it's called?
Rocketeers.
Oh. That's it. Yeah, it's just called Rocketeers. It's a great card. It's a great card. And they buffed Arsonist, didn't they? I think they. I remember speaking to Tilanus ages ago, and he was looking at buffing those units, and that was the way of doing it, which was quite funny.
But that's a new card, I think. That's a new shipment. Like that wasn't a thing before.
No, it wasn't. That was part of the discussion I had with Tilanus. They put that after they put that card in there because of it.
Oh, okay. Did you ever send the 3 rockets card as India?
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, okay.
Did I? Maybe I can't remember. I just don't like. I don't like the fact that it costs wood to build villages. I just don't like that.
You can ship a shipment that's it costs food.
Really?
Yeah.
That's bad though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is bad. That shipment is so dog shit. I'm not sure what's the name of the shipment though.
Lion, check your DM.
What?
Check your DM on Discord. Yeah. Oh, to you? Okay, yeah.
MFD.
Yeah. Alright. See ya.
Thanks.
Okay, the game is here.
Yeah, it is. It's an incredibly good game, so I would recommend watching it. If you guys are up for one last game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. I'll send.
We're not been twiddling our thumbs not to wait for it, so.
All right.
Right.
Did Lion win today versus Soldier? It was a close game, but Lion lost 4-3 against Soldier.
Yeah, he basically got the reverse sweep. I know it's 3-1, but yeah, almost a reverse sweep. Yeah, all right, we're ready. Let's go. All right. Potentially the final game, and we are on Korea. And okay, so I like Otto on this map in this matchup. I quite like this. I was saying earlier, it's quite a like you look at the distance between the TCs. It's kind of small, right? So it's a very clear kind of way to the TC. So I think I like Otto in this matchup, especially if you're going for like the fast fortress stuff here. So 2 safe mines though for Japan. Look at those mines for Japan. Absolutely sexy as one just to his south, and then one in a kind of almost directly behind. So to get there, kind of might have to go through a choke point as well if you're smart. So really nice stuff there.
I don't like the random spawns here with the coin mines. Just look at this. Otto has worse coin mines than Japan.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, the hunts are also a bit worse for Otto. Yeah. Otto doesn't have the backhand, back hunt, it looks like.
I really hope he doesn't go for that capitalism card. I don't know what it is with Otto players and thinking that going for that capitalism card is good. Honestly, it's not good. It doesn't work the same way that it works with Spain. I really don't like the Freeville capitalism at all. I feel like Otto age up way too early for capitalism to kind of be effective, because you might as well just use it on an age 2 card at that point. So I just don't feel like capitalism very effective, and you can just go straight into 5 villagers. So yeah, I really hope we don't see that capitalism card used. I really don't like that. Curtaboy going for the free boats. That is a classic. You do not see that very often. I mean, you don't see Japan very often, but seeing Japan, and again, it's being played in a legacy way, which is kind of funny. So. Ooh. Fushuan's gone down and now finding another good wood treasure.
And he also has the consulate, right? So this is a really good start for Japan.
Yeah, did Japan have advanced dock in their deck? That's so bad with Japan. Oh my god.
Can we see the deck again, please? The deck is...
What? Oh my god, oh my god. He's really gonna go water, isn't he?
He doesn't even have 4 flaming arrows in H4.
Wow. What are we going to see from Shake, though? Wow, already aging up. So decent age up time here. Pretty standard, though. Playing pretty standard here. Gone for the mosque, the house, and the TP. He's not going for that capitalism nonsense by the looks of it, which is good. Probably just standard FF here. See, are we going to see... I mean, what would really be funny is if he goes for... he doesn't go for Tory Gates. What's he going for? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. This hasn't been... I haven't seen a Toshogu Shrine since forever. Like, in age 2, at least. Like, oh, my God. That's so funny. You can just tell this guy is, like, so out of the loop, like, with the meta on this and on DE. I'm not saying it's bad. Like in this matchup, I'm not saying it's bad by any stretch, but it's just very non-meta play here. Very old meta play here from Japan, like the free boats into Toshogu Shrine. Oh god, that's made me laugh.
Toshogu Shrine is so much worse than Torigate, actually.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. Especially on a map without livestock. It kind of feels rough. It's so slow as well. It's really slow. I like Toshogu Shrine like into age 3 because doesn't Toshogu Shrine give you export, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so I like it because I've seen like Pyro do like crazy builds, like fast fortress builds with the Toshogu Shrine into age 3. Then you get lots of export and you get lots of shit. You can get like the Spanish consulate to get lots of like the mercantilism and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I do like Toshogu Shrine, but again, not into age 2. It feels really slow. So 700 gold, 700 wood coming in. Or Shake. So yeah, again, he's just doing the standard fast fortress here, which I think is still good, right? Especially against this style of Japan. I feel like that's good. Get those early 2 founts out.
Fishing boats from the port cons. That's really nice.
So, oh yeah, is that from the Portuguese consulate, right?
Yeah, the 3 boats and the 5 boats from the home city.
Wow. Do you know what though? That's actually really big brain versus Otto, because I think Curtisboy is going to suspect, and he's going to suspect it already. He doesn't see an FB, right? So he's probably going to suspect that there's going to be an FF. I mean, this is kind of a semi-Conquistador build here, which is interesting. I think he's already aging up. but then starting to get some conquistadors out. That's actually really nice, because they're early conquistadors are better than early age 2 Janissaries. So that's kind of nice. Look at that, 5 minutes 30. He's got what is he 4 or 5 of them out, and he's got a Janissaries on the way. So that's really good. Oh, sorry, it's Kurtaboy that's making them. Sorry, I thought it was Otto that was making them. Sorry, got completely confused for a second there. Otto not being red always confuses me. Otto not being red always confuses me. Sorry, chat. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Maybe we'll see like a Yumi Jetsuit type build. That could be interesting, like a sort of Skirm Goon in age 2. Like I was saying though, I really think the water play by Japan is big brain, because against like the early kind of Janissary 2 Falk push, like his villagers are going to be like inside his TC, right? So he's not going to be gathering. But with shrines and then the boats being uncontested on water, they're going to be constantly gathering. So I actually think that's a really nice play there by Kurtaboy, and probably a really good counter to this as well.
Just look at the area damage.
Damn. Oh!
The area damage is insane.
Yeah, wasn't it only a little while ago that these things were busted, right, and they had to get nerfed?
Yeah, they got nerfed, but I'm not sure how big they get nerfed. I think not.
Yeah.
One attack. Okay. Well, that's not a big deal.
And again, look how much time he's buying himself here. Look how long he's idling his opponent. Okay, the four Abbas guns that was the perfect age up here, because if he aged up with a scout, that could have been a problem. So aging with the Abbas was kind of fortunate here, but I like that. And again, Kurtaboy shipped, I think, another 5 boats. I think he just shipped another 5 boats onto the water here. Look how many boats he's got. He's got 16. Holy cow. So yeah, so that was 2 5 boats and the 3 boats from age 1 and the other 3 boats from the Portuguese consulate. So he's basically water booming without a dock. Like, well, I don't think I've ever seen this build from Japan. I kind of like it. Not gonna lie, I am digging this build right now from Japan.
This isn't a good trade for a Kurtaboy though. He lost too many goons, I think.
Yeah, he is losing goons, but on the other hand, look how much time he's buying himself. Only just now, 2 Falconets being shipped to 8 minutes, just before 8 minutes. That's kind of late, and the more time he buys himself, the more time he's going to allow his eco to kind of out-eco Otto. So yeah, I think this is nice play here by Kurtaboy, honestly.
Yeah, the eco is pretty good. He has double eco right now, and Shake didn't send capitalism as well, I think. So yeah, it's double the eco.
Scores are very close. Scores are very, very close. But all of the score for Otto is in their army, right? And in their, like, incoming shipments. Whilst Kurtaboy's score is kind of in everything. And so if Otto loses, a fight here with some very... Oh, yes, nice batch there to kill the Yumi. We're gonna get another shot off with the Falconets as well, off the top rope, which is really nice. But make sure you don't lose a Falconet, Shake.
Oh, boy.
Okay. He keeps them both alive, just about. Nice micro there. Definitely make sure. Can we have a look over at Shake? You need to make sure you get an Imam ASAP.
Yeah.
And you need to take down that native post as well, because those conquistadors are a problem. Not building Imam, just going... I mean, that's fine as well, because, again, going for the TP will buy him more time. So just going straight for the throat here and going for the TC, I think that's a fine decision as well. I would like to see an Imam, because an Imam can walk towards... by the time that this Toshogu Shine, this Wonder gets taken down, the Imam can walk towards the Falconets and get there and actually heal it up, because that's only going to take a couple of pop shots from a TC now to take down one of those Falconets, and he has to make sure he keeps them alive at all costs. But yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to do that. So looks like the town militia version of Japan's going to be coming in. Oh, he is building an Imam. Okay, let's go, Shake. Good stuff. Shake is building an Imam, but is it going to survive? Oh, okay, got some Janissaries there. Classic Osteo playstyle here, just kind of pressuring his base whilst he's losing stuff. But Shake. Okay, once that goes down, Shake just needs to dive in here. Shake needs to dive in here. Though I am a little bit worried about the... Because he shipped the town militia, right? So he's going to get the
big MM patches, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, no, you don't get the big MM patches. You only get the...
Did Japan not get that? Okay.
No,
okay.
no. Yeah, I think Shake is in a really good position. If he doesn't throw his Falconets, this should be GG for him.
Yeah, he is popped at the moment, and I don't know if he has a market. Okay, okay, he just queued up a load of Janissaries. Honestly, though, he's going to be getting another shipment soon. I would like to see him start queuing up for Spahi. Imagine how devastating Spahi would be right now.
Does he even have a hunt? Like in space? I think not, right? Oh, he has. Okay.
Okay, he does.
That's
okay,
good. Don't dive and Shake. Don't do that.
Oh, yeah. He thinks he's good to go, though, and when you're in this position, you're just worried that he's going to be kind of aging up and stuff, and... Kill the Explorer's nice, kill some Yumi's nice, but again, look, just the TC, just look. 3 shots is all it took to kill that Falconet, and 1 Falconet is so much less intimidating than 2.
Oh, you get big patches!
Oh my goodness me!
No way!
Oh my god! Abasgun's coming in's nice though. They can kite most of the stuff here.
I've never seen big batches before from TVC Civs. Sorry, from the Asian Dynasty Civs.
Oh, Shake not kiting with his Abasguns though. Why?
AFK Janissaries on the top.
This is very costly for Japan though. That was a lot of resources.
This is a good fight for Shake, so for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, he loses his 2 Falcons, he loses his 6 Abba shipments, so he's essentially lost 2 shipments in Age 3 here. But he's gonna kind of clean up. Like, think how much resources that just was there.
Yeah, having the combat cards on the Janissaries is really helping out here.
Yeah, 301 HP.
28
really nice.
range attack, that's really nice. Siege attack on these boys is just amazing. 35 siege attack.
Right, what does he go now? That's the question. Oh, okay, he's getting a Falconet. That's nice. Oh, he shipped 1k gold. Okay, now what I would do here is I would just use that 1k gold to get Falconets. I wouldn't build any more Janissaries, and I would save the food to get Spahi. Now imagine like 2 Falconets, even 3 Falconets maybe, with the 1k gold, and then Spahi following up. That timing will surely seal the deal. He's made another 5 more Janissaries. Oh god, now he's not going to be able to get Spahi.
Doesn't he have ASAPs in deck? Like the 11 ASAPs? No, he...
Ooh, that would be another good unit to make as well, because obviously the Conquistadors.
Yeah, and he has also the combat cards already sent, so ASAPs also gets like affected with the card.
Still, 3 Falconets is nice. He's getting the Galata upgrade now. He's shipping 1k wood. He's already got kind of a barracks and an artillery, so I presume he'll probably just want to plonk down a couple of TCs. Do you know what I really like about Japan's water boom here? Do you know the best thing about Japan's water boom is that they don't have a dock, so it's almost impossible to scout the water. Because if you look at Shake's, if you put the map, you can't, like, this is a water map where you can't kind of already see the water, because you know some maps you can always see the water and you can kind of see the fish
like
when they're getting hunted on. You can't on this map, and because there's no dock, you'll never be able. You just won't be able to scout the water unless you get a boat, and you're not going to ship a boat if you don't scout a dock, right? So it's a really nice kind of water play here by Kurtaboy, and Shake's just gone straight in for the TC. Kurtaboy's trying to age up.
The TC's got. Where is the TC going to go down?
He's going to try and maybe do a village pull. No, he's running the villagers away. Surely that TC's going to go down. He just does not have enough mass here. Surely Shake wins from here. Come on, Shake. Take this stuff down. Oh, the Wander's getting hit. Oh, he just needs to catch line of sight of the Wander. All those cherry orchards being just abandoned. Oh.
We have 1k wood stacked.
That was from the 1k wood shipment. Now what's he going to do? Go take that golden pavilion down. Kill the villagers. Take the golden pavilion down. That golden pavilion gives such a good buff. Oh, he's going to see the boat, though. That could be massive. So he's going to see the boat, right?
But he doesn't have a frigate in there. That's the problem.
Oh, God. That is... Yeah, you've got to have a water deck on this map. Like, imagine if you ship three galleys or a frigate. That would just be GG.
Yeah.
That would 100% be GG.
The castle going up.
It's going to be a shipment point, right?
Yeah. But he's losing everything.
Yeah, he is. Losing that golden pavilion hurts. On 41 villagers still, though. Jesus Christ. Taxi! 10 villagers in that boat all the way. Look how slow it moves. On that tiny little raft. They're basically rafts as well. Completely destroying the laws of physics there, but it's okay. Oh, he takes his explorer down before the TC gets built. Oh, that's such a shame. That is such a shame. And now at least one of these falconets are going to get clipped by the 2 flaming arrows. Oh, where are the Spahi, Shake? Where's the Spahi? We need Spahi.
He doesn't have a shipment.
Oh, God. He should have he should have already have shipped Spahi.
Oh, Caterboy has already 2 flaming arrows.
Yeah. This is why you need Spahi, because Spahi would just absolutely run through everything here.
If Shake, yeah, I don't know, man. This is...
I'm worried he's going to dive in against these flaming arrows and just get wrecked here. At this point, just wait for Spahi. Just wait for Spahi. I understand he feels like he's on time, but look at the score difference.
4k score difference.
Oh, God, he's in such a commanding lead here. Kurtaboy is really, really turtling up hard here. He's going to see the flaming arrows. Oh, he's going for... No, go for the flaming arrows. Kill the flaming arrows for the love of God. I mean, at that point, just put everything on melee, right?
Oh, that was good. But...
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Falconets attacking villagers. No.
That was bad.
Oh, that was so... Oh, they're attacking villagers again. Shake. No, not like this. Shake. Oh, no, not like this.
Falconets did no damage at all.
Oh, the Falconet should have cleaned the Yuumi.
That was the worst possible fight he could ever take.
No. Oh, no.
No.
The game just went out of sync. Are you kidding me? Oh, you utter tease. You utter tease. That is that. Oh, that's
no way.
Oh my God. But how do we know if there's going to be another game or not? Where is Shake? Where is Shake? You need to tell us. Shake pressed Alt F4. Oh, that was so... Oh, what a way to end the second series. After what's this? This has been a 5-hour stream. What a way to end it after that.
Shake, who won the game? We played for a couple more minutes and he won. Okay.
Oh, Shake had a chance to come back. Well, I think after that performance, I'm not going to lie, Kurtaboy is probably one of the favorites to get to the final now. Like, what's the bracket? What does the brackets look like for Kurtaboy?
Let me see. He is. Where is this? So Cateroy is seed. Where is he?
Yo, just to clarify, I didn't alter that game. Just that game problem.
Yeah, just out of sync. Yeah, yeah. What
Yeah.
did you manage to get Spahi out?
I did get Spahi out, but the thing is that because I lost my Gen Mass, I didn't really have a lot to protect it with, and he all of a sudden out of nowhere started 10 batching Yumi and Nagi. I was like, what? How is he getting 10 Nagis a batch? How does he have the eco? I killed so many builds.
You didn't. Yeah, you didn't see the boats, did you?
No, and I thought like I saw that he had a 3-boat shipment. I thought, okay, he probably just shipped 3 boats once. I didn't see that he had like that many boats.
Yeah, yeah, that was sneaky.
Honestly,
That was really nice build by him. But
in my head, I was like, oh my god, I'm just gonna type, please, just resign. Like, let me get this game. Just like, but yeah, yeah. Oh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly. Even though I
Yeah, that
lost,
was a good. That was a great last game.
That was a great
last
game, yeah.
game.
Ketter's gonna go far in this tournament. Believe me, I don't.
Yeah,
think
his Germany, the Germany and France game. He honestly, he looked like a top player. Like that was some insane micro by him.
But it's gonna be hard for Caterboy.
If you're listening, Ketterboy, you're an amazing player. Congrats, man. No shame in losing, and I hope you go far in the tournament because you really can.
Yeah.
He will play against Julian the next round. So
no, he plays Kevin.
No, he plays Julian.
I'm pretty sure he plays Kevin.
We double checked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
well,
he
then,
plays.
Then sad. All right, then, boys.
All right, boys. I'll catch you
All
later.
right. Bye-bye.
Cheers, Robot. Cheers, MFD. Thanks, MFD, in the background doing all the production stuff. Shout out to everyone that donated and subbed today. Bunch of absolute legends. That was a great stream today.
I made it out of the first round. I did my stuff in this tournament.
Wait. You both are out of the tournament. I'm the only one who's in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh shit, man.
So I threw my game.